Let's see if he's gonna be able with those spears, and he's gonna lead the house even. Those spears are so tanky. He has the +1 armor. He's doing a good job here. He's killing most of the skirmishes. The spears are killing absolutely everything here. So if he's doing more now, yeah, that trade is better for Doubt 100% because his army is a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper.
Out is on point. Look at Vodka. He's listening to. Oh no! Come
Another
on.
hole. He's on point to the talk because the caster curse
and then
is always Titanic, man.
Disaster.
He was waiting. Hearttt was waiting for that.
He was indeed
waiting for that, and Doubt did it again. You know, he played good. He played really good till he fails. I'm sorry, but this is unfortunate.
It's not like that,
but you know,
man, that's why he did the walls he did as well. Maybe if he had got more
we are
time with his militia.
But we are in minute 33. I'm not talking before. I'm talking now.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? Like
he just got some breathing room. Now he could. I agree. But before was tough. And you see that Hearttt, as soon as Hearttt saw the ballistics, and he thought like he needed to take a couple of better fights, he get the +2 defense from his skirmishes as well. So now everything melts. Doubt took a good fight there. The number, it's a good fight for Doubt. A couple of badaboons there, and the game would over right now. Also with this raid, cutting reinforcements. So like that's the fight. That's the thing. Look. Ooh, okay. No. This castle will be a Doubt castle, man.
This game is absolutely over. He has 40 villages more. He's not gonna make this castle. He's losing absolutely everything. He's still raiding a lot at home, and the massacre is real. How many?
Taking amazing fight again, so much value for almost nothing. And yeah, keeping Doubt away from the bear is a big deal as well. Like imagine you're doing 2 militia. Okay, nah, he's going to be pushed out. Like there's not enough, no fletching. Doubt got fletching, right? Oh, he researched so fast. Okay, now with fletching he might do something. Nah,
yeah,
it's just archers,
still
man.
Similar. Yeah, it's still similar. He has the skirmishes. Probably Camus skirms. If you do Camus skirms, I really don't know what Doubt can do. He has one scout there that can be great to help. But
it's going knights, right? The only thing it's the only thing you need to have big numbers on skirmishes. Then you can do the longswordman addition. It cannot even be a switch. It needs to be a mix, right? And he's even losing this fight. About the resources as well. Remember, you need to see which. You guys are Fire's biased. I am biased. I was teammate with Doubt for years. That being said, he's doing amazing still. But now, again, things are starting to go wrong, like more and more times to him in a row. He's even losing villages to those men-at-arms there, the longsword. That he's targeting the wrong unit, by the way.
I'm back.
Camo do not kill villagers. Finally, he pays attention now, you see, but the men-at-arms...
He has lost 18 villages against
yeah, but that's ballistics, TCs, and Cavalier Archers 4. Pikeman, if you do Pikeman now, that would mean he's ahead. He's not ahead, he's behind. So imagine if he's ahead or position, maybe he wants to defend something, then he gets some infantry. But infantry, Pikeman, after all, being behind, it's even worse. So at least with Cavalier Archers, he's trying he's doing the right move. Nah, but that's it.
Population. Check out the population. Hearttt, 8 spears. 2 more in the queue. 6 scout. A lot of scouts for Doubt. You know, thank you so much, Gishan. Appreciate it. Amazing. The scouts is gonna be able to kill some. For now, it's not mining gold any player. The spears are gonna be already +2. So those spears are eating the scouts. Microphone, Doubt, not the greatest. Now going inside or wheelbarrow here could be also great with all these pastors, I believe. But if you lose those spears, and you don't want to lose, many spears there for Doubt. Many spears now. Okay, getting the hill. The scouts, finally Doubt is finding a hole. He can kill villains or not. How many he's gonna kill? He needs to kill something, otherwise losing all those scouts for nothing.
2.
You need to kill another one. Don't think 2 is enough. 2. 2 only.
Come on, but that's fine.
Make a house or something.
He has no gold.
He's not doing the house.
He has no gold.
He's not defending. And he didn't make a TC because he doesn't have the stone.
Yeah.
Population is not a big difference. Okay.
It will be now.
Yeah, it's
because he cannot produce more. Like he's have 4 on the queue. He will keep trading them. Eventually, he can't sell anymore because he's the market, right? Like as he's using, as you can see. But then again, 1 extra upgrade more, 2 extra in there, right? But on player's perspective, I need to tell you what I learned from Winchester during bootcamp. He was talking to us and he's like, guys, stop crying about map. And you know I'm a crybaby. Used to be at least even more. But you need to see your map and you never think it's map's fault. You need to find a way of winning because of the map or regarding the map, right? So maybe because of the map, there's a different way of winning that. Unless you stop crying, you're not going to get better. So that plus they microing every single unit. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's so complicated, that's for sure. It's really complicated. I don't know if he's gonna make the farm
faster,
now,
right?
Doubt. Okay.
The mill? You mean the mill or the...
The market. No, the market because he has quite a lot of gold. And maybe try to go up quicker
You said,
to the market.
you said farm.
I see the farm? Well,
Yeah,
I mean the
farm.
market.
Maybe.
market.
It could be a good thing. It could be a good...
That became very popular. Not because he's a meme or something. It's because he's so powerful, Mr. Fire.
They are. Again, it all depends on Doubt not losing this army. Okay, well, go ahead, man.
You said he's a god. Let's see if he's gonna play like a god now, because right now he's one more time losing absolutely everything. Why he's losing everything when he's going to be?
What if he knew it was opening the back door, right? He's going in. It's dangerous. Good microphone Doubt, but
Yeah.
even when it's good,
Shouldn't
hard
go.
to see
I'm
the
not
shots.
sure about that. I'm not sure about this. He's trying to go in, and this can
It
be
is.
tricky. He's gonna try to kill all the Flemish militia. This is not terrible for him, definitely not.
Yeah, it's good
Killing
fight.
so many. The schemes are there. Military numbers are similar. Still 3 villages more, but okay, but nothing because he's doing now the second TC as well, so he's gonna be with the same town centers than Hearttt. The problem is exploding. It's really exploding. He
Great
needs to go
castle,
up to
great
Imperial
castle.
quick, but Hearttt is gonna go Paladins. He's gonna go Paladinos. Obviously, he doesn't have many yet, and there is No. There's so many archers. You need to go back.
No.
Oh, he's killing those. He's denying the castle.
Nah, if you deny the castle there, like with those guys are just OP. If you castle, you saw how fast they killed the villagers? Nah, shut up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's good for Hearttt. That's actually...
And now, he's gonna kill a lot. He's doing a stable. He's going with halves and arbalists as well. But those paladins will do damage too. We will check soon, but now we're checking this attack by Doubt. We see there with the picture-in-picture those paladins and Doubt reaction. Zero reaction. Doubt 26 villages down, dropping more and more, not reacting, losing all the villages right now, and massacre on Doubt economy. Well, here the skill.
And he would retreat with his knights, and he couldn't make the move. And maybe siege workshop, maybe light cav, stuff like that.
What about? Well, maybe also cav archers could kill
Maybe
her.
even cavalry archers, right? Yeah. Well, there was skirmishes. So if you're doing cavalry archers, just like with maybe mobility rise, it would be better than archers, right? That's for sure. But yeah, eventually, again, Arbalest would not do well, and they didn't do well, and there was timing. As soon as he was.
GG, man.
Just being so patient on those berries, man.
Yeah, it's been there. It's gonna has to be careful because the palisades are going down really quick. It's trying to send the scout. Gonna try to be annoying. Wow, just in time because they recover some armor.
Look at that.
Look at this! Look at those delicious.
It's so good. Oh!
Okay. Well, Dave, I was missing your screaming, man. In the
My phone, and then I turn on your stream on my phone,
Okay,
and you're like,
okay.
Dave T90 man, why don't we just have an orgy? And I'm like, what? Wait, huh? Okay.
Well, I saw you so positive. I was okay. Well, let's see in the pool, you know. But they was like, what the hell are you doing, man? You were probably checking the interview, I believe. No? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. And it was no, please, no, that he didn't saw there. Sure, if he's gonna have Tone Watch. Now he has Tone Watch Sebastian. He need to react properly, and he does. But one villager down. Okay. For now, population 2 villages 1 is gonna break inside. The skirmishes are out of position.
This
They
is
are
a problem.
outside. This is a
This is
real
a problem.
Look what
Yeah,
the
he's
skims
gonna have
are.
to come back. The skirms are coming back towards the wood line. I mean, Tato won't really get much damage if Sebastian pulls away the villagers, but it's a lot of idle time. And there goes it. Better. The knights are still pressuring in. The TC will probably go up, but I mean, those skirms are so weak now, and there's no skirms at all. And the TC might not go up. Here comes Tato. This might be game 1, Mem.
Yeah. It's if he denied it. Well, even if he doesn't deny it, this is absolutely insane aggression by Tatot. And with the One TC approach, surprise him by not having ballistic and the knights and crossbows. It's a deadly combination if you get your opponent off ward. He can't. Wow. Okay, it's having a lot of monks in the bank. You know that there's some people that, it depends on the player, Dave. Some people resign earlier, some other keep going, you know, first game to get some feeling about the game. But this is now destruction. It's a destruction, and Hearttt is getting, no matter what, Dave, game number one. I mean, if you lose this game, I mean, how apply like Hearttt is gonna lose this game? It's a destruction now.
Go to Steam, right-click Age of Empires 2, uninstall. GG.
Position the macro here is just Sivansa riders, but if you are doing well infantry, scouts and everything, the camel is going to be down. There's a men-at-arm trying to kill the camel. You need to kill it. He got it with the skirm. You need to kill that camel. It's not doing it.
It's fine. It's one hit away from death. It's fine.
Okay.
It's one hit
And
away
now,
from death. Skirm's coming in.
Okay.
Scouts coming in. The villager gets quick walled, not fully, but Hearttt doesn't notice. And now there's going to be a tower.
It's been maybe a little bit slow. He should have done this early. I know that you don't have a lot of farming, but it's 21 minutes now. And nowadays, these players, and when I say these players, it's these crazy APM players, you know, they go up to Castle Edge so fast. Like really so fast. And those are skirmishes now and Sivansa riders. Okay, still population is better for Hearttt. Oh, they die, man.
Just got completely cleared, yeah, and the scouts are clearing the skirms. And you can tell Sebastian is clearing the armies up, but he really needs to keep his army at home.
Still, now that villain need to be, he's gonna lose another villain, he's losing another. That's a very good play by Sebastian here, but the scouts still coming. Now Bloodlines, still doing more and more scouts on a spear. At the end, it's still trading army, and if Hearttt manage, which I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna play this because he's, you know, chicken! Baby's chicken! But, I mean, chicken is not necessarily bad, you know, but I just love it.
No, it's the consistent, you know? Castle. It's just, you know, when you get forwarded like this with such, like, all-in feudal energy, what feel...
Talking, no problem for that, thanks to the meal card. Where to put the charge? Maybe in the range of that tower as well, so you kill the tower?
You just need the gold access,
I guess.
right? You need gold access and wood access. It's just
so there.
How fast can it take out a tower? I don't. The warrior priest, because he doesn't have any food. He doesn't have any gold. Like, Sebastian has done such a good job shutting down that wood and gold early, distracting him. And all he has to do at home is run away and go to another gold.
Now look at what he's doing now.
Oh, he got stuck.
He kill it?
Oh yeah, I killed him on.
He kill it. Wow. Okay.
Incredibly impressed, and then other times it ends up like this. And this is just the way that he is, and the way he enjoys playing the game. So.
Yeah, he was telling me something in the last interview like this, like, I just enjoy. You know,
yeah.
I just like it. You know, it's like, I know that it can be maybe sometimes harder, but sometimes also works. So it's like, okay, let's try it. You know, still he has 3 relics, but he's calling.
Now is where you pull these villagers back. You pretend like he stopped you, and then you delete the wall on the other side and send villagers around.
But why the stable there?
I don't know. He wants Sebastian to see it. That's for sure.
Okay. Well, he definitely see it. You know. Okay. Those ults is gonna be OP in 40 seconds. Really OP. Thambri is gonna have a lot in the face-to-face. The closer the battle it is, he's gonna... and Dave loud like an evil guy because he's an evil, you know? Sebastian, 200 population. Tato, 175. But that numbers in population, if Tato is sending now 48 Savar coming with help from the north, another help from the bottom. Oh, the sandwich is gonna be amazing here. Dave, you scare me, man. I'm gonna need the doctor after this one, but he's killing everything. Everything.
The super flank from Tato. Can we attack? Of his villagers, he'll really enjoy that. He'll actually get some more military on the field, right? And I'm saying it like it's easy, but it's obviously not. It's really tough to track your population numbers while you're in the heat of the moment in a game like this. Tato's killing some villas. It's going to benefit Sebastian long term. Even crop rotation coming in from Tato, he's suspecting this game might go a long time. Savar is still killing everything that they encounter, and that's a big clear up. And suddenly,
Rams are going down. He has the archers. He takes the tower as well. He needs to focus on those Rams. How many Rams are alive? Only 3. Only 2. Only 2. Very soon it's gonna be even less. The Berserkers still the man. Those Berserkers never die. Dave!
Okay, whoa.
They don't die.
I agree. You could have said that in a calmer voice.
But I'm surprised. I cannot.
Oh my god, again. Light cap.
Okay, he has recovered the rally. Yeah, light cats with +2 armor, no bloodlines, no husbandry. They are slow light caps, but still. 78 army, 64. Let's see how many light cats he will do when his opponent has 75 Hussars in the queue. I'm telling you, this game will finish when they lose a little bit more villagers, and then one can be able to match it. Well, the next game will be most likely Dave, except a big surprise. Persians.
Just sit behind your walls and go up to castle. Like, I think a lot of people would try and greed this position from Sebastian, but it might not be the best, especially against Tato.
Both doing the blast beat at the same time. Horse collar for Sebastian makes sense with Persians. I like it. Didn't make horse collar Tato. That's definitely a disadvantage. He has more army right now, a bit more. 7 scouts, 5 scouts, but the archers are there. He's gonna be able. Ooh. Well, he has to run away. You're gonna lose those archers. He got more scouts here, Sebastian. So
buying himself enough time for the walls to go up. Now it's difficult for Sebastian to push through these choke points. He's going to try and go in here. Spears get some decent damage, but Bloodlines is in. Let's see if he can snipe the archers. Tato is here. Tato is here with scouts. Tato has a lot of archers. He's sniping down the archers from Sebastian. And this is probably not a good fight at the end of the day for Sebastian because he's losing a lot of his numbers.
Yeah, but both are losing. Both are losing a lot. He's going to take some village. He's going to lose one village.
He doesn't have the +2 armor in his skirms yet, and if with crossbows behind the walls, they can snipe the knights. The knights are in though. The knights are in. The knights are in. Can Tato quick wall this? He quick walls the villagers on this side. The knights are in. The crossbows are still killing. The skirms are trying to limit the skirmisher numbers from the other side, but the knights are in. Persian knights. The crossbows need to squeeze in.
+2 and right here, Tato is not being careful enough, and it's costing him the game. No. Very huge fight here, but they are AM now playing really. That's for sure. GG, congratulations, definitely, man. He should kill it. He's taking the trap, and now this can be the game. This can be the game or not. There's doubt with the Paladins. Doubt with me. He still thinks that this might be the tournament. Where's the pikes? Okay. GG! GG, but look at the score. Look at the score is still ahead for a away. Disaster.
This is perfect from Viper.
That's nice here. Don't think so. Unbelievable cities to convert the bombs. This is the. Oh, he deleted. Oh, Viper. Yeah, those are going to be Savar. Savar, amazing. The numbers doesn't matter, or it does. Huh? Maybe it does.
This December, the sands will shift again. Once more, the battlefield awakens. After 2.5 years, the wait is over.
Another shot, and Vinchester and another one! Vinchester!
And he's gonna take it. He has to be careful. This is a big badaboom for Nico. Or not. Oh my god! He killed all the cross!
64 players in main event. in a single elimination. $50,000 on the line. membTV presents King of the Desert 6.
How you doing, guys? Welcome everyone to the channel, and it is the start of the end. Yes, the start of the end. It's just happening. I want to apologize in the highlights before, well, because these things can happen, and it happens that the observer vodka lost the power. That's why it was black for a moment. The most important is that it's not happening when we're in the games. Guys, this is quarterfinals. Last 4 days, and we have some stuff to show you here. For example, the program that is going to be MR.Yo versus ACCM, you know, and Hera versus Hearttt. That's gonna be a brutal one. Definitely, it's gonna be a brutal one, you know. But then tomorrow we have two other banger as civilizations, no, as series, you know, brutal and insane banger. That is going to be Viper, Sebastian, Leo, Winchester. All right, the whole bracket, how it has been doing? Well, we got some pretty sick series, especially ACCM and MBL, Tato, Sebastian. There were some other that were good as well, but those two were definitely the most crazy from the round of 16. Now we hope that quarterfinals are going to be crazy and insane. We will talk with the co-caster that I'm going to have about who is the favorite or whatnot, but we have to remind something very, very important, and is the prize. The prize, guys. What is the prize here? Oh baby, this is the prize, guys. This is the prize. And well, who is gonna get this brutal prize? But the most important is not who is getting the prize, it's about the prestige. The prestige. Then me, as organizer and as a caster, we have a goal. A crazy one? Well, maybe. But this is just to let you know, guys, that all this is what we are getting as a benefit, as support during the tournament. And this is definitely going to be for me and my family. The donation goal, the subscription goal, obviously, I don't want, as I was telling with Dave, to get 24-hour stream, so that's why we put 10K, but we are having over 400 subscribers, which is very good, and donations almost 2,000. Then with this, I have a surprise, a small surprise, and it's like Twitch let me put promotions, so the gift subscriptions from today till Sunday, it will be discount 35%. Which is great. It's really great. But now I'm going to say hello to Margugu, because he's gonna be the co-caster that we're gonna have here. I'm going to check the draft, and I think I cannot show him because I see him muted, you know, so he cannot listen to me, at least that he has the channel. Is he here?
Hello.
Hola.
Hello.
So he hear me because he has the channel. Hola, Margugu. How you doing, man? Nice to see you and have you here with me again.
I'm doing really good. I'm so happy to be here, and we will have a great set today, I'm sure.
I'm sorry that I bring you for potentially the shortest, you know, series of the tournament. You know, I know that you don't like to be with me a lot, so that's why I bring you with ACCM and MR.Yo. Because might be quick series, fast games, they resign feudal, dark age even. Hopefully you forgive me in the future.
We might have one of the longest sets we ever had in Age of Empires, honestly. Like, I remember the ACCM's game in the Chinese event, it was unreal. And both of them are this type of, I don't want to quit. So we are there for a moment. We are here for a moment.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. Well, I think they are drafted. Let me just check if they have. Yeah, they do. So we can see the draft live with them and comment about it. We can see the bands, we can see the players. And don't you feel that MR.Yo looks younger every day? I mean, He looks
Maybe it's the new
younger.
haircut, no?
Yeah.
Did he change something
That's
in the
also
haircut?
That's also too. But these Asian people, I don't know what they do in their skin or something. They look younger every day, man. It's not MR.Yo, it's Baby.Yo and Baby ACCM, man. What the hell?
Yeah, maybe. I know Asian people loves to do a really good skincare. And maybe that might be the difference, I don't know. But yeah, they look so young, they look so good. If I was a lady, but I'm not. Okay, let's talk about the draft now.
Yeah. Random bans: Bulgarians, Ethiopians, French, Kitans, Poles, Berbers, Lithuanians, Teutons, Sicilians, Magyars. So we see Kitans, Lithuanians, Magyars, civilization that has been picked quite often. That makes that they don't have to ban, or they cannot pick either. Bans then Wake, Khmer, Mayans, Incas, Chinese. Whoa. We see many powerful civs are banned, and MR.Yo didn't mirror the Persians. How do you feel about that? He picked Churchians instead.
Well, I'm quite surprised, right? Because Jurchens is a great civilization, but is it that good to be picked first? Also, when you are picking it first, you're thinking, okay, I need to make sure I'm picking it right now, otherwise I might not be able to pick it. So that's why I think he could have picked it as a second pick, right? Also, I think he's picking first as second. He's the first one to pick as second pick. So if I was him, I would have gone for Persians first, then Jurchens. But maybe he has a plan. If he has a plan and he's sure to win with it, then it's a good call, right?
Yeah, man, I'm surprised. It's true that he's picking also Mongols, one of those that has not been picked for many because they've been banned a lot, and they have 4 appear in the tournament and 4 wins as well. So let's see, Shu, Tatars, many, not surprised, all civilizations that we have seen in the tournament, and quite often actually.
Malay quite late as well. Malay is such an overpowered civilization in my opinion. Like, they are so good. The timing they can have. Now they have an insane infantry upgrade for free. I pretty much love this civilization, and I'm quite surprised it was picked that late, honestly.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up. Thank you so much, Dad Hoofer, for the support. If I don't say thanks to everyone, apologize. First, because I'm completely focused on the games. Second, the French accent make me lose the concentration, Margugu.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah. You don't need it, I mean, it's so good, It's so good. Gurjaras, Aztecs, Malay, Burgundians, Portuguese, Mongols, Vietnam, Churchians. Let's see if we're going to see as the 9 pick. I love these overlays, by the way, that it's not something that is so complicated, but I don't know how we didn't do it before, just to have the order of the picks, because now it's much better for the viewers as well. Hans as pick number 9. And my goodness, how many civilizations can be that the last pick for both, one is Hans and the other is Saracens? That can be a very sick civilization.
Yeah, that's insane. But I think nowadays, you have better civilization than others on Arabia, that's for sure. But I think that devs made a great job at making sure that every civilization has a winning move, has a win condition, has a strong moment into the game where they can shine, right? If you look at Saracens, they are not the best civ overall because they have some weak moments, a quick moment in the game. But if you use them perfectly, if you play into them using the market, using timing, it can become a really great civ. So I think that every civ has its pros and cons. And Hans, a lot of mobility, but you cannot wall. I think nowadays every civ has a win con and it's pretty good to pick, even as 9th pick.
Yeah, it is the beauty thing. Also, many people is picking 9 and then they still pick in the tournament, in the match. So, well, we have seen even first pick to don't be in pick. Yesterday, Tato didn't pick the Mongols, for example. I mean, he picked it, but then he didn't use it. It was, anyway, this is the head-to-head that I was showing you while we were talking. Historically, MR.Yo, big results. Big results against ACCM. But one of the biggest results for ACCM was beating him on a Red Bull qualifier, El Reinado. As, if I'm not mistaken, ACCM 4-3, but completely different in Empire Wars. Well, favorite definitely MR.Yo. And then also we have something new from quarterfinals. We're gonna see the whole progress for the players in the tournament. This is the event path they got. So here we can see what they won, what they lost, civilization they use it. Can be useful for analyze everything, you know. It's opponents for ACCM, Jack, Velesa, MBL, MR.Yo, Utsi, Stone, Bliss, and Nikov. This is how they got it into the quarterfinals.
They both were very impressive in the last set, honestly. Because I remember this Yo against Nikov set. Yo gave Nikov zero chance, even on that game, where Nikov was so ahead. Everyone was like, okay, Yo is dead, that's GG. And little by little, Yo was coming back using Raid, using Hera everywhere, and he won the game. That was so impressive. On the other side, I think that ACCM played against one of the toughest opponents to face, MBL. MBL on Arabia, in KOTD, he was a finalist back then, and he plays 10 Arabia every day. He knows everything. He's so good, so sharp about it. So I think that's a great result as well for ACCM to win this one. So I hope, even with the statistic that we saw before, that today will be a close set.
MR.Yo is dead. Look what ACCM just did in his eyes, you know? He's using, you know, MR.Yo is dead. I mean, it's over. We need to go to the second series now, Margugu. With that power, you know, it's GG well play, you know? GG well play. Anyway, this is the last encounter, but we're gonna check the draft now. I love this overlays, but I have to use many buttons, many buttons, guys, to show you this stuff. Yes, believe it or not. Hello, hello. To show you all this stuff, here's the setup. We have here so many buttons. Margugu is somewhere in these monitors talking to me, you know. And here, for example, I'm gonna show you a bit more today. Here, when you don't see it, just look what is gonna happen in this monitor. I will click now button, and then here it's divide the screen. So now you don't see anything in the stream, but I can see all the other scenes here. You see? Guys, you see that? Don't worry, they don't see this, Margugu. This is the magic. They still see in the stream, Margugu. I mean, they see a little bit that you are there, but here, for example, if something is failing, the draft, everything, you know, I can check everything, but I have to do it behind the scenes, and nobody notices anything. Then I go back to normal, you know, studio mode.
Perfect.
All perfect, and nobody notices anything. It's like magic, you know? Many stuff. And all this I'm controlling at the same time. So when you see, oh man, something is happening, well, I can fix it. But now we are not going to fix anything. What we are going to fix is that this is starting, and we are in game number 1 in a moment. Portuguese MR.Yo, the Vikings. Margugu, the Vikings. Oh boy.
Ooh, interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Portuguese is really, really strong. And Vikings is... Oh, ACCM doing it again? Or that's the same one?
We are now 2 minutes delayed. This is the thing. This is the magic now. We are now exactly at the time that they are going to start. So I wanted to show you also this, that on the draft, the cameras are live. Here, they are already with the 2 minutes delay that it's a warranty for, you know, anti-cheating, all the stuff, you know, spec delayed. Then people cannot do anything wrong. And that's why I wanted to show you, and you can see how this is what we are going to watch now. Because in 40 seconds, in this scene, they are going to start. And you were talking about Portuguese and Vikings.
Yeah, Portuguese and Vikings, that's quite interesting. I think Vikings want to produce a lot of army because they want to use this cheaper gold units. On the other side, Vikings, insane economy. They want to shine on timings. They don't need a lot of vills to get a crazy economy thanks to the free rule barrow and free handcart. I'd say that as long... I would say that Portuguese might be quite stronger early feudal age. But then, past this point, I'd say Viking is better until late Imperial Age. When we reach Imperial Age, Portuguese is one of the strongest civ, insane mobile cannons, and Vikings just... They are not that great. But if Vikings can shine in Castle Age and early Imp, then Vikings can definitely win. They win this. Okay, let's see. I mean, they're definitely dangerous, but we have seen how the players are not using them really, really great. I mean, they're not having that smooth transition. They are kind of over-investing maybe too much and not getting that advantage, you know? Vodka is now setting up the
the observer is setting all the flags, everything, and when he asks, he will tell me to go in, and we will start in a moment, guys, because you can see how they are clicking with that crazy keyboard that MR.Yo has.
Yeah.
Remember
But
that.
what's happening? What's happening in Yo's background? Did he become an Amazon delivery driver or what?
I don't know, but
He has so
I don't
many
know
boxes.
if I don't know if I want to ask because I'm afraid of what he can have there. Ladies and gentlemen, ACCM, the Vikings, and now, as you can see, guys, it's complicated. Round of 8, best of 7. Later for the second game, because I love it more, we put quarterfinals there because it's hype. Quarterfinals is hype. The last 4 days, Margugu, on another S-tier tournament, King of the Desert 6. Is this going to be the tournament that maybe Hera is not winning? It's going to be the upset. It's going to be the surprise because there has to be one time that has to happen, Mr. Magu. What do you think? Have you seen Hera that dominant? I think Hera has been winning, but I have not seen him that dominant. I have seen him doing mistakes. The problem is that he didn't yet face probably people that can beat him because Hera with mistakes is still OP.
Well, I think the thing with Hera is that he knows when he can play a little bit more chill in these games. Like, he knows to save the energy for later in the tournament, right?
Yes.
He knows that he doesn't need to be 100% right off the start. And that's quite smart, right? Because when you are playing so much, we have a lot of tournament these days. He's streaming a lot as well. He's fully committed, but it costs some energy, right? And I think that he's great at saving this energy for the right moment. And usually, early tournament, you are feeling like, oh, maybe Hera is not at his best this time. And then you reach quarterfinal and semifinal, and you're like, oh, okay, no, it's just Hera. Once again, he's going to dominate. But I hope, honestly, that it could be this tournament where Hera is going to lose. And that would be a lot of hype.
A lot of hype, yes, for sure. But what about the map here now? Let's check a little bit ACCM map. And tell me, what do you think? Who has a better map here? Because all the goalies seems to be forward for, well, at least 2 days. One that I see at the back on the right side. But still, map quite open.
Yeah, the goal spot for ACCM is quite nasty. On the front, on the hill, he has a nice wood line in the back, yes. But, having the goal in the front can be quite massive sometimes, especially when you're Vikings against Portuguese. Portuguese loves to produce a lot of army. And if Yo can pressure this spot, it can become tricky for ACCM. On Yo's map, I'd say Yo's has slightly better map because he has the goal in the back. He has a wood line in the back as well. The only tricky moment for Yo could be if he needs to defend his berries, as this position is quite undefendable, quite hard to defend. But as he's Portuguese, he should have the initiative early on, so Yo should be fine.
Yeah, the berries are also very important for Portuguese. You get wood for free when you're taking them. So let's see what's gonna happen. 18 population for both players. Okay, this is the barrack, few houses. He's trying to build there now to protect the goal. As a player, Margugu, when you're facing someone that he's usually winning you most of the times, is that affect you to how to face the series? Like, I'm gonna try something different, or you are playing already in quotes like with 1-0 behind? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I'd say that both of them are really, really strong players. They know each other so much. And the level is so high that you cannot create a complete new style for yourself to play against someone. You gotta use your own style, play with what you're confident. But what you could do is try to cook something, to prepare a new strategy, to maybe get a new approach and surprise the opponent. Because I think that at the end of the day, even if you won most of the sets against ACCM, most of them were really close at the end of the day.
True.
So you don't need to over-create something, just be sharp, cook few strategies, and I know that ACCM is a master chef at it, and it might be enough.
Yeah, well, let's see what he's going to do. ACCM, for example, is sending now 3 militias, but MR.Yo is going directly archers. He's not doing militias. Archers that are going to be 20% cheaper. And, well, if he's going archers, he should be fine. Obviously, those militias are higher HP, so they are dangerous. And now I'm going to show you, because I thought it was not, but I have the overlays updated. And for those people that love these things, you're going to see a little bit of a comparison here now, really quick, about these sets. I will try, guys, now that we're in quarterfinals, to bring these overlays. at the start of the games, not now, just at the start completely, because you can see the most important stuff. And here the Vikings, well, will borrow and hand card free, and all those units cost minus 20% gold is kind of OP, Mr. Magugu.
Oh yeah, yes, clearly it's really really good, and that's what you wanna go into, right? He will just go straight archer, so he can produce a lot of army that is costing him some gold, so he will be able to save a lot on that. Let's see if Menatarms from ACCM in the woodline. I think your world is woodline, so you should be fine. Yeah, is indeed fine. And the question is, are you going for the Menatarms upgrade in this case if you're ACCM? I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree with you. Anyway, you are the one who has to know this, right? You are the pro here. But when he see that the mining cap is already... I mean, if he was, for example, stable, he will do it. But if he's going directly archery range, right? Then you avoid to spend more resources, no?
Yeah, absolutely. When you are facing archers as men-at-arms and you couldn't find any damage, your goal is to buy as much time as possible with your militias or to distract your opponent. But at the end of the day, you won't be hitting units with your men-at-arms. So it's like, stronger or not, they are not that useful. They will only try to distract and maybe lure away the units from Yo, so ACCM Archer can come from the other side and maybe find a kill.
Yeah, he wanted to delete the palisade because there were 3 villages on one tile, kinda stuck. So he was having 3 villages not taking any berries. Any food, I was selling wood because they get wood also with this one, with Portuguese. Village numbers the same. You're already 8 seconds idle TC. The good thing here for ACCM is that he's bringing archers quite fast, Margugu.
Yeah, the pressure is getting high on Yo's berries, and we talk about how these berries could be a problem for Yo. But I think it's fine. He has 2 archers against 1, using the vills to kill these militias, and I think Yo is in a great position now. He has more archers. He managed to defend his berries. Berries are super important with Portuguese because you can get some wood off these berries as well. So now I think Yo should be able to take the initiative from now on.
Yeah, and what is going to do now, Mr. Yo? Will you make a second archery range? Maybe now a stable? Just keep going, make blast with them fletching? What do you think will be the best approach here?
Well, I think getting into fletching is the safe option because you know that you'll be facing range unit as well. But the question is, after fletching, what do you do? And I think it quite depends what Yo will find in ACCM's base. If ACCM is fully walled, going scout behind that shouldn't be the greatest idea because you won't be able to find any damage. So I think Yo's will try to wall himself and just get the bigger archer mass as possible so he can get a great castle age time. And ACCM is sneaking on the top of Yo's base. He might be running around to the gold, I think.
Yeah, that can be a problem. I mean, the good thing is that he has no fletching yet. It's only 2 archers. I think he should wait. He doesn't have the fletching. I think this is a mistake. I mean, he still doesn't have the fletching. He could have done more damage. Now Mr. Yo is moving that one. He's gonna move. You see? He doesn't have the fletching yet. If he waited, might kill 1. He could have killed 2.
Yeah.
Maybe even more. Or maybe he's not killing at the end. You see?
Yeah. Also, he didn't place his scout on the right side, right? He should have placed it on the left side between the vills and the TC, so the vills cannot run. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity for ACCM, but now he needs to focus on the defense. He should be fine. He has a skirm, so he should be completely fine, but he still needs to be fully focused, right? Oh, maybe he can get a kill there?
Didn't kill it.
No.
He didn't kill it. He saved it again. The archers are in both areas, so both are doing attack to each other. What do you do with that scout? Now, don't attack. It's 1 HP. Go auto scout.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, like
Go
with that one, auto scout. Explore as much as you can.
I agree. I completely agree. Also, ACCM is going for the defense. I don't know if it's a great idea because it will delay his castle age time, or that's the first kill of the game, I think.
Yeah, take the scout now, but take the villager too. Army numbers are still better for Yo. 1 villager is important, but if you lose out, and he's doing a stable. So the scouts are coming from Mr. Yo. He's gonna go aggro. He seems to have good amount of farms. A lot of farms for both players. The walls that ACCM is doing is MBL style. I think he got already infected by MBL for that crazy series. because those walls, my goodness, I mean.
Yeah, this is definitely not the best role, right? But I think he needed it because as he lost the first battle,
but look at that
and
wall.
those berries. Yeah, that's
It's crazy.
He needs to fix this on Castle Age, right? Otherwise, he will suffer from ballistics with Archer, for example. But I like that Yo is adding a stable, even if he will only produce one scout. Why? Because strategically, if you add a stable, you know that you will be able to produce only Archer in your range, right? While if you don't, then you need to mix in skirms. And if you mix in too much skirms as Portuguese, you won't be able to use your gold bonus. So you want to be able to make as few skirms as possible.
Okay, you can see, and there's not many skirms. There's only one per player. Now he's doing a little bit more. MR.Yo is up now to Castle. Is a bit slower than his opponent, but that's not a real problem because in theory, the Vikings, well, thanks to Wheelbarrow, might be a bit quicker up. He's doing now the Horoscolar, both players, and we have now archers and skirms, mostly archers, you know, and we see how people was afraid about, oh, it's gonna be skirms all the time in King of the Desert. You have seen, Margugu and everyone that is watching, that we didn't see that many skirmishes in this map. We saw it because it's part, obviously, of the game and the units, but this has not been a skirmisher war every single game because skirms in this kind of generations are not that great.
Ooh, and Yo is adding a second stable, and he's making skirmisher. So he just wants to go into skirm plus knights combo. That's interesting. I was saying that I think he will just mix in some scouts so he can make only archers from the range building. But no, that's not his plan. You want to overrun his opponent with knights. And let's be honest, the gold discount on the knights production can be insane as well. Especially that he has 16 farm. Let's see this fight. Nice reaction from both of them.
Oh, stable as well for ACCM. Oh, but then it's benefit even more to Portuguese because one has bloodlines, the other doesn't have. The knights from Vikings also won't have husbandry. It's gonna be tricky. It's pushing him back. Population is almost the same. He's doing the stable, and I think MR.Yo now see the stable. Not yet. He doesn't see the stable. Would be important to see it, but at the end, it doesn't matter too much because he has double stable himself. So, well, if he finds some knights on the way, he will be ready.
Absolutely. And remember what we said early in this game. We said that Vikings will shine in this matchup from early Castle Age to early Imp. This is quite the window for ACCM to produce a lot of army, to get the map control, get maybe a forward position while having the eco rolling behind that. He is able to go for archers and knights because of the Viking economy.
Uh-oh. Careful now. Those are crossbows. Still no Bodkin. Chambered in armor. Margugu, chambered in armor, doing a second tone center. If he's doing now University and Ballistic can be great, but then you will fall a little bit behind because your opponent is going second TC, but he got handcard and Voso already. Vikings economy is so sick, Margugu.
Yeah, also quite important for ACCM. This skirm was killed by a knight. He was able to click on the knight and check on the upgrades. So he knows that Yo is going for +2 knights. He knows that he needs to retreat with his archer or to hide. And looks like he's choosing to hide. And maybe he will be able to snag a vill or two in his woodline.
Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. But now, the knights and these skirmishes are coming. Those are with fletching only. MR.Yo see it immediately. But even like that, he lost a villager. Okay. Smiting a stone. Villager's number is only one difference. Doing now monks as well, MR.Yo. ACCM will do it eventually too. He has the monastery too. And now he's doing a second tone center while Yo is already in 3 TCs. So,
yeah.
Population is ACCM with more population, but 2 or 3 population more. I don't know which position I prefer more here. I mean, 3 TCs this early. It can escalate very well, but this is gonna be really bad. Those archers might go down, I believe.
I was about to say, if ACCM can escape, he should be okay. But if he loses his entire mass of archer, it will be a problem. But he's having a pretty decent engagement, honestly. But he will lose everything. Yeah, the position is better for Yo now, for sure. Because ACCM timing is kinda off now. he will be on Knights against Portuguese as Vikings. And even if his economy is better, as you mentioned, Yo is on 3TC, so Yo should be in a better spot. And in Imperial Age, with bombard cannons, with cavalry, with all the options for Portuguese will be better. So Yo is in a better spot now, I think.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised that MR.Yo, even if he's still doing Knights with the 3TCs, he's going forward Siege, because Vikings is struggling in the sense that when you go Knights and Siege aggro, you know, oh baby, those are 10 subscriber gift. Info 10002. I want you to tell me if it's working, because I don't know if you know, Margugu, that there is an option that partnerships, in my case, I have so few promotion and hours that I can make that the discount, that the gift subscriptions is 35% cheaper. So I want to know if that was the case and is working or not, because I don't see any announcement in the channel. And that's very, very nice for the rest of the tournament, because I can have all this cheaper for the viewers, 35%. That is a big discount. It's working? Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Thank you so much. Okay, back into the important thing. Population. As we expected, Margugu, this is going to be super close every single game. I would love to see 7 games again and crazy. Seriously.
Oh, I would love it as well. And both of them are trying to get some relics, to grab some relics. Yo is already having 2. Now, what's the next step into this game? They both have to decide, do I want to invest into Castle Age or are we going Imp? Why am I saying that? Because when you are facing Vikings, you know that Viking has this ability to go Imp so fast, so Yo needs to be careful about that, and ACCM needs to decide. ACCM needs to decide, do I wanna produce army to get the forward position, or do I go Imp and get the forward position with my Arbalest, for example?
For me, I think who need to go a lot of army, Yo. He is the one who needs to go a lot of army, for what you said. Because if those keep passive, ACCM will go up to Imperial quicker always. Hankard, I mean, he has Wilbur already, 3TCs both players. But MR.Yo will have the better units, better Knights, he will have the Monks. And now, 2 relics ACCM, MR.Yo 3. With this 7 relics generation, the players are going for the relics a lot more, Margugu, as well.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You wanna grab the relics, and making monks is always great. When you think about it, monks is like army, because you can convert enemy units, you can heal your units, so you can get resources back by healing them. This is a great line of sight, so you can get a lot of information on the map. It's like an outpost moving on the map. And it's just too good to defend with, right? That's an insane unit. So I think that you wanna make monks by default, but now that you have 7 relics, it's like another reason to do it.
Okay, he has 4 relics, MR.Yo already. 4 relics, MR.Yo already. Okay, he's gonna keep going. Thank you so much, Mr. Dovet. It's amazing. You can see that he's starting to have so many Knights. ACCM, yeah, I have seen this many times, but he's doing a castle. ACCM is doing a castle, so MR.Yo need to go now, maybe. Need to go now. It's true that MR.Yo will have a castle too as well soon, but this is so many archers. Need to go back. He has also 3 monks. He's going to commit. And then, Margu, if you see the castle then forward, what would you do if you are MR.Yo? Just go around or what? Because the transition now to Imperial with more population than MR.Yo is pretty sick for ACCM, Margu. Pretty sick.
Yeah, that's sick. And Yo doesn't know about this castle as well, right? He doesn't know that he needs to commit. I think he didn't see it yet. Oh, that's a lot of conversion, though. Oh, that's bad for ACCM. ACCM needs to be careful, right? He clicked up while Yo is investing, so he needs to make sure to stay in defense. He cannot walk forward like he's doing, because if he's losing his army, that's a disaster. ACCM, he needs to be careful about this Mongolian shot.
Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna lose all the archers, I think. He's gonna commit, he's going to commit, he's going to commit, he's going to commit. He has devotion, by the way. He did devotion. He did devotion. He's not converting anything. Not converting anything. He's gonna kill all the archers. And it's what you were talking. He's up to Imperial, but poof. He might lose everything, or he's going to go around. I see a blue dot on ACCM base. Can we see what it is? Is he killing villas there? The bottom. Oh.
What? Will he
one archer!
Can he kill one?
Okay, 1 archer. Okay. Anyway, he's now on the way to Imperial, and if he gets inside with those knights, and I'm sure there's gonna be a hole. Oh, there was a hole actually, like he wallet.
Oh yeah. Nicely done by ACCM, honestly, because if these knights are going in, that's a disaster for ACCM. That's a disaster because then he cannot just push with his archer, he has to go back, he has to defend, he has to hold the position. But now, I think ACCM's position is pretty good. Oh, well, he killed the Vil. He killed one, yes. Nicely done by his archer.
Okay, has to be careful. The knights are there. He is playing defensive ACCM here. Population is the same, but MR.Yo is expanding his economy. The problem here, Margugu, is we saw yesterday different civilization, but Persians versus the Vikings, Savar. Here is not Savar, but MR.Yo with this amount of knights, cheaper knights, if he just hold a little bit and he has a castle, so it's gonna be difficult for ACCM to raid or do anything. Those knights upgraded, they're gonna kill all the archers. No?
Yeah, they will. They will. ACCM needs to go now. He needs to use his Imperial Age timing to at least find some Vil kills or be annoying in Yo's economy.
The
because
monks.
once Yo is up, can he get them?
No.
No,
Keep
he
going.
won't. And he doesn't want to waste time now. Like, he needs to go into the economy. Like, he is wasting time right now. Even if he kills these 3 monks, Yo is pretty happy about it. Because Yo needs to buy a minute and a half so he can get Cavaliers, so he can get chemistry and bombard cannons soon. And once he has Cavalier and bombard cannons, Vikings will struggle a lot.
Can I play the chicken?
You can.
Is a chicken castle? You think that castle is needed there?
Oh, no. No, I think that's actually a great castle. Because
Then
you
I
cannot
don't play.
place it forward. You cannot place it forward, right? You know that you're
Yeah.
facing Vikings. You know that Vikings might be up before you. So you need to place it in a way that it will protect your economy, but it won't be that easy for ACCM to push it.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. Margugu is the boss. If he tell me not to play the chicken because he's not a chicken, he's a great castle, he's right. I'm not playing it. So if we don't see the chicken castle, it's his fault. Truly his fault.
We will see it. I swear we will see it in the set, guys.
Careful with that. Mangonel is gonna lose it. Those Arbalets are pretty sick, but it's going to be 28 Cavaliers plus 4 versus 37 archers. Fully upgraded. Well, they're missing the armor, but it's not gonna make a big difference. The armor here. And in the late game, I prefer Portuguese. I don't know what you think. I mean, the Vikings are very limited for the late game at the end.
Absolutely. We talked about it. Like, if Vikings get into their late game composition with Cavalier, with maybe Hand Cannoneer, with Bombard Cannon, with
Victorias even.
With Ballist, it's just insane, right? It's one of the best civilization in late game, and Viking is probably one of the weakest. The question now is, how far is ACCM from his pikeman transition? Because he needs it right now. There is a lot of Cavaliers going into his economy, and I don't see a single barrack being added. I think ACCM needs to produce pikes now, or he's gonna get cleaned up on the front, and that's gonna be quite the game, I think.
He's gonna come from behind. He's gonna come from behind. He's gonna come with help from behind. He's gonna make a sound. We saw that yesterday. It's the deja vu. But no, it's not Savar. It's Cavaliers. I mean, they're strong. But Savar is Paladins on steroids. Cavaliers are good, but it's not the same unit. So he has to be careful. ACCM still have a lot of army, which is good. He's not doing the pikes, but he got so many arbalets still. Is this an old Cavaliers, Margogo, or not? The score? Almost the same.
Well, I think it's quite enough Cavaliers to avoid ACCM from walking forward with his army. And keep in mind that, as we said, as long the game goes, this is better for Portuguese. So Yo is not on a timer. Yo knows he has more relics, he has Fetorias if he's running out of resources, he has better options. So Yo is completely fine to wait another 10 minutes into this game. Who needs to find a solution right now is ACCM. He needs to find a way. And I think he's going for Elite Berserker.
Yeah.
That's a great unit.
But this is a great castle as well. He's coming now on the hill. He's going to start to get the initiative. He cannot raid him anymore. And this is the thing. If you have the Vikings, you have the timing, but then you don't get any advantage from that uptime. Why you are not maybe be more aggressive in Castle Age, or I don't know, because at the end, the Vikings is not having that big boost and be able to attack Margugu, because we have seen how now the civilizations, many of them got good bonus. So even if this is not conquered, Portuguese wasn't so behind to be up, and now he's in a upper position.
Engagement. Oh, that could be a disaster for ACCM, but maybe with the castle, with the lead Berserker, he also got the unique tech to make extra damage on the knights. I
No,
think
no,
that's a
no.
good
He
fight
didn't
for
make.
Yo.
He didn't make the chieftains. He didn't make it. He did the tech for the
actual,
arbalest.
damage.
For the
Yeah.
arbalest. Yes, he's doing now a second castle forward. He's killing a lot. There's still more army in numbers for ACCM, but how many archers he has lost? And now, since he has chemistry, he can do bomber cannons, he can go hand cannoneers as well. And well, the army is more expensive for Yo, but he killed the siege. He's gonna take the castle, he's gonna make another castle. The TC is going to be down, and now how you push from here? But Yo, almost no army at the moment. Oh baby.
Yeah, this was not the best engagement, but at the same time, Yo knows that ACCM needs to have a big mass of archer for them to be effective. And now, ACCM only has 14 archers. In the meanwhile, on the left of the castle, you can see that Yo built 2 castles. He will be able to make bombard cannon, so this position will be impossible for ACCM to recover. So I think that even if the engagement was not the greatest, strategically, what Yo just did was really great for his game.
Oh, let's see. He needs to save that trap. You don't want to lose it, but he's gonna lose it. Those Berserkers are OP, really OP. There's no village now. Might lose the castle there. Ballistic Vodkin arrow. MR.Yo is still with almost the same population. 149 villages, maybe it's even too many. And now Yo is doing arbalests himself. Arbalests that are better because they have Thumbrin, because at the end the Vikings got also 1 extra attack, so might be similar. The problem is that he's getting more and more ground, MR.Yo. Look at the castle he's doing now on the right. Well, almost on the middle. He's gonna make it, by the way, that castle. Yeah, power, man.
He will.
The hand cannoneers, man.
He will get the control of this gold as well. I think Yo is playing great. Like, he knows, he's not taking the best engagement, but he knows why he's taking them. Like, he took the fight under the castle, absolutely. He took the fight under this castle, so he was able to expand on the left. And with this castle from Yo on the left, look at this. ACCM cannot expand on the left. And now he's doing exactly the same thing on the right. He's giving up this trap, but at the same time, he's expanding on the right of the map. So he's always, losing a unit, yes, but he's expanding on the other side. And at the end of the day, he will get more resources, he will get more gold, and he might be in a great spot.
Yeah, losing that castle is definitely not what you want. He's not even repairing. He lost also a few villages on the left, and population for both sides is 200 population. But he's having bomber cannon, cavaliers, hand cannoneers, arbalests, light caps. If you hear that, Margugu, and then you hear that
that's scary.
ACCM has berserkers and few arbalests, you know that he's not in the best position. And if he's doing arquebus that will have bomber cannons with ballistic, then how you stop that?
I think arquebus is one of the strongest technology in the game, honestly. That's so strong. Oh, ACCM is not paying attention. I think he didn't took the best engagement because he was dealing with the rain in the back, yeah. But it's fine. Okay, looks like it's fine. ACCM needs to kill in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Otherwise, he will be in trouble.
Yeah, but how to kill if you don't have siege? He has, 3 traps, but he's not pushing. Now he has to be careful. He's doing the wood upgrade. Okay, 0 evolution. I will make... I have seen Portuguese more than one time, but 1 Faitoria? Just 1. Because you get a stone forever. You know, I don't know if you want to prefer to have villages, but... I know he's take 20 population, but this is the thing. He's doing castles all over, but the castles are 2 at the back, 2 behind. Now he's doing at least skirmishes, and then he's doing chieftains. That's gonna help, obviously, the berserkers, but I mean, I don't know. It will be still very difficult. And he has only 2 bomber cannons. Imagine if he's having 3-4 bomber cannons. I mean, he melt everything.
Yeah, absolutely. That's quite impossible to push. And ACCM doesn't know, right? It's like, okay, I need to protect my base from the raidings as a big fight is happening. Lightcav needs to get in front of the archers. But yeah, that's a great fight for Yo. And now he has bomber cannon. He might get arquebus. And how do you defend that if you're ACCM? You will get raided. You will get a complicated game. You don't have the best saves. Yeah,
it can be good. Can you explain to the viewers, because not everyone knows everything, right? Why it's so much better an archer civilization with Thumbrin than without?
Well, Thumbrin gives you more accuracy, and you are firing faster, basically. So it's quite insane. So ACCM doesn't have Thumbrin, so his archers are not shooting as fast as yours one, basically, and they are not as accurate as well. So it's just better archer, that's it.
Yeah, that's why you guys might see, oh, it's similar numbers here with the archers, but then MR.Yo is taking everything, right? Well, that's the reason. It's true that now the numbers are not similar in the sense that you see 40 arbalists from Yo, while only 12, and now millions of skirms. But skirms to beat Portuguese, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's not the best. Arquebus, bombard cannons, cavalry on the field as well. And once again, Yo is not taking the best fight there, but he knows that he has enough army, enough technology to, at the end of the day, claim this position. And once he gets into a hill as Portuguese against Vikings, he will never lose it.
Yeah, and he's not being patient enough. He's not massing bombard cannons. He's losing them one by one. He could have already 4-5. You get 4-5 and put the arbalists just in front of those, and I believe that ACCM will not touch them with his army, but need
no chance
to mass some of them. I don't think he did Arquebus, so Arquebus I don't think is there. Can we check
Not
it?
yet. I don't think so.
Portuguese, let me check. Portuguese here, Portuguese. No, he didn't make it. It's the Golden Crown. All right.
It's quite expensive, honestly.
Yeah. It is. He has Siege Engineer, the castle is going to be down, and then when the castle in front of his base is down, how do you protect all the farmers? Because now he has the castles on the sides. Yes, but how you defend now the middle of your economy? So difficult, and look at the score,
Absolutely.
how it switched completely, Margugu.
Yeah, now Yo knows that he is under control of this game. He gets this game in his hand. He needs to finish it. But he should be completely fine, right? Like, he has so much gold, he's building a castle in his farms now to make sure that he's not dying against a bold move from the ACCM, a bold raid, and now he's just in a great spot to dominate, I think.
Let's see. He has a still good amount of army, ACCM. The army he has basically is scared, but well, if he's having few berserkers and the schemes are going closer and closer, the arbalists might be in danger. The good thing is that MR.Yo did this castle, but also he's spamming a lot of light caps. It's not hussars, but still, guys, it's light caps with bloodlines +4/+4 with all the upgrades. So even if it's taking a while, because obviously ACCM is, we all know him, is a brutal try-hard, I don't see a winning condition here.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Look at this, ACCM is not trading. ACCM doesn't have any counterplay. He lost a castle, which means he won't be able to produce as much berserker as he was. Yo is in control now. I think game 1 is for Yo, but it's ACCM, so we might stay in this game for another 5 hours, maybe. Who knows?
Well, 5 hours hopefully not, but 5 minutes for sure. Or maybe more even.
Well, you never know with ACCM. Suddenly we'll go into pike and skirms, and you are not sure how, but he's holding. And that's it.
Yeah, he has 17 berserkers, 10 skirmishes. Now his army is dropping more and more. Population is 160 population only. He is still mining stone. MR.Yo is still 20 on gold. He has a lot more map control. 1 relic more is not so crucial. It's still 4 relics, while 3 for ACCM. And a good amount of berserkers, but he's microing now every single archer, which is great. And population is still very similar. Yeah, he kind of catch up again. Still have even more villages than his opponent. But well, now he's started to have a scary amount of bomber cannons. And the score difference now, Margugu, exploded. 2,000 score ahead for MR.Yo. It's game 1,
No way
guys.
you can hold 5 bombard cannons. No way you can hold that. And now ACCM is just leaving this hill, and now it's gonna be quite impossible to hold the position. ACCM will need to fall back even more, and he might lose another castle, and now his economy is naked.
Do you know the funny part of this? Funny in quotes, Margugu. They keep picking the Vikings a lot, and they keep losing every single game.
Oh, really? The statistics were right?
Not all,
With
but
your
not
data?
all. But the statistics for the Vikings are not great. I mean, just think that some of the strongest games and craziest games has been with the Vikings involved, and they end losing. You know, NBL other day, he lost it. Even when he was behind against Berbers. Now he's losing against Portuguese. Other day it was lost. Well, yesterday it was lost against Persians. In late game, they die. They just die.
Yeah, they do. I think the right way to play Vikings is to stay on one TC for a while, early Castle Age, and
Forever.
get a lot of technologies
Yeah.
and a lot of army out, right? And then maybe you could go into like 2TC fast team or something like this. I think that's the best way to play them because in late game they aren't just great.
Completely agree. And this is, guys, game number 1 for MR.Yo with Portuguese versus the Vikings. And we start the series as we expected with some crazy game. Very long one. And a really nice one. I'm going to play an ad now, guys. So, because we're going to have a few minutes. Well, they usually take. ACCM is not one of the players that it's going quick. So I'm going to play here, double the ads just to have a cooldown. But look where is ACCM, Margugu.
Both of them, actually.
And think, no, well, this is the camera because it will drop it. But this is Margugu, remember that they have 2 minutes spec delayed. So he's already there for like away for 3 minutes. The series from ACCM are also longer because, for example, yesterday the series, when I finished the game and I checked the statistics, the single game has started already. I think ACCM is just go away every single game. It's probably his habits.
Yeah, probably. He needs these little breaks, and every single time between games is just like going for a little break outside, chilling a little bit so he can refocus, right?
Yeah. Let's see, guys. You wanted to see the brackets. You were asking before. This is the brackets. This is the matches we have from today. Today we have the top brackets. Hera, Hearttt, and Yo ACCM, or Yo ACCM, and then Hera, Hearttt. This is obviously not 0-0. It's already 1-0. And then tomorrow, the Viper Sebastian first, Lear Winchester second series, fighting for the top 4. And I'm thinking, and at the end, we did the drawing in the brackets and everything, Margugu, but if you check the names, except Tatot, that was the seed number 5, but he was playing against the seed number 9, Sebastian.
Yeah.
Well, we have all the top seed. All the top seed?
In the top 8.
In the top 8,
absolutely.
Yes. Hera number 1, Hearttt 6, MR.Yo 3, ACCM, I think it's 7, ACCM. Right? Let me just check if I put here. Yes. It's 7. Then let me check the brackets again if I find them. There you go. Lear is second, Winchester 8, if I'm not mistaken, and the Viper 4, Sebastian 9. So at the end, the seeding we did, Margugu, it was on point.
It was. Even Sebastian, right? Is not in the top. Is top seed 8. Is not one of the top seed, but he's seed 9. It's not like he's seed like 14, right?
Exactly.
So
it's crazy.
And the level is so high. Players are so close to each other when it comes to the level they are bringing with them. Anything can happen. And what's crazy is that even with the level getting better, at the end of the day,
the tops
same players always manage to show off at some point. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, like, close games and so on, but they can still be in there. You know, they still be in there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, really crazy, you know?
Yeah,
so,
that's quite impressive.
Yeah,
that's
after
definitely
so long,
quite impressive.
We will talk later if you think that there's possibility to make an upset or something. But now we have, guys, ACCM with Tatars, MR.Yo with Malay.
I personally love Malay. I love Malay. I think Malay are one of my favorite civs these days. So I might be a little bit biased, but I think Malay has great tool to win a game, even more against Tatars, because Tatars needs time. They need time to build a cavalry archer mass. They need time to scale a little bit. They need to get the map control. And getting the map control against a civ like Malay with this timing can be quite tough, honestly.
I love this transition with the sand, the logo King of the Desert. I'm gonna miss it. It's true that vamos amigos, hype training coming. You know, Margugu, this is when I make these tournaments, it's mixed feelings because I don't want it finish, but I want it finish. You know?
Yeah, you wanna see the final. You wanna be like, okay, that was a great tournament.
I want to relax.
I gave a lot of energy. You wanna relax. You wanna get some time for yourself.
It's crazy, but I want that finish, but I also don't want it finished because it's very hyped, you know. And then after the tournament, you come to a stream and so on, and it's like you're missing something. But then your free time, you really enjoy a lot, because today I have wake up at 5:30, something like this, and I wasn't really needed to wake up. I mean, I don't know, just because I have so many things on my mind, it just don't let me rest properly, you know. And yeah, it's amazing. It's really amazing. And we have Malai, MR.Yo with goal at the back, Wood at the back, Bears in front. Let's talk about the match, Margugu.
Let's talk a bit about the map. When I'm looking at the minimap first, I'm thinking, okay, looks like a pretty open version of Arabia, which is quite great for Tatars, honestly, because Tatars will have more mobility than Malay. The question is, I think in this matchup, we gotta look, where are ACCM resources? Because Yo might go into some meta terms and, ACCM map is good. Really, really good. The berries are kind of forward, but they are not on a hill. And on the other side, backwood line, back gold, both stone mine are in the back of his base as well. I think ACCM's map is quite good to get into Cav Archer at some point.
Okay. Let's see. That's for Castlage, but that's... It's pushing 2 Gazelle at the same time. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah. You're getting the time there, MR.Yo. But this is what you said here, like... for winning here with Tatars, you really need to get the initiative and be aggressive. If you play standard and MR.Yo, it's just fine. Malai will have the timings all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. You cannot play passive in this matchup, that's for sure. Like, Tatars are so good to get the map control, to get the initiative. And on the other side, Malay, if you give up the map control or if you don't try to annoy them, they will reach Imperial Age way too fast. If they reach Imperial Age having a forward position, you are just dead. Nothing to do, right? So ACCM really needs to play the whole game. The whole game, you will need to have the map control, get the game under control, and once you reach a later stage, when you can have, for example, CA plus Light Cav or Hussar, something like this, then the matchup will be like completely different, because with his mobility, he will be able to abuse the Malay.
Please, I don't know if there is a moderator there. I don't know why Nightbot... Well, I have to check this. Can you remove the timeout to Wolf? Because the Nightbot has deleted him and he was trying to post something to help with AoE statistics. And yeah, these bots are crazy sometimes, you know? Yeah, please. Thank you, Shishimax. Thank you. You can see how I have to pay attention to so many things. Please check these things. If you are there, the mods, please, that if someone is giving some information, don't let that these kind of things happen, okay? I will try to check this myself, but I cannot check now. You know, the Nightbot is going cuckoo, Margugu, and it's timing out people, man. Like it was all the kind of links. All right. Ban the bots. Yes, ban the bots. But this is what we were talking about, the timings. Look, 2 villages more, MR.Yo. He click now, and he's the same time up. Pretty sick.
Is Yo going for scouts? Looks like it. It could be scouts. It could be a range. ACCM is going up really, really quickly. I think ACCM was a little bit scared about the Mena Terms opening, right? Because now Malay does get extra armor, like free armor on their Mena Terms. So you need to be to defend that, right? And one way to defend it is to go up earlier, and that's what ACCM is doing. But Yo is playing maybe a mindset game, because if your opponent is going up really, really fast to get into Archer, one of the counter to that is to go Scout. Why? Because your opponent will have such a weak economy and will have to defend from the Scout rate. So maybe Yo is going Scout. I would like it, but it could be a range as well. Or it's going to be Scout. I like it from Yo. I think that's a great opening.
If he's letting him make it. It's been annoying.
Really?
But yeah, but you know what? You don't make this to MR.Yo, because you are going to make him angry, and you don't want to wake up the beast. Really. You don't want, man. I mean, you wake up the beast is not good. Well, Malay scouts, and scouts as well for ACCM. Well, this is in theory better for Tatars because they got blunders and so on. Well, but like this, Malay will get an amazing economy going to farming now. Totally Task, Horse Collar. Let's see.
I think Malay is completely fine playing Scout against Scout as long as Yo managed to wall his base off
Whew.
quite
He will.
early. And look at what he's doing. He wants to wall because, as you mentioned, you don't have bloodlines, you don't have the greatest upgrade on your Scout line, so you don't want to get into like a crazy Scout war in Feudal Age. So I like what Yo is doing. He knows about that. He knows that he wants to be fully walled pretty fast so he can get into archers, or he could just go Castle Age at TCs like Cav. We'll see.
Yeah, but this is what I missed yesterday in some of the games. People wasn't doing those walls, and people was losing games because not walling like this. Don't take me wrong. I like when it's open, but when one player is walling like this and the other is open, at least that you have APM from people that we all are thinking, Margugu, you're gonna die eventually.
Yeah, I think one beautiful thing about Age of Empire these days, it's to understand the matchup. What do I need to do to get into a good position in this matchup? And Yo is so good at that. He knows. I cannot get into a crazy Feudal Age. I want to be fully walled pretty fast so I can play the mind game, so I can get into faster researching age, get a better economy rolling, get the initiative. He knows about that. ACCM is the one who needs to maybe add archers, needs to apply pressure.
Yep. Let's see. I mean, even on the day about the topic you were talking, Leo was telling, what I notice sometimes is that I have not discovered, and I'm not afraid, but for those best of 7, best of 9, and since there's many bans, that there's some civilization that he might have to manage that he doesn't know yet, like 100% what is the best option. Leary, Leary said that, like it's 50 civs and then in a couple of months 53, Margugu. 53.
Wow. Yeah, the strategic part in Age of Empire is so deep when it comes to civilization. And also, we gotta mention that it's kind of new that we are picking not the best civ. We used to not have much bans, so we used to always play one of the best civs for each map. But this day, the trend is to get a lot of admin bans, a lot of random bans, a lot of player bans. So player needs to think about, okay, this is not the best civ, but what is the best remaining civ? And suddenly, as you mentioned, new matchups, new way of playing the game, new strategy, and that's what we love.
Yep, let's see what's going to happen. We have the cows there now. He has to be careful. He's going back a little bit. He has the archery range. Can see MR.Yo that ACCM did the archery range. Vodka, let's check a little bit his fog of war. No, he doesn't. So he can surprise him. Not really, Margugu, because he's fully wall at home, arena style.
Yeah. I think both are reading the game properly. ACCM knows he needs the map control, he needs to apply pressure. Adding a range is great. And looks like ACCM is only making one archer. It's like he want to force Yo into an overreaction so he can get a quite competitive Castle Age time. And looks like Yo is not getting baited. He's not overreacting. He's not adding a range for himself. Oh, and look at this. He's going for forging.
Whoa. No, he cancel. And now do the archery range. Okay. Well, but he will do one scare. Don't think he will do a lot more, right? Let's see. Yeah, but he was thinking, if he's not going archers, I'm going to go full scout with forging. Then he cancel it, doing the archery range. He's completely fine. Resources for ACCM. Tatar's economy is underrated. As you can see, he still have ships. Margugu, he still have ships, which is crazy, actually. He lost now 2 scouts there. That wasn't what you want, MR.Yo. Yeah. Now he's doing a couple of scams. And go on, Margugu.
I don't know if you wanted to take this fight, but that was clearly not the best. And look at that. I love that from ACCM. He knows. He made one archer and suddenly Yo is thinking, okay, do we have more archer coming? Do we have more archer on the way? Is ACCM going full Feudal Age? I don't know. So I need to react. And thanks to that, Yo is reacting. Yo is suffering some loss. And now ACCM can click up faster. I think ACCM is playing the matchup for now quite perfectly.
Yeah, he's doing very well. He's doing really, really well. Only pity is that all these crazy farms are without core scholar. Still, the beauty of this civilization, MR.Yo, he will click and then he will catch up a lot because of Malay bonus that is pretty sick. He doesn't need to do more scams. He even did more than I thought. But now, Cav Archers approach with mobility, double archery range, and those Cav Archers with Thumbrin, it's scary, Margugu.
Yeah, it is. And ACCM will have a better timing as well. And look at this. Yo is still not up. Yo is on skirm. He doesn't have fletching, doesn't have the armor. Even if he's fully walled, let's be honest, Yo's base will be quite hard to defend against mobility because look at this. Like, his walls are so wide. Like, he will need to defend from every angle, and with Tatar CA, you can attack from every angle. So I really like ACCM's position. I would love for ACCM to go aggressive, maybe even a forward silver chop. If he managed to pin his opponent in his base, having the push with Tatars and the map control, then he's in a great spot.
Yeah, now let's see. But this is what happened, Margugu. 8 villages more for Yo. Obviously, he's not up yet, but he's going to be up in a moment. He's going to make a tone center on the stone, but he's going to see the scout is here. Look at this. The scout is here. He can see it or not. He's going to see. He saw for a moment.
Missed it?
Okay,
No way.
yeah, he missed it. He missed it.
One tile away.
He missed it. Now doing fletching. He's going to go full skirms now, MR.Yo. But can you defend against Cav Archers Knights with skirms? Well, if he's doing Monastery at home, I believe he can. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, he needs to. But look at that. He's trying to house wall behind every palisade, but that's actually going to be quite costly for you. Like, he's building so many houses because he knows that his base is not that protected. He's going to be into skirms and monks. And when you are in with skirms and monks, the thing you don't want that to happen is for your opponent to break in. Because if suddenly ACCM is going into light car, for example, it can be quite tricky. And Yo knows it. ACCM is in a great spot, I think. He could get the relics as well. How many relics do we have in this generation, actually? Looks like we have 3. I see 5 of them. Oh, no, more. 6.
It's 7.
Looks like it's 7. Yeah,
It's 7 again. Nice. Okay, I like the 7 generation, to be honest. Maybe we should have done 7 all the time. But, well, we force, in quote, the players to explore more, to see if it's 7, you know? Because if you don't know what it can be, you explore more. So it's make a little bit more fun and interesting, in my opinion. Uh-oh, careful.
I think can you get a villain? No, he won't. But you will be able to be a little bit annoying on the board line. That's still a win for ACCM. Yeah, what I love from the 7 relics is that you give incentives for players to play aggressive, to create some action, because you want to fight for a neutral objective, which are relics, right? And what do you love when you're watching Age of Empire? I personally like to watch players booming, but I prefer when they are fighting actively on the map. And because of these 7 relics, player will need to get out of their base to fight for the relics, even if they don't want to like kill actively or push their opponent. Because of these relics, they will play the game, they will make army, that will give us a lot of action, and that's great.
Yeah, and now what is great is the Knights and the Scouts can be able to do the job here. But the schemes are super powerful with Ballistic, Margugu. They're super nice with Ballistic. It's gonna go back, the TC is super close, still if he's losing some, but the trade is always fantastic. Really, really fantastic. So, what about instead of going Cav Archers, that was the expected one, he was going, for example, full Knights, or you know, something different, because if you are going exactly what is the most known, the most expected, also the opponent might be more ready to counter you.
Yeah, it could have been an idea.
It's hard, right?
The thing is, yeah, it's hard, your opponent is walled. You know that Yo loves to play Knights against Knights, or even if he doesn't have Knights, he knows exactly how to play this type of scenarios. I think ACCM has in mind this Knight or Light Cav transition, but he wanna set up his economy first. Once you set up your economy, you'll get into Bloodlines, you will add some cavalry on the field, and then it's CA plus Knight. How do you defend against that on such an open map? I still like ACCM position a little bit more, honestly.
Yeah, I like if he's now going more aggressive, but if you go more aggressive, Malik has also redemption. Like, he has answer to counter you. It's so tricky, because if you're still going like these few Cav Archers and doing 3 TCs, it will happen that you will go late. Well, I mean, if you manage to have your economy properly, Hussars and Cav Archers, oof,
It's insane.
you know,
It's quite insane.
you know, it's super good. The problem is that MR.Yo might be able to have the timings to Imperial faster. Good thing for ACCM. Look at the stone already in the bank.
Yeah,
Maybe he's coming
you want
forward.
to get the map control. And remember about the matchup. if Yo doesn't have the map control, then suddenly Malay bonus to go up faster is not that scary anymore. But I would like for ACCM to have the monastery. He has the map control. He's not even covering the relics. Like Yo is managing to get the relics. I think a monk is going to grab another one on the top of the map, on the top of Yo's base. And I think that's quite a missed opportunity for ACCM. He should be able to at least avoid his opponent from grabbing some.
Yeah. This is a problem. What is he building at home? He's doing a siege war shop. He's starting to feel the pain, but the skirmishes are coming. He's gonna get some time. That knight don't have any upgrades, so even the skirms can kill it. Elephants. I love it, man. MR.Yo is reacting to don't be greedy. We'll go elephants. Mangonel will do full army. He will come now forward with Veliz. This is a tricky decision here because if he's doing, and he, for example, is he get the knight, then it's a disaster for ACCM. And it can happen, you know?
It would be a disaster. And Yo knows. Yeah, Yo knows that as Malay wants to get the map control, so he will invest into elephants. But if ACCM spot this transition, he will be able to add some extra CA, get ballistics, and suddenly, are elephant that great? Because ACCM army composition will be very, very scary in 2 minutes. It will be quite unstoppable as of now.
Let's see if he's gonna be, but one Mangonel is down, not what you want. He lose one Mangonel, the skirmishes are there, he got already 3 elephants, the castle will be there, yes. But you know, the timing and momentum will be still for Yo. Yo will go up to Imperial always faster, I believe. He has also more farmers than his opponent. And he got wheelbarrow, while no wheelbarrow for ACCM, and that matters a lot. He's gonna kill the Mangonels. No, he will save it. The castle is there, and the elephants are in the haven or in the hell. You choose, Margugu.
Well, I'm looking at resources collected, and what's in the hell is ACCM's economy. Like, not having wheelbarrow is a disaster for him. And look at the resources collected. Look at the resources collected discrepancy. That's crazy.
2k more. 2k more. MR.Yo will do a castle now defensive. He has to do it there because he's coming very aggressive. He has 2 Mangonels. The stable is gone. Now he has Keshik as well, but he has monks. So if he convert one of those knights or Keshik, gonna be a problem. The castle is definitely chicken, but has to be chicken. He cannot go forward. Not at all. He's going to convert the Keshik. He's going to convert one Keshik. He's going to convert... No! He didn't convert it. But now he's going to lose the Mangonels because they are going directly to that one. But those Keshik are converted and dying because... not a single upgrade. Now he's doing his skill bar than armor. Mangonel is coming. He's gonna deny that castle. He needs to send more villages. Oh my god. You have to be careful, MR.Yo. You have to be careful because ACCM is going so aggressive. Margugu!
A Mangonel is about to pop to spawn on the siege workshop from Yo, but that's a dot castle.
It is a doubt castle. The Mangonel is going to be there. The skims is still on this area. Why he didn't send more villages, I don't know. But MR.Yo, MR.Yo, 3 Mangonels down. Right there, he's so good, Margugu. He's so good. He's so good, and he's on the way to Imperial. Man, he's super good. He waited exactly the right time, and the timing, the momentum. It's for the Chinese.
He just probably saved this game right there. Yes. Like, if he cannot build this castle, he cannot just make another one. Or actually, he can, but it will take time. It won't be the same spot. It won't be the best spot to push ACCM's castle on the hill. And yeah, that was a nice clutch by Yo, honestly. Like, it saves... Maybe it doesn't save the game, but it will make his life way easier.
Not having wheelbarrow till now, when you are already with 40 farmers, not having wheelbarrow, it costing him, look, almost 3,000 resources behind. 3,000 resources behind.
ACCM had the map control, he had the better army, he had the mobility, and Yo still managed to get triple X, while ACCM, none. And he still doesn't have a monastery. I think that's a big mistake for ACCM. He needs to play the long game. When you're playing against Yo, you know that Yo always manage to drag the game in later stage. Even if he's dying, even if he looks like he's a bit weak, somehow he will survive. Somehow he will reach late Imperial at some point. And having the relics in late Imperial is so important. He needs to focus on these relics now.
3 relics for MR.Yo. Hearttt. He's gonna go now with the traps. But look how MR.Yo, Margugu, is not doing a second castle. He's waiting. He wants to take that one and then go forward and take more map control. Right? Because otherwise, look at the resources he has. You know? Oh, I was wrong. Okay, I thought he was going to go more forward. So he's respecting here ACCM quite a lot, which I don't know if I like it. Margugu, do you like it?
Well, I think he doesn't have the vision that we have. He doesn't know. Maybe ACCM does have like 20 light caps ready behind the lines to just clean up his whole skirms and the vills coming forward to build another castle. And he's thinking, okay, I have soon 4 relics. I am in a decent spot looking at the score. Where could I die? And the answer is raid, because you don't have mobility. So covering a little bit your extra gold on the left and right, your economy is quite a good idea for you. And I think you will get soon enough stone to build a forward castle. The next one will be forward. I'd like for you to go into Arbalest maybe. I think Arbalest could be a great choice next.
Okay, let's see what he's going to do. He's going for now for Pikeman upgrade. So you don't let me play the chicken today, right? That wasn't a chicken castle either.
Well, I think that was a chicken castle.
That's it. No, that's it.
Right move.
That's it. No, okay. It's fine. You say it, you know? I just wanted to play this so much, Margugu, you know? Thank you, man. You said it was a chicken castle. Don't need more explanation, you know? You just tell me I play, you know?
Okay. Well, yeah, perfect chicken castle, and the animation is insane, by the way. I love it.
Okay, let's see now what is going to be, because he's now going halberdiers. He still doesn't have the mobility. He has Keshik. The Keshik, if I'm not mistaken, they has been buffed in the last patch, but you check the score, Margugu, and it's depressive. It's it's scary and depressive for ACCM, right? Holy moly.
I mean, small mistakes, right? Handcart, not covering the relics, because just imagine if he gets handcart like 20 minutes ago. He's already him. He's not losing this castle. And he has like maybe 6 relics against 0, right? Just small mistakes. But at the end of the day, Yo is using these mistakes against ACCM to be in a great spot.
What did MR.Yo gonna do with those resources? Well, cast a forward, and this is a pause. This is a pause. Okay. I believe maybe some small lag or something. Yeah, they keep going.
Yeah.
You see lag, sorry. Remember that we have the admin with the players, so all good.
And look at this, the castle is now coming forward.
Yeah. That's a better one.
A little bit more forward, honestly. He could have done it just behind ACCM woodline there, and it would have been great. But at the same time, you're facing Tatars, and if the Tatars gets the heal bonus, it might get scary. So maybe you want to make sure he's not under the hill against Tatars.
It's a real problem. We have now 9 Keswick, 8 Cav Archers, the Mangonel, the Trap, 2 Monks. This is gonna be Harson now. Doing all the upgrades. 2.4k gold for MR.Yo, because till now he's just doing trash units, halves and skirmishers. He can do bomber cannons. He can do whatever he wants, Margugu. Whatever he wants at the moment.
He has so many resources and such a good economy. Now, 4 relics as well. I think that's gonna be complicated for ACCM because he doesn't have enough time to get into Keshik plus CA. Maybe he can snap these traps though and buy himself some time.
Yeah, the traps might be probably go down. Oh, he's converting one cash. He's going to convert another. The castle is the elite Carabits. Carabits? I didn't see Carabits coming. I'm not a fan of that. But, well, if he's doing 200 Carabits, okay.
Well, maybe you want to mix in some Karambits with the Halberdiers, which should be enough against Keshik. And with these Karambits, you will be able to get some raiding going. And at the same time, I think he's feeling that ACCM doesn't have enough time to get into his CA plus Cavalier composition. So maybe he's thinking Karambit can kill ACCM on the spot.
MR.Yo is playing really good this game, Margu. Like really good, you know. I mean, how he countered that aggression by ACCM, that he denied the castle for the first time and then take 3 Mangonels at 1, you know. It was the game change here.
The turning point.
Yeah, the turning point.
It was the turning point. Like when he managed to save his game, as we said. Like the game would have been way more tougher for him if he didn't get this shot. And now look at this Karambit. They looks beautiful, by the way. They looks really good.
They do, and and this is the crazy thing. Check out the total population. They count half population, guys. That's why you see 142 village, 57 army, and they still have 23 population space. You can make a lot of them. Basically, if you do 100, you are taking 50 population. And then, obviously, if you make 100, that's something else. Those units also, the Keshik looks beautiful as well, but the problem is that he has a lot less. He has 7 Keshik, 5 Cav Archers, Trebuchet are here, Bomber Cannons as well. With the Bomber Cannon, he's gonna snipe the other trap. These Tatars trap, remember that with all the techs, they get up to 19 range. You know, he's doing now Siege Engineer. I don't know if he did the... I don't even know how to pronounce that upgrade, but you know the one it is, the Golden Crown. Yeah. Crazy. Seismid Trick, blah, 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 blah. Something like this.
Siege, Trimuid, yeah.
Beautiful.
We all know, okay?
Exactly that one. Anyway, Castle is down. He is saving more and more army, and the score is still keep going. Remember, I forget many times that Tatars get hand cannoneers, you know, but 3,000 gold in the bank. 3,000 gold. It's still missing.
Yeah. Look at that. ACCM getting some hand cannoneers, trying to survive for now, but the wave is just too big. There is too many units on the field. That's why I like the Karambit's choice, because even if it's not the greatest unit, it's enough to kill on the spot, right? And what you don't want is give time for ACCM to build a better army. And ACCM, and now it doesn't have this time. Look at this push. It's just going so fast. ACCM is just dying now.
It looks like an AI army, man. Look at the spamming by Yo. The spamming by Yo here is crazy. He's doing now elite battle elephants. He's just spamming army constantly. Echo KD is now exploding in favor to MR.Yo. And it feels that MR.Yo is on a beast mode activated, Margugu.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this, he's already preparing the next step, as you mentioned. He's like, okay, and colonies are beginning to be a problem. What could I go for? Let's go elephants, because elephant, I will be able to keep my push going with them. And I can get them out pretty fast. They are pretty cheap. And look at this, ACCM just survive a wave, and the next wave is already there.
Yeah. Yeah, and now it's gonna be a stronger one because it's elephants. The traps are going to go down. That's unfortunate, not the best, obviously. Send out the elephants, probably. You don't want to wait anymore if you want to save those traps. And the elephants are coming. Halvardiers, Karambits, the fatties. There you go.
I think Yo needs to get some skirmisher on the field as well. Like few skirms just to snipe some CA, some end cannoneers, and suddenly the life will be impossible for ACCM. Like it will be way too hard to keep going with skirms in the back. ACCM, nice rain on the top though. He's trying to find some counter damage. Instant defensive castle from Yo on the top to cover that trade. Yeah, Yo is on point today.
He's playing really smooth. Really smooth. Remember, guys, that they are fighting to be into the semifinals on Saturday with already in the bank $4,000 winning today, Margugu. 4K already. $4K, so they are playing today for $2,000 more. Not a joke anymore, huh? Definitely not.
Yeah. That's a great amount. I would buy a lot of things with this money, man.
Yeah, but you know, as Fire, you know, $2 per casting. We need to cast a lot together, Margugu, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We need to grind a little bit more until I reach 2K.
More, you know, a little bit
Just
more.
Just a little bit.
Anyway, look at those heavy Cav Archers here by ACCM. He is still, well, trying to survive, but he keeps going slowly. ACCM is struggling. He has 22 farmers only, and this is the thing. It's not like the previous game because it's different civilization, completely different units, but he's doing kind of the same, right? Slowly getting more map, pushing like a hammer, bam, bam, and yeah, yes. Go on.
Flaming camels on the field. Where are they? Oh, they're here.
I see
That's
too.
true. Flaming camels are a great counter against elephants. But yet, that's the thing. When you are looking at the statistics, you are thinking, okay, ACCM is still alive. He still has a decent economy. But that's the thing, right? He's trading all the map control he has to get enough time to build some type of good army to defend. But he's losing so much control for that. I'm not sure it's going to be fine on the long run. But for now, he's surviving. Oh, the Flaming Camel are insane, by the way, against elephants.
Yeah, but he got what he wanted, Joe. Castle is down. The castle is down in that one. Okay, Cavards and hand cannoneers, but he's defending all the time. He's never raiding MR.Yo. And to kill him, well, in general, in this kind of games, to kill your opponent, you need to raid at some point. Because if you are getting raided constantly, look at these Cannabit warriors now. Oh, baby. And then you are never able to attack your opponent. How are you gonna come back? Yeah, look at this. It's not even noticing. The elephants are here inside. Siege engineer now. Okay. Oh, gold mining average now. What? That's a mistake. Yeah.
Yeah. Yo is just casually ignoring the army to snipe the TC because he's thinking like, okay, I'm raiding ACCM non-stop. 1 TC less means less vills. And he should just be able to win it just by the raid. And look at this. While ACCM is defending all the raiding, Yo is pushing on the front another castle. And little by little, ACCM defense is just struggling so much.
He's having more army than his opponent. Yeah, but defending. Look at those cav archers. This is a castle also here. And no more the whole Thambrin now. Okay. And now he's doing some skirmishes, as you were asking a couple of minutes ago. Still 25 elephants, 75 farmers now. I don't know. There's one relic that they didn't take it because I see 4 relics to 2. So I don't know where is the last one. I'm missing it. I don't see it even in the mini-map. And yeah, look at this. But
is it
the observer knows. It's a doubt. Don't center.
That's a disaster, yeah. And look at that, if you compare the minimap for Yo and ACCM, Yo set up a dome, he has so many castles everywhere covering his economy, while ACCM is completely naked, and now it's just no way you can stop this snowball, right? I think it's quite impossible. Now that Yo added some skirms, each time you will try to get into an engagement, some of your CA will get sniped, and little by little, if you don't have economy to replace them, they will just fade away little by little, right? It's just like ACCM is dying little by little now.
Yeah. He's been dying. He's been dying for a long time. It's because his ACCM will know that he never give up. Never give up. He can be in a disaster position, Margugu, that he keeps trying. You know, he's this kind of a player that, well, if he's able to do, if there's a chance to have a comeback, he will find it. You know, definitely he will find it because he's gonna keep trying everything. Well, the day he came back in an insane game against MPL. You know. That Berbers one, I don't know. We were casting that series together. It was you and me, or
no?
No, I can't.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, I saw the game, and that was crazy. And at the end of the day, he won the set by 1 game.
Yeah, every game matters a lot,
right? To not give up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good for ACCM. Yeah, now he's struggling a lot, but he has a lot to defend. And look at these skirms now, just sniping so many CA. That ACCM won't be able to replace.
I mean, his economy is at the limit. He's doing now for the Keswick the +4 attack. He's trying. It's super hard to cast these games, Margugu. Because when you know and you feel that the game is really, really over, because I don't see how he can come back here. It's so hard to keep casting and analyze or giving an option to the viewers to think, oh, maybe he can come back. Because I really don't see it.
Yeah, we're trying to analyze the situation, right? And I think that ACCM right now, what is the best way for him to come back? He needs to set up more farms, get into SR, and try to preserve as much CA as he can, but it's just tough, right? Little by little, like right now he's getting pushed on the middle, on the south he just lost the gold mine. That's just quite impossible, I think.
It's brutal. It is brutal, guys. MR.Yo is playing perfect. The game is gonna be at the end almost an hour game, but then you can see how now ACCM has 0 village on gold. And this is what he's getting. MR.Yo is getting him out of all resources. He has now what? 20% of the map, Margugu? Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
20% of the map. Go on.
Absolutely. And ACCM doesn't have enough gold to get into SR, so it doesn't have any. Like, what's the key transition for ACCM now? What does he need to do to come back? I don't see it. That's why now he's trying to snipe the elephants, maybe hoping for Yo to run out of gold. But look at Yo's Q. Like, Yo's Q in elephants is crazy.
Yeah. Well, and he's still raiding all over. It's 185. Yeah, I mean, he's doing town patrol, MR.Yo. He can do any average he wants. He's now on 117, and it's crazy that Malay, that is a civilization without mobility. Now, he's playing perfect. He's playing perfect Margugu because he's playing with that civilization that he has no mobility and is still able to take all the map. All the map.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
You know that Yo played great when you saw that he doesn't suffer from the lack of mobility the whole game, which means he read the game perfectly the whole game to make sure that he will never have to be on the back foot. And that's really impressive, honestly.
And I'm sure that if we go now to check the draft, ACCM won't be there. Oh, he's here. He's here. Yeah, but I was taking a while, to click it, to give him time to be. I'm cheating a little bit, I'm cheating a little
That's
bit.
what I was about to say. You were checking the second screen and be like, he's not there. Oh, maybe. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's there.
Yeah. I admit. I cheat a little bit. Anyway, I don't know how the viewers are enjoying. I hope you do a lot. But for now, MR.Yo is having, I will say, a very solid gameplay in the first two games, and it feels no chances for now for ACCM, which is crazy because he did a crazy series against the NBL, and MR.Yo has picked the 4th and the 6th pick. It's true that ACCM has picked 6 and 7, so the big names still to be played.
Available.
And we have
available for both.
We have here how the civilizations. You love the statistics, right? Some numbers, guys. Some number here, and they're going to pick now. They didn't start yet, so this is the total of the civilizations. We see how some civilizations like Sicilians, Cumans. Oh, but this is not updated. It's not updated completely because Bulgarians, it doesn't have a lost, and it should be updated if I'm not mistaken. They told me that it was updated, so I don't know if this is need to be. Give me a moment. Well, it refresh all the time, so.
If you look at,
it's not updated from yesterday, I think.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay, if you look at Jurchens, which was Yo's first pick, surprisingly, 40% win rate only. So I think that Yo is coming with something prepared. For sure, it's you don't pick Jurchens if you have no idea about what you're gonna do. Also, I'd like to mention that Mongols is 100% win rate is also one of Yo's saves. And where is Persians? Because it was ACCM first pick. Persians, 50% win rate only. But I think Persians is still quite OP. Even if it's 50%, maybe some, I don't know, maybe some underdogs play them. That could be an explanation as well, maybe. But I think Persians are good and are still a reasonable first pick.
They pick Byzantines and Saracens. So where we see the Byzantines and Saracens in this top 5 is they anywhere close? Doesn't seem to be in any of the best statistics. In total, they have Saracens only 3 times played, probably 4 because I think he's missing the victory from yesterday. That would be 3-1, and Byzantine has been played a lot more, but the percentage is even more losses than wins as well for Byzantines. It's crazy. This is how the level it is, man. Really, guys. Later, Hera versus Hearttt. Now, MR.Yo is ACCM. We're about to keep going. Remember, the price of the event, insane. The goal of this event, even more insane. But the goal is just something optional because I don't want to make 24-hour stream. Margugu, if I do, you stream for me. You know?
Okay.
You put a Spanish accent. You put a Spanish accent. But...
Sí, señor.
Yeah. Sí, señor. Muy bien. All right. What do you prefer here? Byzantines or Saracens? Because we're about to start.
Well, I think it quite depends the map, right? Because Byzantines will struggle if the map is very, very open. But if somehow the map is quite wallable, but not too much, suddenly Byzantines going spear and skirms will be really strong to counter Saracens. On the other side, Saracens, I'm not sure that you are a huge fan to be Saracens against Byzantine. Why? Because usually when you're facing Byzantines, you want to get some type of early bonuses so you can take the lead, so you can make sure that you get the map control and you don't suffer from a spear skirm push, while ACCM is going to lame. Will he find something?
He's trying. Alex, thank you so much. I remind you that this is what happened if you subs 5 or more subscriptions, 35% discount, brutal overlays, and he lamed the 2 ships. Ooh.
He got 2 ships, which is already big because none of these civs gets an early economic bonus. None of them. Which
Wow.
means that 2 ships being stolen is big.
It is important, but Saracens don't have economy bonus. It has economy. It has a cheating bonus, actually.
Yeah.
You know, the market
That's
is
actually true.
is disgusting. The market, really, really disgusting. My goodness, that market, how crazy it is. But yeah, would you prefer here, Margugu? Because I think Byzantines is still so versatile. No.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, ACCM loves to go forward. He is one of these players that loves to go for a really big aggression with Byzantines. He stole 2 ships as well, so he might be thinking, okay, my opponent will struggle early on. He might not have the best economy. Why not going for like spear skirm forward? That could be a great idea, but look at Yo's map. Yo's map actually, I mean, he has the berries forward. The berries is the most important resources when you are getting forwarded. But on the long run, look at this. He can just wall from a forest to the TC to another forest, and he has stone, gold in the back.
Not bad, right?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all.
Pretty sick map, honestly.
Not at all. Thumb up on YouTube, guys. Okay, thank you for reminding me, guys. I will play this. You see, Margugu, my viewers are, you know, the one who remind the thing. They are disallowed. My own viewers are disallowed. What is this?
I mean,
Pretty sick. Nice.
You might want to invite the guy who said thumb up on YouTube. I think his name was Gropeps. You might want to get him on the cast, honestly. If he's sitting out from the comment, what could he do on live, on air? Would be sick.
But Margugu, I don't want to take the risk, you know.
Okay,
the viewers can be dangerous, you know. They can be really, really dangerous, you know. Oh my God.
Yeah, you never know. You never know who's hiding behind his name, right?
Yeah, man. And,
Could
and
be
now,
anyone.
yeah, man. And now he need a VPN. Okay, let's keep going with the sellout because for now, nothing is happening, right? This is the best VPN, by the way. Byzantines, Saracens. What is going to be the opening? When you play against the Saracens, he has to be really uncomfortable because what the Saracens is going to do, it can go opening archers, it can go scouts, mark it right away, mark it a bit later, like try to fast castle or going all aggressive. I have seen doing bloodlines, full scouts. What do you think? When you are playing the Saracens, it's like really uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, you cannot. Yeah. Thank
What?
you so much, Pollock.
This is for you, Margugu.
More pasta box for
That's
starving, Margugu. Well,
You are starving?
I don't know if I could be defined as a starving guy. I wouldn't define me like that, but I'm still gonna eat this pasta box, you know?
Do you like pasta?
I like pasta, yes.
I like too a lot.
I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Well, there's weird people out there, you know? There's weird people out there. And pasta, man. Oh my God. Who doesn't like a pizza? A good pizza. Like seriously. For example, and it's not only also the pasta, but the pizza, you know, it's insane. But well, don't talk about the food because... Yeah, tell me. What do you want to say?
The type of guy who had some pineapple on the pizza or not?
No. Not really.
I think
Not really.
doing this is a type of crime that I will not describe here. But let's focus on the game because both of them went...
Why?
Really?
I prefer the food. Oh, forward! It's coming forward!
Oh,
It's
let's go.
coming
That's what I love to hear,
forward.
to see.
Okay. Well, ACCM is trying to change the type of the game, but with the map he has, except the berries, good luck with the forward.
Yeah, good luck with these berries. And also, remember that he lost 2 ships, so it can get quite tricky, but Yo's map, honestly, I mean, thanks God for ACCM the berries are forward, because otherwise, like, what can you do against this? But if you give up your berries against the forward, that's actually quite costly, because the berries early on in Feudal Age is the best source of food, because it's free, right? You don't have to spend wood to build farms, for example.
It can do damage, honestly, and he can also deny the woodline with a tower. The towers for Byzantines are more HP, and he's not spotting the forward, and he's doing a stable. Well, this can be tricky, because now he's gonna find the spear close to his mill. There you go. The stable is still not up. The stable is still not, and now it's up. That villa is probably going to be down. No, it's too close to the TC. It's to the Lucid. The berries are bye-bye, but he has the market, so he will sell the stone. Or now that he see the forward, maybe he's gonna keep the stone.
No, I think he'll need to sell the stone now, because now that he lost the berries, he won't have much food left. Like, his last ship is about to run out, and he's going for scout. He's going for the most expensive food unit he could early feudal age. Oh, he needs to wall that off. Maybe ACCM will manage to get in. Let's see.
Is
Nice
sloppy.
micro for now.
This is sloppy by MR.Yo. Very sloppy. Why he didn't quick wall here? Why he didn't quick wall
that's a
here?
disaster.
This is very sloppy and disaster for MR.Yo. This is unbelievable. Why you don't make the quick walls when you see that your opponent is coming forward? I don't get it. Is this kind of a player that it doesn't make these things and now it's paying off? The tower is... Oh! But the tower is there. He's gonna make a counter tower or not? He didn't sell yet. It's true that he's losing now. He can't sell. He's gonna wall, but he could have walled a long time ago. The tower is more HP, and well, MR.Yo lost a village and 54 seconds idle TC. ACCM already did the damage.
And how many vills on foot for Yo?
Ooh.
That's quite a rough start, honestly.
Yeah, man. But you know, look. I mean, this is a perfect example. Yesterday, some people was like, oh, but it was a bad map and so on. Or a very good map to go forward. This is a very good map for MR.Yo. He went forward and still made the damage. Because the players don't expect the forward. You surprise your opponent. It's, you know, you have to do something when you have some matchup. Like if you play always a standard, you have a bad map or a civilization, there's stuff to do. I know it's not always the same, but still. Yeah, anyway, I want to say thank you so much to Miesvan9826 because he gifted 20 membership on YouTube. YouTube on fire as well today. Let's go. Thank you so much. Amazing. It didn't appear on the stream. It's appear on the stream. Let's go. Now he's gonna kill the alert because he's gonna appear one by one. My goodness.
Oh, is there a hole there? No, there is no hole.
No.
Actually, both of them are mining stone. I mean, Yo is not mining stone, but you will be able to buy some with the market. And ACCM is trying to run through the TC. I mean, if he managed to do it, that could be great. He could be so annoying, but he's losing a lot of units.
Oh. Okay.
Nice quick wall.
But why he did a palisade gate? But why he didn't make a house too? I don't get it. Do you know what I mean? He could have done it, but he didn't. He has to be careful. Now he's gonna put the village inside. He has to. He is still with almost no food. But if MR.Yo can't come back here, it's because Saracens is still broken.
Well, the market is saving him, right? Because he has 0 on food most of the time. He's just now doing the wood upgrade. So yeah, Yo's economy is at the limit. Yo's bank is at the limit as well. He relocated his wood line, which is great to stabilize his economy a little bit. But let's be honest, ACCM's economy is looking way better than Yo's one. And what is this Ville doing there?
He wanted to kill the tower, but then what ACCM is doing is to put all the 4 villages to take that one. He probably wanted to wall. He's sending the scouts for the skirms. Okay. Soon he won't have a stone to repair. And that's really bad. Fletching now. Okay, he has to be careful.
Yo's in trouble. Look at the statistic, look at the Ville count, look at the resources collected. Like, the difference is massive right now. Like, Yo will need to use the Saracen market or to find a move. Maybe he could try to sneak his scout, because let's be honest, his scouts are useless in defense. He needs to find some raid, or at least be annoying. Sometimes, even if you cannot get a kill, forcing your opponent to be focused at home will make his aggression a little bit less scary. That could be a move for Yo.
Look at the tower from Yo. Well, now he's attacking, but he wasn't attacking for a moment. Now he's at only... Yeah, no more stone. You need to buy a stone probably with the market now. He bought it. He really did it. He bought it. He's still taking those villages idle. The skirmishes are so annoying. The scouts are now going to go to ACCM base. We need to go to ACCM base for a moment. That village is down. And let's see what he achieved with the scouts. Yeah, this is good. This is good to disturb a little bit, but still, is this a node? It shouldn't be. 49-37. Well, this is probably the kind of game that ACCM needed to also get back his confidence, because the first 2 games, let's be honest, has been clear. Has been clear for MR.Yo. Well, now this one is being, for now, I would say, clear for ACCM, or not, Margugu?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that maybe ACCM needs to bring some craziness in his game style, because this game, when you are going forward, this is a crazy game. Like, a lot of things is happening, a lot of mistake can be forced, and suddenly Yo is not that dominant anymore. So I really like what ACCM has been doing in this game. Now, even more that Yo has a great market. He can use it to buy stone, but he's still only buying stone, you know? Like, usually you want to buy food with your market to be able to get in the next stage earlier. Now, Yo is coming forward with Archer and Scout, and ACCM knows it. ACCM has stone in the bank. He will go for defensive tower. I think ACCM is playing that game really, really well.
But he's not attacking with the tower all the time. Somehow the tower maybe is bug, or he's just clicking on something else. But yeah, he needs to be really careful. That tower also has more HP. You have to be careful there. Again, the Scout is there. He's gonna take some hits, but... it's so annoying, that one. Why he's not mining the stone himself? The stone, he could mine the stone himself. That tower is not on the range, but now archers and scouts on ACCM base can be deadly, Margugu. He has fletching.
Yeah, it can.
He has fletching, and now he's creating the chaos. Look at the population, and if there is someone that can come back from the hell, that might be MR.Yo. Score! Still say that MR.Yo is ahead. Why? Because the KD... it's insane. 17-5.
Yeah, that's
KD.
true.
You know, 17-5. He's killing
KD
all the
is
units.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just OP. Now it's not gonna be that great. Oh,
Ooh,
well.
That was massive, because now ACCM can just pull back some skirms and be completely fine at home. Like, losing these 2 scouts is actually a massive for Yo. Like, it's a huge deal for him now. Now he won't be able to pressure as much as he wanted.
Yeah, but that tower is already gone. So now Yo is stabilized at home. And then he's going to try to disturb a little bit. His economy is going to be fine from now on. Going to make more farms. He's doing even another tower there. He didn't finish. Okay. I don't know why he's not finishing. I mean, if you have half it done, it's not microing good now. I mean, I said what a crazy KD, and now it's not that great anymore. He lost so many units there. And ACCM, it's on the way to Castle Edge. So the score is just
crazy.
KD. It's a lie right now. ACCM is ahead in this game, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely a lie. When you look at the resources collected, you look at the statistics, like 45 kills against 42.
Who deleted the barrack? Sorry, Margugu.
I think it was Yo.
Yo deleted the barrack? Oh.
Yeah, he did, I think. He had the barracks there, and he wanted to put an house. Maybe he wanted to fight the tower as well. Maybe we missed something, but that's not that big of a deal, because you don't want to go into infantry anyway against Byzantine as Saracens, right? So I think he knows it, and he was like, you know what, this barrack is annoying me, let's delete it. The question is,
tell me,
what's the next step for ACCM? Is he going Elite Skirm? Is he going Skirm plus Camel? I think ACCM should open something like few Knight and Skirmisher. Why Knight? Because Knight will be able to break in faster than Camels, even if they are a little bit more expensive. And ACCM knows. He knows that he's ahead on the timing. He knows that Yo is in trouble. Yo only clicking up now, and that's going to be double stable Skirmisher. I think that's a great choice by ACCM.
But Margugu, if he's not doing damage, Saracens Camels, 20 HP more, they're gonna eat those knights. They're gonna eat everything, actually. And he's up to Castle Edge. He's now mining 10 villages on a stone. I wonder what he's going to try to do. Is MR.Yo gonna drop a castle and go Mamelukes? Or is just for the market?
Well, maybe he's thinking about it, but that's the thing, right? When you're playing against Byzantines can pump out so many camels so cheap that it's quite tough. I think ACCM should go into like 2 or 4 knights, then switch to camels, because he knows that Saracen might go into their own camels anyway. The question for Yo is, can he find some damage with his archer mass at the bottom of ACCM's base?
No, I believe he's not a hole. Definitely not. This is Crimson Spear. He's doing a couple of knights. He's moving now those villages. Okay. Going to the left, doing a second tone center. But for me, it's crazy that Yo is still in a more or less okay position in this game. More or less. I don't say that he's in a great position for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's alive, right? And
Yeah.
when you saw how the game started, he was like 3 vills behind at -12, 500 resources behind at -15. The fact that he's still alive is impressive. The question is, how long will he manage to stay alive? Will he manage to survive against his first when the knights break in and they are in?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that's
explain
scary
me,
for
Margugu,
you.
but explain me, I like these walls. Why he didn't make these walls on the TC earlier? Now he's gonna be walled.
Yeah.
Yes, completely. He has almost the stone for a castle. And I think the castle will happen. The question is where he's gonna make the castle. Oh boy, he's doing for now a couple of camels. And then if you do Mamelukes, okay, that's nice, but he can do, his opponent can do monks or something. I don't know. Well, let's see. He's gonna lose a villager. I don't know, because we didn't see it. Now the
that's
archers
a
are going
good-
to the hell.
Yeah, he will lose them all. And the thing is,
He lost the villager.
Yo's economy is in shambles and he's on the back foot defending, right? Like, I think Yo's game plan now is to go like 1 TC, build a lot of army, and when you can, you drop a forward castle and you hope for it to become messy. And when it's messy, stronger camel can maybe help you to come back in this game.
Yeah, he probably wanted to go 1 TC, but he feels forced to make a tone center on the goal. That 2 tone centers make that he cannot get raided because he's pretty much in the range. Okay, and MR.Yo will try to drop a castle. Probably, yes, forward, but against Byzantines that you get tone patrol, it feels difficult. But he's going. He's coming. He's coming. He's sending many villains, but the forward castle is just on his base. I mean, he can't go forward.
Yeah.
He really can't
he
go
knows.
forward.
Like,
Uh-oh.
even this TC, right? He cannot afford it. Like, he won't be able to make vills constantly on 2
Whoa,
TC plus making
MR.Yo.
army. But he needs it to survive. Oh, needs to wall that. Well played by Yo.
Yeah, he's gonna make it for sure. At least that he's getting break that house. It's Sudan. He knows all the timings. The score is still almost the same, but population is insane. It's true that Mamelukes kill everything. And it's not the first time that we see MR.Yo coming back from a crazy situation. Still, he's 8 villages behind, almost no army. His opponent has 2 TCs as well. But he has Mamelukes. Well, he can do Mamelukes, better say it. Uh-oh, careful. Gonna lose another villain? No, he didn't. And he's not doing Mamelukes, he's going for monks for now. Well, and Mamelukes too.
Okay,
yeah,
it's will go Mamluks. I think now Yo's plan will be to make Mamluks, get the map control, make sure that ACCM won't go Imperial Age too fast. Maybe he will drop a second castle forward, Yo, but I think usually Yo prefers to get the map control and just boom back in the game, and looks like he's going for it with this third TC. The question is, will ACCM drop a forward castle and go Imp fast? That could be the killing blow, honestly. Oh, he needs to quick wall that.
He's not doing it. He's gonna lose few villages here. The camels and the Mamelukes are there, so he might kill also those units, but he's denying that tone center. He has to be careful. He's not an oath army. He's gonna lose another 2 villages. Maybe he will. Yes, that was sloppy. Oh, didn't lose it. Crazy. Yeah, but in these situations, Margu, why you don't wall? Why you don't pre-wall those tone centers? It's suspected that
Well,
this
maybe
can
it
happen.
Yeah, it can happen, but maybe he didn't expect it, like ACCM army to be there. That's obviously a loss. It would have been better to wall it, but maybe he was focusing on something else. And look at ACCM, he knows. He knows that Yo is at the limit. He knows that ACCM can afford army plus villagers. So he will come forward, he will force Yo to decide, am I booming back? Am I making army to survive? And oh, that can be a bad fight for Yo if he's not...
Mamelukes are insane,
that's great.
Margugu. Mamelukes
Yeah,
are
they are.
insane.
They
They are. And he's starting to mass. Yeah, I mean, this is a game for ACCM to lose more than for MR.Yo to win, really. It's already 17 villages behind, half the army, but those Mamelukes eat everything. Relics, ACCM already with 3, probably even more. It's gonna have 4 relics while ACCM 1. He has everything to win this game. So, if he wants to still in the tournament, this is his chance to get the series closer. And you can see, he got a great map, MR.Yo, Margu. You know, I like that these kind of things happen, because great maps can be also punished if you do the right strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, he has 5 monks soon now, which means that Mamluks won't be able to raid that much. And I mean, he won't be able to raid anyway because he has to defend. He's on the back foot. He needs to hold. He needs to survive before thinking about a counter attack. But the thing is, ACCM is about to click up. Like, he is about to click up. Look at his resources. These Byzantines, they can click up anytime soon. And Yo is building a TC just under a siege workshop. That's not ideal, but only 1 RAM is in it, so he should be fine.
4 town centers already, but ACCM has 4 TCs already, with also would upgrade, will borrow. ACCM is playing smart. He knows that he has the eco lead, so he's not taking any risk. And now he should drop a castle at home, maybe? Why to do forward if you have now this amount of camels? Oh my god. Let's see. It's going to convert now. The Mamelukes eat everything. Hit them back and you kill it. But there's more monks coming. Now he's doing the pre-walls in that TC. And the monks are a very good tool against... Oh, he's gonna kill them. Oh, baby, he killed them all. He killed them all. Oh, he converted one. Okay. He's not finishing that town center. Yeah, it's okay, right?
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think ACCM should build the castle there is insane because look at this. He's taking the control over the right gold. And at the same time, the left extra gold from Yo is under pressure now. So even if he builds this TC that he wants to do, it won't be that safe.
Which he didn't. Now Heim card already for ACCM. I like a lot that ACCM is not playing greedy, is going all army. But MR.Yo is trying to do army as well. Mamelukes that are fantastic. The castle now is taking also that town center, is taking everything. Can the Mamelukes do the job and counter these units? No, they can't. He has so many camels himself. Margugu, is this the 2-1 or MR.Yo will do some magic? He has already 3 TCs, but he's still 27 villages behind.
Well, the question is, what magic can you do without gold? Because I'm afraid that Yo might be running out of gold on his main mine. Hey, look at this. Look at the minimap. I think he's looking for gold right now. He knows he needs gold. He's about to run out of gold, and he's looking for an extra gold mine. Or maybe he wants to drop a forward castle. I'm not sure.
I think it's more like he's gonna drop a castle. He knows that he has to do damage and create chaos. He's gonna go crazy. Yeah, he's sending so many villages. He's gonna try to drop a castle on ACCM economy to create the chaos. Then maybe send the Mamelukes or whatever. I don't know. He knows that his Mamelukes are amazing.
He's trying something.
He's trying something. Nothing to lose. He's walling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, baby.
Oh, look at this castle. But ACCM can drop his own castle as well. And he's spotted. And look at the Byzantine vision. Byzantine line of sight. ACCM cannot be surprised. Yeah, I think we're about to GG for you. Like, I don't see it. ACCM on his way on Imperial Age. For Imperial Age, camels are coming back to kill all these vills. ACCM could even build another castle at home if he wants to. Yeah, Yo is dead.
Yo is in the damn hell. But man, Margugu, he lost the game in early feudal, you know. That first tower, he didn't defend properly because he didn't spot it and did scouts. Guys, we still have cities. It's not a 3-0. It's a 2-1. 2-1 right now. And ACCM, with the domination, Byzantines demolish the Saracens. Margugu.
Yeah,
Saracens
as you mentioned, he took the advantage early feudal age. Then he never gave up this advantage. He just kept it the whole game. He was 1 or 2 steps ahead because Yo's economy was just too weak to compete. And at the end of the day, ACCM was in control the whole game. Let's be honest. This game was very clean for ACCM. Let's see the pick. Like, Byzantine was an early pick for ACCM though, while Saracen was the last pick for Yo. So Yo lost this game, but he's not thinking, okay, I lost with a big civilization. No, I lost with my last pick. I'm still ahead in this set. So I think Yo is not losing control in the mind. He's having a nice mindset. He's just refocusing. And keep in mind, he needs to reach 4 points to win this set. And he still has his 3 best saves.
Yeah, but ACCM has 1, 2nd, and 4th. Huh. So anything can happen here.
That's not bad either.
Yeah, By the way, I'm gonna show you who is co-casting with me, guys, because many people is asking who is him. Is Sito? Who is this? I mean, you have to know Margugu. I mean, he's not as Joan as me, but you know,
That's
right?
true.
But you are in good shape,
getting old.
Margugu. No, you're good. You are in a good shape, Margugu. Huh?
Yeah, I went to the gym a lot recently, and it's paying a bit, so I'm happy.
Okay.
Let's keep it this way.
Tell the people how old are you, Mr. Margugu, if you wanna say. But real age. Yeah. No, yesterday. Of course, now.
Well, I'm 23. I'm getting old, but I'm still kinda young.
23. Disgusting, man. What I'm doing with these
you know what?
kids, man. 23.
You wanna know something? Yesterday, someone told me I was old. I was at a party with friends.
I don't want to know what kind of party you were that told you that you are old. What you were in the kindergarten? In the kindergarten or what?
No, I was not. But at some point, I talked to someone, and she said I'm 19. I said I'm 23. She told me, oh, kinda old, right? I was like, what the fuck? First time someone is telling me I'm old.
And what was his age or her age? Because I'm starting to think it was
19.
her.
19.
You are old. I mean, for a 19 years old, you're old, of course.
Absolutely. I am. Looks like I'm getting old. And it happened yesterday and was like, that's the first time in my life someone told me that.
You know what is the word that my daughter, with close to 15 years old, say me the most?
Tell me.
Close the door.
When you're entering, it's like,
I go to talk to her or something. Papi, close the door.
Well,
not good. Don't like
not
it.
Good.
You prefer what? Close the door, or you are getting old? I don't know. I mean, we are even. You know, we're kind of even
Both are
there.
not great. Yeah, but everyone in the community is telling you all the time you are getting young. You are the only guy.
I need to save more. I need to save more. When I don't save, I cannot say about that, you know. But if I save, I can more or less, you know. But still, it's
completely fine. We are both young.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
Well, they are still with the well. If they're still with the break, we're still talking about whatever. What do you want to talk, Margugu?
Well, we can talk about whatever. They are still on the break. They need it, right? Because both ACCM and Yo are getting old. That's a fact. Like, if we're talking about the new generation of players, like Lucho, Prisma, Siscan, Neos, am I forgetting someone? Probably, because we have a lot of talented players coming up. Yo and ACCM are what? 36, 37?
Yeah.
For an Age of Empire players, they are getting old, right? Doubt is the oldest one. Something like 40 years old.
But if we talk about how they are looking, ACCM and MR.Yo are looking the same than 10 years ago.
That's true.
I mean, seriously. I mean, time for them, it really doesn't pass. I mean, I have met them several times in real life. You have met them too, and you can see that they don't look as old at all. You know, definitely not. Anyway, guys, they started. Okay, this match is so important. We have now one of the best civilizations in the tournament for sure, Persians on the field, and we have Burgundians.
Burgundians is your special one, right? He loves to play with Burgundians. Like, usually Chinese player loves that. They love to go for their greedy approach, getting all the economic upgrade. Then they drop their castle at home and start make some Custilier. And suddenly it gets scary when the masses grows up and suddenly he has like 20 Custiliers. Also, if we have a 7 relic generation, could be kind of insane. Could be insane.
Oh wait, another 20 gift on YouTube. It's 40 already. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Why we have now no camera here? Because they launched the game. MR.Yo forgot to put the camera. We are 2 minutes back. No worries. This is starting in a moment. And you were also talking about the Sith, right? But Burgundians Echo, Persians is OP, but if you play properly with Burgundians, oof. You know, what is going to be the kind of gameplay that ACCM is going to do? And MR.Yo going to do most likely, because with the Persians we can more or less expect what they're going to do.
Well, I think in general, generally, saying that when you're playing as Burgundians, you have to try to disturb them as much as possible so they cannot get their early upgrade as soon as they want. So that would be a great idea to just think like, okay, I'm playing against Burgundians, let's play aggressive, let's go for fast scout rush or men at arms. And I think we have a post so Yo can turn on his camera again so you can see his beautiful face. And yeah.
It's exactly that. No problem. All good, Mr. Yo. We love you. Okay. And keep going, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, so I was saying great to go aggressive against Burgundian so they cannot, so the economic upgrade cannot kick in too soon. And on the other side, that's quite the opposite, right? You wanna be able somehow to find time to afford all the economic upgrade so he can little by little like scale economically in this game until he reached Castle Age. And in Castle Age, he will be able to get the relics, go maybe to Coustilier. We know Yo loves that. How many relics do we have on the map? I think it's a 7 relic generation.
Yeah, it's 7. This is amazing. I like
and
it.
So it's gonna be great for Burgundians as well. He has to be happy about that.
I like it. And who has a better map?
Oh, this gold for Yo. This gold for Yo is nasty, but he has one in the back. And you know what? Actually, Yo has a great map. If he used the back gold, he also has a back stone. And when you know what type of game plan Yo likes to use with Burgundians, having a back stone is extremely important. He will be able to mine this stone and get a castle. On the other side, ACCM's map looks super open, actually. Like very, very open. Maybe in this matchup, it won't matter much before later stage of the game, because as we said, ACCM should have the initiative, but ACCM map is quite open, let's be honest. Gold in the back, at least.
Yeah,
but
gold in the back,
open.
berries in the back, wood at the back, another one in forward, but wood at the back. It's open, but the location of the resources are fine, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And with Persians, you usually want to get the initiative. You have more wood and more food from the start, and then you are, you know, with that economy they get. He's already 1 village ahead. It's crazy. Resources collected more for Yo. He's doing double attacks. Well, this is because he dropped the food earlier, so they should have right now almost the same resources. No problem about that. And opening scouts maybe or what? Because Burgundians might be slow in the start. You know, since you did double attacks. I mean, if you push all the deals, okay, but I don't know.
Yeah, if I was Yo, I'd be scared to open scouts and play in scouts against scouts, because the thing is, you're playing against Persian, extra resources, insane TC bonus, like the TC produce faster, so you will reach the next stage faster as well. So you're playing against one of the most aggressive civilization, and as Burgundians, you need to spend resources to get your upgrade first, right? So if I was Yo, I would be scared to go for a mirror opening, because I'd be like, okay, I need to scale into this game. I need to survive early. So if I was Yo, I would go something maybe Spear, then Skirm. If I see a scout opening,
or
if it's
Flemish,
Archer, then I go Skirm.
or Flemish militias.
Could go Flemish as well. Could go, absolutely. That could be the case. But the thing is, it depends if he had the resources. But if he has the resources, this is scout. He could go for few Flemish, defend with them, then counter attack, and when the economic upgrade kicks in, then it's fine.
Most of the people is opening with this civilization Flemish militias. So let's see what is going to be. You can see how ACCM is going up 19 population. MR.Yo is gonna do more villages walling. Okay. No, I don't dislike the walls when you are Burgundians against Persians, honestly. I mean, I think it's a must, Margugu. Seriously.
Absolutely. I like that he's walling with the stone inside on the top, so he will be able to mine it if he thinks it's a good idea. And yeah, he needs to be careful about the goal, though. We said he had a bad goal, but it's kind of far. And if you are on the back foot, having a goal under your control is extremely important. So yeah, let's see. The question is what ACCM is going for. Will it be militias? Will it be archer? Will it be scouts? What's his opening?
Doesn't have the barrack is just... Where's the barrack? Didn't make yet?
That's a double lumber camp opening, so it should be scout, right?
Yeah,
double
because
lumber camp.
Yeah, this early, it's, well, good economy long term, but it's going to be tight resources. Still, we'll have it. But he won't have the resources to make this stable right away. Just look at the wood he has in the bank right now. He will have to skip for a little bit double attacks. Or if he's doing it, it won't do a stable. Not at all.
Yeah, 18 pop with Persians is really, really fast, actually. because your TC works faster. Like,
Yeah.
look at this. Yo went 19 pop and is 1 minute away from Feudal Age. So I think 18 pop with Persian is quite too much, right? If you go 19 with Persian, it's already a lot.
And no loom even. He didn't make the loom.
you're
Look at the
right.
goal also. So it's even faster. You know, that's why he's doing now the stable. ACCM will try to be aggressive. MR.Yo has to be careful. The scout is very close to the TC. He's now going to wall the whole map at the back. Oh boy. Mema and Margugo
Okay, securing
OP.
this goal.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you.
Oh, careful.
Okay, let's see. You're trying to wall his map entirely. The question is he going for a barracks? Yes, he's making a spear. So, as we expected, he will be defending, and that's not going to be spear and skirm. I think that's a good idea. You're playing against such an aggressive civilization. You need to survive early on. Spear skirm is one of the best composition early game to survive against quite anything your opponent can come with.
Especially when you're going to be having already the wood upgrade. He didn't even make the horse collar. I hope he's going to make horse collar for when he's going to drop the fur farms. Especially with Burgundians, you have to do it, Margugo, right? Otherwise, he's wasting
it's cheaper,
a big
right?
bonus. He's doing already, yes. He has to do it. He has to do it.
Cheaper horse collar makes it really cheap, so I think it's quite okay to get it. And Yo will get the information about the scout rush. I don't think he got it before that because his scout was at home. And he will know about the range. That's huge because he knows ACCM is about to come and be extremely aggressive. So Yo needs to defend at all. And look at that. You were right. Flemish militia being added.
Yeah, Flemish militias, they're very strong. They're very tanky. Coming now with pure spear, Flemish militia. Then skirmisher, he has to be careful. Oh, don't get so many hits. Damn it. That wasn't great, Margugo. You want to keep clean completely.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to keep this HP high because usually you will be hitting a palisade with your scouts. You will have skirm trying to hit you. And if you don't have much HP, then suddenly you have to move away, right? So keep the HP high is really important.
Yeah, let's see what is going to be. He has to be careful. The Flemish militias are there. He's defending. Heavy blow is too much, right? So I believe there's going to be these upgrades.
Yeah.
Will borrow when you get a lot more farms. Not right now. Only 7 on food. I mean, Persian's economy is fantastic. But the problem with the build here by ACCM, can we check his base? Vodka? ACCM base? 3 farmers only in minute 12. With Persians, it's probably not what you want. And you might say, well, it's similar to Burgundians. Well, yeah, but Burgundian has the wood upgrade there, horse collar as well. And I think MR.Yo is happy how the game is going at the moment. Very happy.
He has not took any damage for now. He's completely walled up. He just needs to not overextend because I think that's a mistake by Yo. I think he needs to recognize that Scout plus Archer, he has to go back and to keep his army alive. But he should be completely fine because ACCM is going extremely aggressive, as you mentioned. Not many farms because he's prioritizing buildings and blacksmiths. So Yo needs to seize that, to read that, so he can stay safe at home.
Yeah, and it was he's doing right now. I wonder if he's going to do something else. I believe that he's going to make... I think he's going to mine a stone, Margugo. I see a castle drop by MR.Yo and unique units in Castle
sure.
Age. I mean, really. I feel it's going to be that, and he plays so crazy with those units. He has said many times he's one of his favorite, but for now he has to hold against that. And what he's doing is doing more and more army. 4 Flemish militias, 5 skirmishers. He has army, but ACCM has a lot of scouts. 5 scouts, 6 archers. We have said many times that if there's a civilization that can afford even bloodlines and they still have a good economy, that's Persians. But Yo has good army as well. Numbers, even more. Are they as powerful units? No, they are not. And those are going to be brutal bloodlines as scout. But no, need to go back. Oh boy. Dude,
You
I
might need to get the armor on these militias. You might need it. Because, I mean, he's now producing a lot of army, which means he decided to play for the map control as well. So now he's kind of committed to the map control. He needs to to invest a little bit more, or he can just fall back behind his wall and accept the fact that, okay, I'm giving up the map control. I'll wait for Castle Age, but doesn't look like he want to do that. So he might go for the armor maybe, or he thinks it's enough.
If he noticed that he did Bloodlines, and I think he did already, maybe the armor would be great. Even forging, if you ask me, you know. But well, armor is better. It would be more tanky against the range units, right? So yeah, I guess so. One thing, farmers now looking more healthy. But if we go to MR.Yo, well, not yet, because now there is gonna be a battle. Careful, the Flemings are there. He has to be careful. Bloodlines are strong,
That's
but the Flemings are there. That's not the greatest engage for who? Well, killing all the archers, it is very good. Yeah, he want to kill it, but he still have a lot, man. These Persians is just not normal, Margugu.
Yeah, but he needs to be careful, Yo, now, because now Yo has 5 army on the field, a lot of scouts to break in, a lot of archers behind. I think Yo might be a bit in trouble now. He didn't expect ACCM to produce that much army.
And with all the upgrades, it's true that one thing that is super good, Margugu, is if MR.Yo is able to go up to Castle Age quicker. And that's gonna happen. Now his economy is really good. He has so many farms. He has also Wheelbarrow. He's gonna have few skirmishes doing the market. And Burgundians being up quicker than Persians, it is OP. We'll do heavy plow. Well, he has already Castle Age upgrades. 2 Castle Age upgrades. Well, no, Wheelbarrow is feudal, but they would upgrade for a long time. And it's about to click up. But he's gonna break it here? No, he won't.
He won't break in. This market was nicely placed by Yo. And now look at that. Yo is adding stone miner, so soon enough he will be enough to build a tower or 2 in defense, and he should be completely fine. I think he should just leave that spot or just build a tower, accept the fact that he needs it, as he has a lot of stone miners.
He doesn't want the tower. He doesn't want the tower because he's gonna make a castle. You see, there he's gonna make the castle probably. He would love to make it on the hill. The Skims are trying to defend there. The scouts are, you know, a lot of scouts, and he's gonna go for the goal at the back, I guess. He has another goal at the back, the secondary goal, or not? No, he's not going for the goal. But he's gonna break in. You don't want to let him go in. He's going for the goal, okay.
Does ACCM know about this secondary goal in the back? Because that's quite massive, right? Like, ACCM know right now. Okay, he knows about it. I think ACCM needs to focus on that. He knows. And he needs to focus on that because he knows that Yo wants to go for a castle. Like, that's something that everybody knows, every player knows when you're playing against Yo. As Burgundians, you want to get into Costilier. Now the question for ACCM is, can I force Yo to build not the greatest castle? And the best way to do it is to camp the goal, to be annoying, to force Yo to send maybe more vills to build it, to hurt his economy. And I think what ACCM is doing is great. He needs to camp on that gold, on this gold.
Yeah, but now it doesn't matter too much because in 40 seconds, in my opinion at least, he's gonna have a castle in front. The castle is gonna be where? Can we check the forward point? Vodka here. I think it's gonna be between the blast pit and the house, exactly in that spot. I mean, you want to probably have on the hill, on the goal, but he can't do it there, right? So he's gonna make a little bit more defensive. So go, Margugu.
Maybe he'll just build it on the right side of the range, right? Because the castle, even if it's not, exactly. Like, it's not exactly protecting the gold, but it's protecting the way to the gold, so it's quite enough, right? Because now ACCM needs to respect that. He cannot just stick here.
Check resources for ACCM in the bank. 1,000 wood.
Wow, that's crazy. He can add, like, 2 DCs instantly, a monastery.
He can do whatever.
Absolutely. And I love the fact that he's doing for Lightcav. I was going to say, they're going to fight for the relics. You have 2 fights for the relics control against Burgundians. And going for Lightcav is a great addition, in my opinion.
Well, let's see. If now, with only 1 town center but unique units, Burgundian's economy can compete with Persian's 3 DCs Lightcavs. He's gonna do monastery. But the thing is, MR.Yo is preparing already to make castle number 2. And castle number 2, I am afraid that is not gonna be that defensive. Margugu.
As usual, right? The first one at home, you build up a mass of Costilier, and the second one in the face. And ACCM build somehow the forward TC. So it should be in the face castle, I guess.
Okay.
I think it would be great.
It's gonna be amazing. Let's see. I like this game a lot because it's a completely different. We're gonna see unique units. We see how one player is going with 3 TCs, well, typical for Persians. Then MR.Yo is going his usual unique units style, going for the monk. If he get few relics, it's gonna be brutal because there is 7 relics in this one, and this is getting so exciting. What do we want? What do we think? Gonna be ACCM who's putting here the 2-2 or a 3-1 for Yo. For the series, Margugu, the 2-2. But this Custelier might make disappear the archers. The problem is, so many knights. And when the knights have come, oh baby.
Yeah, so many knights. Could be camels as well. Oh, not the greatest fight for Yo.
Definitely
Units are
not.
pathing a bit weirdly. And he will be able to heal them. But it will lose some time, right? Yo was hoping to win this fight, so he can go forward, he can get the relics, he can get the map control, and now he needs to wait and heal them.
Yes, he's doing the stable because he's gonna make husbandry. He does have husbandry. I don't know if he's gonna be doing now chambered and armor. I think he will. He still have 800 food in the bank because Burgundian's economy, it's great. That second castle is not the castle I was expecting for. So that means that he's gonna make more and more army numbers, and then maybe a third one in the face, as you mentioned. But there's also a scout, no light caps there. The villains are going to the damn hell. He has to be careful. The situation is tricky here for MR.Yo because even with this crazy gameplay he has, he's behind 16 villains right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Great map awareness by ACCM, honestly. Like, he spot these vills instantly. And Yo knows, like, that's not ideal for Yo to build a second castle there, but Yo knows that he needs more army, needs more military production to be able to take the map control. And honestly, it's scary for ACCM as well. Like, Custelier is one of the most snowbally units you can find in this game. And once you have like 25 Custelier, the charge attack is insane. If there is monks behind, relics behind, like something like this can be extremely scary. So if I was ACCM, I would go for a lot of camels, maybe even pikemen, who knows? Start to mine stone to get a defensive castle as soon as possible.
Well, the Custeliers kill everything with the charge attack. He's doing now with the 2 castles and he still have a stone. But now he's adding town centers. The problem for Yo, is that ACCM economy is brutal. He's gonna now take that monk because he's gonna take the relic that is so close to MR.Yo. Yes, and now he's going pikes. Yeah, MR.Yo want to make a forward castle. That's why he's doing now triple barrack. He's gonna go all army castlage and try to go from there, Magugu.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. He knows that he's behind in economy. The economy discrepancy is getting bigger and bigger. He has to do something, and the forward castle is one of the best way to come back in the game. Make it messy. You know that you won't reach him anytime soon. You are accepting the fact that it's a full castle age for you. And I think that could be a great way to come back, because as you mentioned, the economic difference is huge as of now. ACCM knows it. He needs to do something to make sure he's not dying in the next 5 to 6 minutes, I think.
The Custeliers are now going to be inside because there's a hole, and now MR.Yo is going to start his party raiding, and he can start to lose villagers. And if you start to lose many villagers, that advantage will be gone. And also we'll have the economy unprotected. He's going to kill the monk. He got it. And now he can go and kill more. Those units are absolutely amazing. Look at the farm. Look at the farm because the panic is happening, Margugu.
Oh, yeah, the panic is real. And these units are insane. If Yo managed to escape this army, with this army, it could be great. Or ACCM needs to be careful. He cannot afford these 2 conversion. Okay.
He got lucky. He got lucky. Didn't convert anything.
Really lucky, yeah.
Pikes are coming, but doesn't have an old army, and now he lost a lot. No. It's not working for Yo. Perseus is brutal, man. It's not working, the unique units for MR.Yo. It's definitely not working. He's doing a lot of pikes right now. But ACCM is still with a 30 village lead. At the moment, he's gonna drop a castle now defensive. He should be defensive. He doesn't need to go forward with the crazy economy he has. But obviously, if he's doing it, we're welcome here to see. Nah, it's a great castle there, Margugu.
Yeah, a great castle
Not
for
anymore.
the map control.
Okay, good one.
On the middle
Still.
of the map. On the middle of the map, so he makes sure that Yo cannot hit his economy easily. He cannot snowball these games out for Yo. And now it's like, I think it's ACCM for the 2-2. I mean, it's not over, far from here, but if Yo doesn't find a solution anytime soon, It will be.
Well, he keep going with the units. He's going with the pikes, not an oath army. It's still +1. It's +2 attack. The units by ACCM. That helps in a lot. It's going to convert back the Custelier. Not really. No, this army is solid for ACCM. It's very solid. The score difference is speak by itself. And it's not a lie this time. ACCM has a big advantage. And the 2-2 is getting closer. Honestly, Persians, Margugu, if you don't ban, you pick it. If not, ban it. Because...
And keep in mind that Yeah, sorry, go on.
Go on. No, go on. I finished.
I was about to say, keep in mind that you pick Jurchens. So Jurchens better be like insane when he play them. Otherwise, he might like be kicking himself after this game because you were 2-0 up. You lose the game because ACM played super great. Then you are against Persians. That's really complicated. ACM played amazing, but against Persian, everything is complicated. And you decided on purpose to not pick Persians.
Yeah,
this
that's
is a strong decision.
Yeah, that's why I feel weird when I saw it. Like I was okay. It's the first time it happened, Margugu. If I'm not mistaken, that if person is allowed to be picked, one player is not picking it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was happening if there was China, for example, or Khitans to be picked. That is not being picked, but being one of those that you consider the top tier, the strongest one, yeah, I think it's probably the first time. Anyway, MR.Yo keep trying. He still have 2 castles. There's only 1 castle for ACCM, but he has, right now, 44 villages more. Still, MR.Yo army is start to be scary. It's not the first time that I see MR.Yo in this kind of position and still do the job. The problem is that MR.Yo need to probably kill that castle. And with the army he has, if he's doing rams, Margugu, if he's doing rams, and he's doing rams, with those spikes on Custeliers, he might kill that castle.
I'd love for ACCM to add his own barracks, actually. Like, if he can get into Halberdiers himself in 5 minutes, Yo has no way of coming back in this. Because Halberdiers is so good, like, he's winning against... You are winning against Pike, you are winning against Custelier as well. I think that would be a great addition. He could go, like, Albs and maybe... a few Uncannoneers.
I love what Joe is doing. I mean, your army is better right now. Your army, it's better. Those are Knights and Camels +2, yes. The Mongol is there, you have to be careful. But now those spikes and Custelier, you know, it can kill all the army by ACCM. It really can. The pikes are coming. It's behind millions of villages. Yes, he has only 1 ram, still doing Custelier. But that castle will be up. Now he's gonna send the rams. He need to take that castle. Don't know what you think, Margugu.
Yeah,
he need to take it.
Is huge. He needs to. If he doesn't, the game is over. Let's be honest. Because now look at the ACCM resources. Like he can click Paladins or Savar in a minute. That's crazy. These resources are insane. But I mean, 142 vills against 92, 50 vills lead is no joke. Really no joke. Trebs is about to pop up. He has Cavalier soon. He's even going for the farm upgrade. Like, ACCM is unstoppable in this game. I think his economy is unstoppable.
Hola Pineri, 10 euros. Sorry that I didn't say hello. Alright, look at this. It's coming. 4 rams. How many we'll need? 4, 5? He's gonna do Cavaliers, but 25 Custeliers, 27 pikes. Fully upgraded from Castlage. He's gonna be able to take it. He needs to send the Custelier. The castle is there. Oh my god. Yeah, well, the castle is going to be probably down. The Cavaliers and the Camels are there, okay, but the castle is there. Let's see the micro. 60 army by Yo. 60 army by Yo. You know, 60 army by Yo. No joke, really. Okay, let's see what MR.Yo is going to do. Margugu, Elephantos.
Oh, that's... An Elephantos, murder rolls about to kick in as well. A lot of vills repairing the castle. I think will Yo manage to win this fight? The Elephant could clutch it.
It has so many. It has so many units with charge attack. The castle is going to be down. He's killing a lot. He's still not that much army anymore. It's still Imperial army, but the castle is still repairing. Being repaired. It's not going down. The castle now. The trap. You need to repair your own castle, but it's not doing. No, MR.Yo can't do it. ACCM. It's with the total domination. It's so
what a game.
crazy by ACCM.
I mean, let's mention that ACCM micro in this fight has been amazing because he couldn't take the
He killed
fight.
it, the castle. Okay.
He killed it finally, but there's a trap. He could get
Doesn't matter.
one-shotted.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't have
that's
army
over.
anymore. GG, man. And we have 2-2 ACCM. That was looking, I wouldn't say bad, but not as great. In the first 2 games, it put the 2-2 in the series. What's happening, Margugu?
Yeah, he played so well. Like, as I said, like this fight to keep his castle alive. I love this micro, by the way, because you know, he was kinda like always going back in these little choke points, so his castle could hit a lot of Yo's unit. He could wait for murder holes to kick in. He knew that he has enough vills to keep his castle alive for a long time. Honestly, this fight, it was a really great fight by ACCM. Like, he played it perfectly. He stayed in the choke points, so the fact that Yo had more units couldn't matter. I think ACCM played it really well. And this game, Persian, yes, but ACCM played it perfectly still, because we know how good is Yo with Burgundians.
Well, brutal game, and Mr. Yo might not be very happy that he didn't pick Persians, but Persian has been already a win. And let's be honest, if you play properly with them, it kinda have the feeling that Persians, it has to be a win. Where's the players, man? Where is the players?
Well, as usual,
Oh boy.
they are chilling. Yo is maybe thinking, okay, Jurchens now, free win or what? ACCM is back. He's focusing.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Margugu, they take breaks every game, They don't start a single game right away. Everyone is different, while Hera, Leary, Viper, all those right away next game. Except if they are one game with 1 hour and 30 or 2 hours, But these ones, all the games, they take a break, Anyway, go on, Margugu.
Yeah. And I was about to say, even like sometimes, even after a long game, they are just like starting the next one just after. Like they doesn't take a single break. While ACCM and Yo, they love to go for a little walk and chill a little bit. I mean, everyone is different, as you said. They are both back in their chair, like ready to start the next one. The question is, what sieve are you going for? Like, it's 2-2. Now it's basically a best of 3. It's a best of 3.
Yes, and what is left here? All 3 first pick for Yo. Chechens, Vietnam, and Mongols. Chechens, Vietnam, and Mongols. Georgians, well, I prefer Joe Civilization from now on.
Absolutely, and I think in the data we saw, Georgians is not actually winning that much in the tournament, if I recall correctly. Like, let's see if I'm wrong. No, look at that. Georgians,
8-13. Ooh.
8-13, 38% win rate, and that's the solid data because they have been picked and banned a lot of time. So this is actually a considered civilization, valid data, and 38% win rate only is quite surprising to me, but at the same time, it means that they are not that great. Georgians, you have a great early game, but behind that, it's kinda empty. You have great options, but not much bonuses, I think. And maybe at the end of the day, it's not that great. On the other side, Mongols, 100% win rate. 55 ban of Mongols in this tournament. That's massive. 55, not any civ is anywhere close that number.
Well, check Kittans, I'm going to show you the top 5 because Kittans is still ahead. 57, 57 being banned there. By the way, this is already updated. Fully updated because the Bulgarians was also there. And ladies and gentlemen, we have now one matchup that can be absolutely crazy because we have 2 civilizations with the units that Hera hate. What are the units? Exactly. So what civilizations are going to be played if those are the units? Margugu?
Well, it's gonna be could be Georgians or Mongols actually. One or the other?
No. It's Vietnam versus Korea. I'm talking about the Fire Lancers.
Okay.
Fire
Lancers. I thought we were talking about the Steppe Lancers. Now we have 2 type of Lancers unit in the game.
True. That's true. Oh, man. So, this is about to start. What do you prefer here? Because for me, I think I prefer Vietnam, honestly.
Well, I think that's will be a fight of skirmisher. It could be, and I think I prefer Vietnam as well. Why? Because they will have the better skirmisher on the long run. And when you have a good skirmisher, a good siege unit against Korea, Korea will struggle most of the time. Like, keep in mind, like Korea, discount on wood on the units, great skirmisher, great siege, basically. On the other side, Vietnam, better skirmisher, better economy, decent siege. In theory, with this Vietnam economy, Vietnam should be able to take the lead economically with better skirm on the long run. And I'd say it's maybe 60-40 for Vietnam, for the Vietnam.
Okay. Let's see, because after this one, we have match point. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5. ACCM with Korea, MR.Yo with Vietnam. This is King of the Desert 6, guys. I don't know if you has been watching this tournament before, but if this is the 6th edition, it's because there's a lot behind the story of this tournament. And now there's some players like ACCM or MR.Yo that want to write a new chapter, and a new story here. Are these two gonna be able to, in the brackets that they are, that is with Hearttt and Hera, write that chapter? Well, this is a 2-2, and in this Arabia tournament, Margugu, with me, we're going to see how this game can maybe decide the series, because having a match point is going to put a lot of pressure in the other player.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As ACCM is stealing once again 2 ships, and looks like Yo's going to do the same. He's about to find them, maybe an extra one. I don't think you want to lame the ball. Or maybe the forward one if you're Yo.
He didn't see any of them yet. It was so close.
I think he...
Now he will find it here.
I would do it. He's not that far from your base, and you don't know where is ACCM scout.
Ooh.
So I think it's worth the risk.
He's going. He's lost 2 ships. He find the other 2. He's maybe trying to find something else, but the board is being taken by Yo. Now, ACCM need to go back home quick to push theirs, because if not, let me check red. He can see his second board. Did he find the second board? Yes, he did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking it already.
It.
He's taking it already, because otherwise, not a lot of food under the TC. That board, it's almost there. And the lane with Vietnam, that is obviously easier because you can see the tone center of your opponent. It's already working on his favor, Margugu.
I mean, ACCM got 4 ships, I think, of Yo, if I'm not mistaken. I think he got 4 ships of Yo, which is...
No. Those 2 are... He recovered the 2 that he limited.
Yeah, you're right.
That MR.Yo limited
them.
Yeah, he just found it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So yeah, it's way better for Yo. Like, a boar is huge. At least ACCM will have a few extra HP on his scout, which can matter early on, especially if we are going into some skirmisher fight. HP on the scout will matter a lot. The question is, as Yo lame the boar, he might just go for scout rush at this point.
I was going to ask that, and I think it will make sense, actually. You have better economy, no? And in the start, since Korea has those skirms with also armor for free, yeah, you have more HP with the skirmishes yourself, but great economy, double attacks, horse collar, going for the Viking Echo, scouts as well. I would love it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like this start is going to be great for you. He's even luring a deer now. Like, he will have a lot of extra resources. Is he going for a barrack? Or is it just it's a barrack? Interesting. So it will be a militia opening. So it's going to be militia into skirmisher, I'd say. Which is pretty decent, honestly, against Koreans. Even more now that he got lame. He will have more resources. He will have the initiative. And he will force ACM into range unit. And if he forces ACCM into range unit, it's going to be skirm against skirm. And then suddenly Vietnam is happy about that.
Okay. Let's see what is going to be. It's crazy how, even with the 1 board limit and so on, the players is still going up super quick. Like really, really quick. He's doing the loom and both are going to go up 19 population. They say, it's true that in the long run, well, he limit 2 ships, so he's going to have more ships. But in the long run, it's going to affect your echo. You will have to farm quicker. And right now, ACCM, well, he's pushing the Gazelle. Yeah, I think he will still be fine, right? 2 seconds even for MR.Yo idle, the TC. Oh, man. Important game.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't have as much ship as your opponent, you'll have to delay at some point, at least the blacksmith potentially, because as you mentioned, you're gonna need to add some farms earlier. Look at that. ACCM is luring some deer, so he should be fine. He still has 3 ship left under STC, so he should be completely okay. But yeah, he'll need at some point to add farm faster, which means, is he going forward? ACCM once again going forward after being lane? That's super ambitious in my book.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but it worked. Ooh, malicious. Malicious by Yo. Doing the barrack, he need to find this. But, well, he has militia, so it's not going stable. So, MR.Yo is going to be ready to this. This is going to be really bad for ACCM, Margugu. Really bad. Because he's not expecting militias by Yo at all.
Oh yeah, if you're expecting militias, no way you're going forward, right? And can you see it? Let's check the scout. He will find it.
Yes.
He found it. That's a disaster for ACCM. I
And
think he needs to go back. He needs to realize, go back.
Missed the militias, ACCM? No, he saw it. He knows, and now he needs to go back.
Yeah. It's gonna be a barrack in the middle of the map, but that's it. He needs to make a range at home. If he doesn't make that range at home, he will be in trouble.
Yeah, but that now 2 villages idle, for example. Like, wasted,
Yeah, absolutely.
not working. You know, resources will be better for Yo. He will have to do double attack horse collar when he can. Look where he is forced to make now the archer range. And let's see if is MR.Yo gonna come with some forward tower or something. Probably not. But could be. Man, so interesting and different games for sure. Every game. And now, go on, Margugu.
The quick wall is costing quite a lot to ACCM, honestly.
Oh,
And
no,
okay,
he was
interesting.
safe. He was safe.
Yeah, she will save her, but now that's the thing, right? ACCM, I mean, ACCM is fine going into Skirmisher. The main issue, because he still has a discount, right? He still has a discount, so he's okay. But that's the main issue, that your Skirmisher will scale better in this game. So on the long run, ACCM will need to find something else, or maybe just wait for his siege to kick in at some point. But in Feudal Age, he will be under some pressure, because Men-at-Arms will be able to make the front line of this army, and then Vietnamese skirmisher behind can be scary.
But your economy for somehow is cuckoo, Margugu. No double task, no horse collar with Vietnam. He invested in the Men-at-Arms, and it seems to be now he's doing farmers, so eventually he will do the upgrades, I guess. But right now he doesn't have. It's not what you want. I mean, you had more resources collected, and he's not going skirms. He's going archers right now. While ACCM has 4 skirmishers on the field already.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have the food for skirmisher right now, and I think the reason why his economy kinda collapsed early Feudal Age is because he decided to skip on the mill. And even with an extra boar, when you skip on the mill, your economy is at the limit the whole early Feudal Age, and he went Men-at-Arms as well. So he went for one of the most expensive opening without a mill. That's why he's struggling to go for an upgrade.
He's trying to wall. ACCM is trying to wall, but he can't. He's still a few seconds ahead. Thanks to that idle TC, now Yo is walling. He's still without the upgrades. Yeah, Vietnam need those economy upgrades. They are fast, 100% faster. Still no wood cost. And the only task he didn't forget, he just didn't have the resources. So, well, let's say now, the Men-at-Arms is still there. He's going to kill something. You need to kill something with this Men-at-Arms. Otherwise, I would say that ACCM is ahead.
I mean, at least he's buying time at this point, which is okay. But yeah, like snagging a Ville would be great for Yo, because this opening cost him a lot. Okay, now going for a farm upgrade. Yeah, now he's just hoping to buy as much time as he can, so he can delay his skirmisher production, which means he will be able to build more farms early on.
Oh my god,
I think
the walls.
That's Yo's idea for now.
Look at the walls by ACCM. My goodness. Oh, wow. If he sees so many schemes, what about now going stable, MR.Yo, since the barrack is also in the middle of the map?
Well, maybe
no.
He wants to get a kill. No, I think that's not a great idea to go stable right now, because there is already 10 skirms on the field, which is quite a lot.
It's a lot,
and
man.
It doesn't cost much. It doesn't cost much for ACCM to add like few spears, and then suddenly your scouts are not great. Also, Yo knows that ACCM is fully walled soon, so these scouts won't be able to achieve much in the echo, right? So I think for now, Yo, and look at that, Yo has been Yo has stopped to make any army like a long time ago. He's just focusing on making as much farm as possible. 20 on food for Yo, by the way. I think Yo is about to go up as soon as he can. That's his plan.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to be able to do it. He lost one man at arm. He's doing a building. And that building might be the blacksmith or what it is. MR.Yo, I'm talking. Let's see on his base. This is the blacksmith. Okay. On a wall. I would be surprised that he's doing fletching because he has 2 archers only, so I wouldn't do it. Or maybe he will.
Yeah,
if he start to do now skills.
Yeah, clearly not. The main question for Yo right now is once he got enough farm, and I think he's about to get enough farm to go up, what is he doing? Is he just fully walling up and going for knights behind this, or will he go for some skirms production after cleaning up? If I was him, I would go for knight. Also, it's Yo. You know how much Yo loves knight. So I would see him adding a stable or 2 behind his walls.
You forget because you are old school. You are old. 23 years, you know, and he's gonna go fire lances. Man, he's going forward because he's going forward, but he see it the guy, and he need to go back. He's still gonna come, and now ACCM is going to go very, very aggressive like the other day against MBL, and he got MBL off ward. But now Yo is about to click up to Castle Age, so if he's not breaking in, it's gonna be a problem. But if he break in, the disaster can be real. We need to check if MR.Yo has any hole. That he has a hole? Probably not. But this is crazy amount of army, Byzantine style. He's on the way to Castle Age into what? He has no army at all, while ACCM is coming all in. A tower? A tower there? Or just gonna break it? Oh man, he's gonna stonewall MR.Yo maybe.
Yeah,
Houses?
Maybe he could go on stone. Maybe he could mine some stone. He could get into Rattans later on, but I think for now he will just try to hold. You said he would go Fire Lancers. I'm not sure that it's that good of an idea because ACCM is already committing on range units. Of course not now. But yeah, I think as he already has range units, Fire Lancer is a bit ambitious, but that's going to be a lot of pressure going in Yo's. Yeah, tower. I think tower is a great one, and then he'll need a siege. Maybe Yo will just go for like siege and boom. Could be an idea. Few CA on the field, maybe, to raid a little bit.
He's forced.
Could be an idea.
Margugu, he's forced to do that. I mean, he can't do any army now because his opponent has huge amount of army. But the problem is that they can be rocket cars on the field. That tower, if he's not taking it, I think he will take from the house. No, he's walling. But that tower, it will be guard tower, so he better kill it before he's doing the upgrades, right? Well, the upgrades is not going to be done. It's automatic upgrade. Now he does have a stone. And what is now MR.Yo going to do? He's mining a stone, but ACCM is playing better and better in this series. Don't know how you feel, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. Yeah, absolutely. He's playing really good. And now, not even a stable for Yo. Yeah, Yo is in trouble, I think.
Another
he cannot
tower.
even afford like TCs as of now.
Another tower. He's in Castle Age. What he's going to do now? Well, the tower will be there. That's going to be a very annoying one. Siege workshop. The tower will be guard tower. I think he's killing the tower in front. He did it already. But these towers, a lot of chaos. And now he has Vodkin Arrow, yes, but Vodkin Arrow for what, Margugu? For 4 skirmishers?
Maybe you want to go into few CAs and try to raid his opponent? I'm not sure. Because I don't see why Vodkin Arrow that soon, right? He could go for Wooden Blade, for example.
Yeah?
Yeah, both
well, he can still do it.
More useful, I guess. Yeah. But I'm not sure what his next step is, right? He needs a TC, he needs to defend. He will be facing guard tower anytime soon. I think ACCM spot is really nice.
No, it's better for sure. It's better for sure.
I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. He has the schemes there. You need to repair that mangonel. Obviously, that mangonel is gonna be in big problems as soon as that is guard tower. Look at the HP for that mangonel. You know? Oh, you gotta be careful. It's to hill advantage.
He's on top of the hill.
Yes, yeah. Exactly.
Maybe that saves it, but he's sending a second Ville. That's well played by Yo. Nice awareness, and that's gonna be knight. That's gonna be knight. He's going for the armor, and I guess it's gonna be few knight to raid into some type of boom, I'd say. And ACCM on his own is going Fire Lancer. So you got your Fire Lancer at the end, man.
Yeah, but then what you did,
Vodkin?
the
same player, but you got it.
Then what he did, Vodkin? If he's now doing...
Yeah,
he cancelled. No, he cancelled skill burden armor. He cancelled the upgrade.
Oh.
He canceled the upgrade.
Looks like he's indecisive. He doesn't know what to do. He's not sure. That's actually interesting. But I mean, this situation for Yo is complicated to read, right? Because he doesn't know what ACCM is doing. He has not been taking any information for the last 5 minutes, something like this. So he's playing blind right now. He doesn't know what's coming. He doesn't know if ACCM is booming, if ACCM is going all in. He's not sure of anything. That's why he's struggling to decide what to go for, I guess.
Uh-oh, careful with those. Now Vodkin will help. They're scared. Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot for sure. Yeah, I miss upgrades. Echo upgrades for Yo. This is what is missing, because now ACCM has not only that tower there that is going to be annoying, but he's going to have Boso and Wheelbarrow. I'm not sure if I like that tower. I think he should... I don't know. I mean, if he keep going forward, maybe. But, well, it's going to be annoying. It's the goal. And if you make Option later, it might reach everything. Eventually, it might reach... Oh, a second tower there. I'm not sure about these towers here.
Ooh, and look at the queue. That's about to
Siege
become
tower.
wild.
Ooh.
Siege tower and Fire Lancers. Oh boy, oh boy. That's going to be great.
Yeah.
I mean...
So he's going to go in.
For Yo? Oh, that's surprising. Why going elite skirms now? You don't have much on the field, you are protected, and you don't know what's coming against you. I'm not a huge fan of this decision. I think he should have waited to see what's coming his way to decide what to go for, because what you're gonna achieve with Skirmisher against Fire Lancer and Siege Tower? Nothing.
Yeah, he forgot completely probably about this approach, about the Siege Tower and the Fire Lancers, and he's gonna break, and he's gonna not break, he's gonna jump in, you know, he's gonna jump in. The skirmishes are there, it's true that he's moving him away. 3 villas more from ACCM that has 2 Tone Centers, and Wheelbarrow, well, Wheelbarrow now for both players is doing the third TC, but he's gonna jump through what area with those? I don't know, he can go anywhere, right? And he got now 7 Fire Lancers with +1 armor. Oh my god. If he's not spotting it, oh, he's gonna kill the skirms. I don't like it. Like, why you are not killing his economy? Yeah, now
I don't think...
This is not good.
I don't think these skirms are much of a threat. He could have gone forward and surprised opponent, because now Yo will expect it and will prepare his defense for it. Probably will housewall every single tile of Palisade. That would be my reaction. And let's see, because still now that Yo knows about it, like, what are you gonna do against it? That's it. Oh, nice. He noticed. That's important.
He noticed. That tower is pretty sick. That tower is pretty sick. Now the Siege Tower is coming, and Mr. Yo need to wall. Mr. Yo need to wall. Mr. Yo need to wall. Those units are going to be inside, and they are annoying. They are annoying. He is not walling, not reacting. Aye. Well, doing now few houses, but if you wall like this, maybe he's gonna be able now to kill a lot, and he is doing a great reaction now. He's an architector, Margudu. He's walling everything. He's an architect of the university. Don't lose it. He lost 200 wood or he deleted. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But if he did lost 200 wood there, it would be terrible, Margugu.
I think it was a market, but still it was a nice quick pull, because look at that. Yo has nothing to deal with that. So if like 5 or 6 Fire Lancer were to go in, it would have been a disaster. So honestly, nice reaction by Yo, almost perfect. And this 3 unit will still be really annoying. And look at this tower creep expanding behind every single wood line. This is gonna be an headache for Yo. I think Yo needs to Mindstone, and look at this, he knows it. He needs the castle somewhere to push this tower back, otherwise... Yeah, it could be a great idea. Otherwise, you won't have wood anytime soon.
Yeah. Well, he has a nice wood in the corner, 3 o'clock, and he found it. I think he is taking wood there, right, Vodka? On the right completely?
Yeah.
On the right. In the corner, on the right. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That's a nice wood.
That's great, actually, you know? Well, that's why it's so important to explore, Margu.
Yeah, I remember this game from Cito against Viper with the woodline in the back. We talked about that. I remember this one.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's actually huge for Yo, because without this wood line, his whole eco would be in trouble.
Margugu, how during all this, and when Mr. Yo took 3 relics?
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, he's addicted with them. Like, every single game, he gets the relics. That's pretty impressive, because so much pressure, once again, ACCM had the map control and decided to not camp them. He did not defend the relics. I think that's a big mistake. Once again, when you're playing against Yo, he will find a way to not die. He will find a way to survive. You'll get dragged into a late game potentially. You need these relics in case you are reaching this late game.
Yeah, the economy now for Vietnam is looking solid. He has also his own fire lances himself. He's doing them. I mean, you have it. This is the fun part here. Both got those very strong units. Threeville is different only. Army number is pretty much the same. The stone about to have the castle. He's gonna make the castle there. I will do where the palisade is. I will delete that palisade and make the castle there. Then you take both towers into the damn hell. Let's see if he's gonna make it or not. But now he has to be careful because the siege tower is going around. But no. He's going forward. MR.Yo is ignoring the tower.
What?
He's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. He's coming again with the siege tower. Okay. He's taking relic number 4 and he's doing a castle on his main goal, Markugu.
That's crazy. But I think ACCM could see it. The question is, will he react about it? I think he missed it. Great fight about to be taken. The Mangonel survived, just barely survives, but it's enough. It should be a fight for ACCM, I think. Oh, no.
No.
Well, it's not now.
No. It's a great battle here by MR.Yo, who is gonna be able to do the job. Let's focus now in front because he's doing the castle. That's a big battle. He's not doing the castle anymore. He see it. He need to cancel because he's doing towers. Is this an old village? No, it's not. And now Fire Lance is also attacking in this area. La. That was maybe too greedy, Markugu. Maybe too greedy.
I think it was too ambitious. I would have done it the exact same pot you said it, like between both of these TCs, you play safe, you secure your stone, you secure the both wood line, and you're completely fine after that. You're completely fine because now that's a loss. He lost a lot of resources by sending vills like this, and now ACCM gets the good castle.
Yeah, it's a good castle, but you are not protecting your own base. MR.Yo is gonna be stubborn and he's gonna try to probably still make the castle in the same spot forward. I don't know. I really don't know. What I like it a lot from ACCM is that he has the really big farming. 37 farms. MR.Yo is okay, 24, but 37 farms. It's a lot more. And that matters.
Yeah, it's a huge economy. And he's about to click up anytime soon, honestly. Like, if ACCM cancel his queue
but he can't
sell some of the wood, he could be able to go up.
But he shouldn't do it, I think, because then it can be greedy and then MR.Yo has a lot of army on the field. You need to do army. He's losing more army here. Or the battles are being for Yo. Look at the KD, Markugu. The KD is insane. You know, and yes, he has the food, okay, but he's coming for a forward castle. He wanted to do it and he's gonna make it there. And he's gonna take the main goal and the stone, and that's huge. He's gonna make it there or he's gonna be at the back. Now he's coming. But I think he should send more villages, Markugu. Right? Oh, a tower himself? Okay.
He doesn't have enough stone anymore because he's doing a castle in the defense. Oh, I'm not sure if I like that. Like, he has been committing so much into the top castle, into the top.
Sorry, Markugu, but I have to play this. You know? He's as chicken that probably he cannot even kill those towers, or he can. But
yeah, absolutely.
But who's up to him? But who's up to Imperial at the end faster? Incredible.
Yeah, that's
incredible. Incredible, you know? Well, he has to do it. I play chicken, but there's war wagons. Go on, Markugu.
Yeah, exactly. And Yo will be able, like, anytime soon to build a forward castle as well. But ACCM is cleaning up at the same time. The question is, which fire lancers are better? I don't remember which Civ has the better fire lancer. I know one of them has a bonus, but I don't remember which one.
Well, in terms of blacksmith upgrades, they have exactly the same upgrades if you check the infantry. If they have an extra bonus, I think Vietnam has a 20% more, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the case. And Vietnam will be better then.
Yeah. Let's see.
Tower.
Let's see. Thank you for the gift, guys. Remember that they are cheaper today as well. But, Markugu, this game is the best game of the series. Till now, the closer one. Fantastic game, insane game by both. The attack, the defend, the back and forth. Crazy. And still more army for Yo, more villages for ACCM. But now, please, tell me the resources MR.Yo has in the bank. I mean, is that even fair?
That's insane.
I mean, it's not even fair.
No, it's not. And he could go Elite Lancers. Elite Lancers instantly. get chemistry, get some bombard cannon as well, and he will be in a great spot. I'm still surprised he didn't build a forward castle in ACCM's face. It could have been really tough for ACCM to deal with that. I actually like the fact that Yo went for his own guard tower. It's going to be great to contest the map control everywhere, and looks like Yo wanna keep spreading this tower creep.
You know, one thing that I like it a lot here for Yo is that he has conscription for free. And then it also gives you all the speed for the production super quick. Epsilon here now, the crazy towers, yes, but what I prefer late game here, I'm not sure. This is 10 Fire Lancer, the siege tower is so, it's a Ferrari. It's so fast,
That's crazy. That's way too fast. I think it needs to be nerfed a little bit, no? Isn't it too fast even?
The speed for sure.
Maybe not.
Look at the houses. But now, trebuchet are coming. Chemistry +4. Elite Fire Lancers. But is he gonna make Elite Fire Lancers? MR.Yo is gonna take the towers, which is very nice, with cab rams. I like to see cab rams. They are very good. You know, very, very good.
I think that's a great decision. I think that's a really great decision by Yo. He knows that Korea will have a better siege on the long run, so he's thinking, okay, maybe I can get a nice push on the timing, a nice push on the timing with better fire lancers, and maybe I can also destroy many towers with these siege rams, with these rams. I think that's a great idea. Really great idea by Yo. The question is, I think he needs to kill Korea kind of fast at the end of the day, because if you let Korea get inside siege unit on the field, it can get really tricky.
Yeah, but can you really get those siege units? Like, they're so expensive, no? Like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. There is also the Fire Lancers here, both with the same amount of army, still doing more towers. I'm more afraid about those towers, but he's gonna kill that trap. And if he takes that castle, it's gonna be huge for sure. He needs to go back now. Let's see if he's gonna be able to defend this area. It's gonna be tricky. 180 population, 160. And chemistry already coming a little bit later than his opponent. And one thing that can be very important for the late game, Margugu, that it come to my mind now. If he's doing the upgrade that just gives you gold for with the Lariax, I forgot the name now. And the 4 relics that he has. Paper money, exactly. And the 4 relics that he has in the bank as well.
Yeah, it can be insane. And I mean, once again, ACCM forgot about the relics. It might backfire. And what about this fight? A little bit complicated to read, but looks like ACCM is winning it at the look of the score.
Yeah, and I don't know.
That's a fight for ACCM. Oh, what a huge fight.
But he was having more upgrades than MR.Yo. How he lost everything here?
I don't know. Maybe the way ACCM engaged this fight was better, because that was, I mean, that was not even close. Oh, but ACCM has elite, and Yo doesn't. What happened? No, he has elite as well, I think.
He has almost double MR.Yo, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how this happened. I think that's a stand ground patrol thing.
I think he did that, right? He did the stand ground patrol.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is a tricky rule, so
Still
now
now
I
lost.
think it's allowed to
Still now lost everything here. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
Yo needs to come back on the army part, because as of now, he's on the back foot. ACCM castle in the middle of the map is controlling absolutely everything. And few raiding, I think that's going to be a long game. The question is, where are Yo's relic?
I don't know.
Could be important.
Bomber cannons coming. I don't like now the army for MR.Yo. Should do now also Radon Archers. The relics are there, and he's dropping the relics there. Repair, but he lost now the control of those relics. He has the army now. Murder holes now. Korea is very dangerous. Like, oh, is cavalry now? Skillbard in armor? I don't want to see Korea cavalry at all, but hey, I might be wrong. Bomber cannons here. You gotta be careful. You don't want to lose those. Okay.
I'm not sure about this cavalry transition. I mean, you're already facing fire lancers. You don't want cavalry against that, I think. But maybe ACCM wanna prepare the long game. Maybe he's thinking, okay, what about if this game reach another 20 minutes? Maybe I want Hussar on the field. Could be an idea. He could be making sure that he's not losing the long game.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. There is one wood upgrade here more for Yo. That don't think he did paper money. MR.Yo still need to expand a little bit more. It doesn't feel that he's so expanded now. He has to be really careful. Population is now gonna grab the relics at the back. 29 units, 37. They still have a lot more. Okay.
I mean, it's quite a nightmare for Yo. You have Yupsong towers everywhere on the field. Like the tower creep is expanding everywhere, and another fight is being taken. Way more numbers for ACCM in this one.
Okay, let's see. He's gonna be careful. He has to be careful here now. Arrow leads here.
Yeah, arrow slits, and I think that's a fight for ACCM. It has to be, and cannoneers behind as well.
He's having 200.
That's gonna be tough.
200 population here now, 160, and MR.Yo in big problems at the moment. Big problems at the moment. With 4, not 4 relics because he lost some of those. Hand cannoneers there. Hearttt is doing another castle in the north. And let's see what MR.Yo can do. That castle is probably not gonna be up. Doesn't have the village number. Aye. Population is still dropping. And the cities are getting into a 3-2 for ACCM.
ACCM? Looks like this is almost a reverse sweep for now, because ACCM lost the first 2 and now you will be up 3-2. I mean, the game is not over yet, but as we said, if ACCM can set up his tower creep with nice siege unit, it's gonna be close to impossible for Vietnam to come back in this. And now, like, look at this, losing another TC. Well, does Yo have a TC or a single one? Only one TC in late game is a huge deal. Is a huge problem.
Yeah, the good thing is that he is still on 120 villages, so he still have a good amount of army. That castle need to be up. Maybe she'll send 20 villages and make it. I don't know. 160 population doing now the armor. And 3 bomber cannons, while no bomber cannons and no siege for MR.Yo is still missing the paper money. Now that tower is also being an issue. He has to be careful. He got so many lancers too.
Oh, way more numbers for ACCM. And no way Yo is stopping that, right? Like 3 bomber cannons, soon to be 4. Not a single one for Yo on the field. The hand cannoneers behind are doing such a good work. If they shoot though, he's not shooting with them.
No. He's gonna lose them all. He's not losing them all.
Yeah, it's not enough for Yo. He will still win this fight. ACCM will still win this fight, and he should be in a good spot now because Yo is completely stuck at home. He has no gold. He will be out of gold anytime soon.
Well, he has 4 relics.
ACCM has the entire map. Entire map.
Yeah, he has 4 relics is the only thing.
That's true. That's great, but is it enough to compete for another 20 minutes on full gold production by ACCM? Well, let's see, but I'm not sure. It's gonna be tough.
And the Fire Lancer is killing those 2 Trev, which is doing now the last with upgrade. Also, ACCM is having crazy resources in the bank. Like crazy resources in the bank. And well, 5,000 score ahead for ACCM. Crazy. This is now in Imperial skirmishers, you know. Those lances are incredibly tanky. I forgot to mention that those lances are also cheaper for Korea. 20%.
Yeah, absolutely. They are cheaper, but once again, Yo only has 1 TC, which means every single vill that is dying in this raid won't be replaced for a long time. So Yo's economy is about to completely collapse. He's losing the relics once again, so he won't have gold for a long time. Yeah, I think that's ACCM's game to lose now. Look at the minimap.
No, it's impossible. It's impossible that he loses this game now with those towers that all over the map with the crazy range they have. 130 population, 190. Oh boy. Oh really, boy?
Yeah, 25. He's still mining some gold, Yo, but he lost the relics. This has to be so demoralizing. And now, yeah, the towers are everywhere. Maybe he has paper money. No, he doesn't have paper money. The gold bank is not going up.
He doesn't have paper money.
So yeah.
He doesn't have paper money.
This raid on the top.
And ACCM is getting the 3-2. It wasn't looking at the series like this, Markugu.
Yeah, absolutely not. Like the first 2 games were clear in favor of Yo, and then somehow ACCM, I mean, he's playing so great. The last 3 games he has been dominating like insanely. Like look at this. He's raiding on the top. He's spreading the tower creep on the bottom. Like everything is perfectly fine. And now he's pushing the main castle of Yo.
Vamos, let's go with the gifts. Remember that till the end of the tournament is gonna be 30% cheaper to give 5 or more subscribers, so you can support the channel cheaper than ever. But who need to now step up his game is MR.Yo Margugu, because, ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 4 ACCM, which is crazy how this has happened, you know, and Korea won versus Vietnam, Margugu.
Honestly, Korea winning against Vietnam is pretty impressive. As I said at the start of the game, I thought it was like 60% win chance against 40% in this matchup. Well, ACCM took better fights. ACCM, I think, played great with his towers. Like the whole game, he has been annoying with his towers, and at some point, Yo, I think the biggest mistake for Yo at the end of the day was to go forward with his vills. He went forward instead of little by little pushing back the towers.
The castle I told you, Margugu.
Yeah,
the castle I told you, you know, and keep going from there.
He left the tower there, and on the long run, 10-15 minutes later after that, he was struggling to get food. He had to expand on the top, but it was too late. I think he spreaded his attention a little bit too much on the top and the bottom in the same time, and it led him to just fall apart everywhere, I think.
Yeah, well, Sunnyflower, let's go. Now we have Chechens, Mongols, Georgians, and what is going to be the order for ACCM? Because this can always change. Now, he has 2 very strong picks here, MR.Yo. Are you a super fan of Georgians? Like, do you think that they are that great?
I think they can be extremely great against Mongols, because you have like a really good opening, which will lead you to be able to kinda compete with the Mongols bonuses, with the Mongol bonus. And then you have also great CA, regenerating cavalry, so you should be fine. So I think Georgians against Mongols could be great. Against Georgians, I don't know if I wanna talk about Georgians, because picking them first for Yo is surprising. So I'll say that he's coming with something prepared, but I don't know yet. But that's now or never for you to use Georgians, right?
Let's see. Let's see. Why I come here? I come here because we have brutal domination from YouTube over Twitch. Over 2,300 or something. I don't know how many viewers we have. A lot. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. But then we have 484 thumb ups. Thumb up is this finger. 1 click, please. Thumb up. It's very important, because if YouTube algorithms see, oh, he has a lot of viewers, but the viewers don't like the video, then the video is not promoted. And if the video is not promoted, we are in the damn hell, guys. So please, guys, thumb up. This helps a lot. That being said, they are starting, and we have now game number 6. That game number 6 is ACCM with Hans. Yo with Chechens. Hans
let's go. Finally.
versus Chechens. And is this going to be a full scout battle now? That would be good for MR.Yo, because they attack 25% faster. The problem is the transition, how it's going to be. I mean, what do you think, Margugu? What we are going to see here?
Well, we could see many things, honestly. We could see grenadiers, we could see a lot of scouts. I mean, Chechens has a lot of options, and he picked them first. What about the fast castle grenadiers? Maybe he discovered something. Maybe he's thinking like, wow, they are OP, let's use them. I have no clue, but I'm hyped for it. I mean, Yo has to do something with it now. He has to be confident enough to pick them first. And honestly, I'm waiting a lot from him in this game, I think.
Okay, let's see what is going to be, because we have now Chechens and Hans, and waiting for the start, amigos. Waiting for the start. It's gonna be so exciting, Margugu. So excited. I was checking millions of things, millions of messages that I'm getting, because we are in game 6. Remember that Hearttt and Hera is the next series. Would you like also? Are you gonna watch that series, Margugu? Hearttt and Hera?
I'll probably watch it, because that's gonna be a great one, honestly.
And what about
Hera? The question
is, without any, you don't have to be, forced to that. Do you want to cast also that series with me? Because people is loving the casting. And I don't have a caster for the second series at the moment. So if you have the time and want to stay, you are welcome. If it's too much, don't worry, okay? Because it's just a spontaneous request. Think about it and you tell me. MR.Yo, ACCM Chargers versus the Huns. Margugu, the map, so important because this is game number 6.
Oh, the map is extremely open for both, actually. Like, look at the wood on the minimap. It's kind of far, but for both of them, and ACCM is going to lane, but he's not finding Yo's base. He's completely on the wrong side of the map.
Margugu, for the viewers, when you see a cliff, the opponent base is not close. When there's a cliff,
that's actually true.
The opponent base, the TC is never close. Just check where the cliffs are. They're always so far from the TCs.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
That's a signal.
And also, you can find some clue. Like if you have like a main gold or some type of 3-tile gold, you know that you are far from your opponent's base, things like this. That's how you know. But actually, I think ACCM gave up on the idea to lane, right? He was like, okay, I missed Yo's base, and now I'm too far from his base. So the laming will come too late. Let's just go back and lure deer. I think that's a great recover by ACCM. Like laming is a risk, right? But you want to take it sometimes because it can pay off a lot. But if you fail, going back with nothing is quite okay as long as you don't waste so much time. So nice decision by ACCM actually. Looks like a little details, but it can matter a lot because if you cannot lure any deer or find your own ships, it can backfire a lot early feudal age.
Have you noticed, Margugu and everyone in the streams, that many of the cities during this tournament, thanks to the KOTD map, it's finishing some in feudal and most of them in castle age. Have you noticed that with ACCM, almost all the games go for Imperial?
Yeah.
In all his cities.
ACCM and Yo.
Yeah, Yo as well. But ACCM, if we check, those, I'm sure that it will be a statistics that almost all the games go for Imperial. You know, which is crazy. That's why, I mean, it can be a 3-2 and say, oh, it's long, but it's a 3-2 and we are already, of course, they're taking their breaks, but it's already 3-hour series with a 3-2. you know,
that's huge. But I
in
mean,
Arabia,
ACCM.
You know,
but the thing is, ACCM is not giving up until he knows 100% he won't be able to come back, right?
Correct.
And most of the time, he's like, you know what? Let's try Imperial Age. Imperial Age, you can mess up really, really quickly a game in Imperial Age, you know, because you have so many things to do. The raiding is going all over the place. It's really complicated to keep on with all the things you have to do. And suddenly you slip up for like 30 seconds, a minute, and suddenly you don't have enough vills to produce, you're GG, right? And ACCM knows it. He has an insane mindset. He will never give up. And I think he knows that it's one of his biggest strengths also. And he's like, you know what? Let's give it a try. If it fails, it costs me nothing.
Yeah. Let's see what is going to be, because MR.Yo is going to go up super quick. Margugu, Charge and Echo is better than Hans. At least in the start.
Yeah, in the start, yeah, because your food is not rotting away in the RTC. And you have some quite good bonuses. And look at how many sheep he still has under his TC. It's kinda insane. So we'll have a lot of food to gather, and I think it's gonna be Scout War. Looks like it, honestly.
It has to be. A Scout, like if it was, I don't know, Takama or the other map that I forgot now, the Land Madness, you know, maybe go play this kind of a style. You want to go, because then in later game, well, I mean, all the cavalry attack faster. So if he's going Churchins also, what units he can go? Because you don't have knights here. We'll go light cast. We'll go what in Castle, because Hans can go cav archers. Will you go grenadiers
maybe
with archers or what? Because
maybe step lancers.
Step lancers.
I'm not sure.
They attack really fast, but
I think it quite depends how will the feudal go, right? Because Judge Scout will dominate. So from this point, maybe Yo is just hoping to get a good position when feudal age is over. So he can then only go into skirm light cav, or just light cav, wall at home, go for some siege while booming. Something like that could work as well. I think what he's going to choose for Castle Age will depend a lot about feudal age, right? Because Judge and Scout are insanely strong.
Yeah, they're very strong, guys. He's going to have the advantage. He needs to be aggressive. MR.Yo has not been playing super aggressive in the series, let's say. You know, he didn't. It was more aggressive, I would say, ACCM. I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, I think so. But I also think that's because of their Civ choice, right? I think both of them have been playing the matchups really well.
He's laming
Like,
again.
for example,
He's laming
Okay.
again, and you don't want to lose,
Oh,
Chips.
yeah.
Huh?
Lame one.
Well, that.
Poof.
Oh, no, but now he will lose the foot because he killed it. So that
Oh, that's
will drop
true.
the foot. It will drop the foot. That's why he killed it. So that need to be taken. Okay.
You should be fine. Like, look how many ships are left under his TC. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, these bonuses is so underrated in my opinion. That's insane. You have food forever.
Archie range right away. That's quite
That's-
fast.
I mean, that's gonna be an old school Arabia. Like, all in Feudal Age, like, just huge commitment in Feudal Age from both of them. That's gonna be a good old Arabia like we like it. Like, back then we had the Answer, and I think that's gonna look like it, honestly, because Jurchens really look like Hunts at the end of the
Okay.
day in Feudal Age.
Let's see what he's going to be. He's going in now. He see the goal, so he knows that his opponent is already in range. Yeah, because he's not gonna be bloodlines for sure. Now he see the Archie range. He need to be careful. Don't lose units there. Still doing the spear. What is now going to be the following here by MR.Yo? Archie range himself or is still full of scouts?
Well, let's see. I think for now he's fine because he knows that ACCM is on the back foot. So he can just keep running around, but he will need to do something. Maybe he's going for forging. Maybe he believes in his scouts, in his Jurchen scout. He thinks it's going to be enough, but that's a risky move. I think he should go for his own range. That would be the safe choice. But Yo is a scout lover. Now it's going to be range. I think that's a great decision. Relying only on scouts can be super dangerous because two spears and it's GG.
That the spear and the archer range is not gonna be up. You gotta be careful. The scouts are coming. The two spears and the archers and the scouts are coming. He's gonna make houses or not? He's doing few houses, but not in time. MR.Yo is not reacting accordingly. Definitely not. This is already a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, MR.Yo losing the first village. He's gonna kill the army. And, well, losing a couple of villages can be very bad. But if you kill all the army, this can escalate really bad for ACCM. The massing here is so important, but two villages is two villages.
Yeah, absolutely. That's still a great kill for ACCM. That can scale a lot in Feudal Age. And also, ACCM is building more archer than his opponent as of now. It just needs to be careful because the number of scouts on for Yo on the field can be extremely scary, right? You don't have the mobility because you don't have as much scout as your opponent, and in the same time you are fully open. So you need to be you need to pay attention to that and wait for your scout number to grow back, I think.
Ooh, a tower for Yo there. Look at the wood for ACCM. The other one is in the hell. It's so far. It's so far. I don't know if he has explored everything. Please put Fog of War for MR.Yo, because one tower there with the amount of army he has now, the 7 scout. Yeah, man. He see the map. A tower there, it will be brutal. It will create a crazy chaos. He has more army now. Let's see if MR.Yo is going to be more and more aggressive. I would love to see forging here now. I mean, like full feudal upgrades here for Yo, or not.
Yeah. I think that would be a great idea to go full feudal and to build a tower. Why? Because he knows ACCM traded some of his army for vills, which is better on the long run, but on the short term, he's not having as much army as his opponent. So Yo needs to use that to his advantage, and a tower could be a great thing to get a concrete advantage after this loss. But looks like ACCM defended pretty well, and ACCM should be happy. He's 2 vills up, he's building a nice amount of archer, he will be able to move out really soon because he's fully walled. I think ACCM is in a great spot now.
Yeah, well, MR.Yo need to attack now, and now with those scouts, he can kill the spear and kill finally villages. What is he doing? Where he's going away? You kill so many. I think he's playing a bit scared, MR.Yo, with ACCM, honestly. He's not being so... He's undecided or what to do, I feel. I don't feel that he knows exactly what he wants to do in these cities.
Yeah, he's undecisive. Okay, I think that's a great tower. ACCM knows that. And this tower will protect the wood and the gold, so that's a great tower. ACCM knows that at any moment, Yo could get, I don't know, bloodlines or splates or the armor. and it could get really nasty if he doesn't have any defense. So I think that's a great idea by ACCM, but looks like ACCM wanna try to grid on Castle Edge and go to Castle Edge. I mean, he's not queuing anymore any scout, not queuing any archer. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but that looks like a huge not a mistake, but a huge risk. I think that could pay off, but that's not gonna be easy to hold this situation.
And there's no scouts. I mean, there's no houses with the hands. That's something that for walling is you know, it's complicated because you cannot make houses.
Yeah, absolutely. You cannot re-wall behind, and he cannot afford another tower. He doesn't have a market. He's doing it. So maybe if he feels like he's dying or he's about to die, he could buy another tower in emergency. That could be a great idea, a great option. But for now, I think ACCM is doing kind of great, but he doesn't have that much food yet in his bank.
Yeah, those scouts has already Skillbard and armor and bloodlines. They are so strong. They attack also faster. The army definitely has. MR.Yo is better. ACCM is defending. Now also idle TC for Yo, which is not helping. He's gonna take the barrack. Well, maybe, but is that good damage? And no. Now bloodlines for ACCM as well. Okay. Still full feudal then. Margugu, full feudal.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, that's so hype. That's what we love to see, right? And that's going to be Archer and Scout against Archer and Scout. That's going to be pure micro, pure execution. And sometimes that's great to see. The question for ACCM is, do we want to queue more Scouts? I guess the answer will be yes, as he's doing Bloodlines. But he doesn't have that much Scout. I'm a little bit scared for ACCM.
Forging.
Like, he's making a lot of upgrade, but he's not making any Scout.
He's trying to take the... he's trying to take the barrack. He has to be careful. He's doing some palisade there. The resources are looking good for ACCM. That's the beauty. He's doing forging now, but he's buying a tower, as you mentioned. Okay, it's forcing him to buy resources there, to buy a stone. The barrack is going to be gone. Look how now he's taking the barrack so fast, and with forging even more. All right, the tower is going to be there. Why you want to take the barrack down? It's so important. No, it's not. And the tower now is there, but that's open. Not really. Need to go around, and MR.Yo need to commit. If he's not committing, and ACCM is going up to Castle Edge, Margugu. Oh boy, oh really boy, it's gonna be so difficult against the hands in Castle. But the scores say that MR.Yo is ahead. Is he really ahead, Margugu? Well, if he break in...
I think so. I think, yeah, he can break in, but he needs to be careful because there is...
What is he doing?
Yeah, not the best engagement for Yo. And ACCM clicks up. ACCM needs to survive. Maybe he needs to buy a third tower even. A third tower there, and he's fully safe. That could be a great call, because if Yos goes in with this Georgian Scout, it could become nasty. Now, ACCM needs to make Scout, needs to make Archer, and needs to produce as much army as he can.
He has no houses, and then it's so difficult to defend. He's 25, he's killing now villains. This is not good for ACCM anymore. It's definitely not good. He has to be careful. He can also make the market himself, and now MR.Yo is fully walled completely. He has to be careful here. He's defending still. Another villager down, is sticking to resources for Yo, 500 more, and now Yo is on the way to Castle Edge with the same army, one villager more, and only 1 minute difference, and half the presence in the map, but still, ACCM Margugu still have army on the field.
Yeah, he still have army, and as we mentioned before, it could be a really good spot for CA. Like, ACCM could go like maybe 3-range CA, and look at that. Is going for it. Hunt CA are so cheap, that's crazy. That's crazy. That could be insane.
It's not microing good.
If Yo does not realize that, he might not get into skirmisher, and it could get in trouble. It could get into trouble. Also, ACCM has 15 farms, so he will be able to maybe mix some cavalry in this composition. So I think ACCM's spot is completely fine. He's completely fine. He has towers in defense to defend his woodline as well, so he can just counterattack without defending. I think ACCM could be in a good spot.
The score is exploration. I'm sure about that. Can we check Fog of War from both? Well, also that he's gonna be now in Castle. This is fine. He's gonna be now getting the closer score, and now he's gonna try to attack Vodkinaro. He need a tower on the goal, MR.Yo. His goal is exposed. His goal is super exposed. Right?
Absolutely.
Oh man, he's doing the tower.
Exposed, actually, yeah. Nice tower by Yo. And he will go for his own range unit, so it's gonna be skirmisher with ballistic against CA. Oh, will he be in time to do that?
Oh baby, but the archers are there.
Okay.
The archers are there. He's gonna break it or not. He's gonna take another villager. No. He need to micro properly. MR.Yo is not microing the best, but he's taking the villager. He got it. He take a villager at home. He's defending or not. He made the tower or not. He did it, but lost 2 villagers. Resources for Yo, food for Yo, insane. Gold for Yo, insane. But now the problem is, what army is MR.Yo going to do now?
I think it's gonna be X-bow, skirmisher, +2, and it doesn't have the wood for ballistics. So yeah, that's tricky, but Yo is in a decent spot. He needs to go for range unit, and he needs to not disrespect the CA production, because right now Yo could die really easily against a lot of CA. He needs to go for +1, +2 defense as well, and ballistic. I think he needs to go for everything, because look at Yo's map. Every single wood line can be ranged by units, so he cannot afford to lose the map control.
Well, he still have one wood line in the corner that I don't know if he saw it. He's now doing, as you mentioned, the +2 armor. He's exploring everything. Hands are hands, guys. Hands are hands. And right now, in this kind of battle, and he didn't explore that one, I prefer the hands, MR.Yo.
Yeah, I agree. I think I prefer hands as well. The mobility will be insane. In the long run, hands should even be better, I think. And now look at this wood line. He could go for light cav as well. Light cavalry is kinda cheap, and he has 5 scouts. I don't know how much HP he does have, but it could be a great addition to make sure that the skirm cannot jump on his army. The question is, who's gonna go for a second TC first? I think it's gonna be Yo. Yeah, he just bought 100 stone. He needs to secure a wood line, I guess. Oh, not even. He's going
Check
for
the goal at the
ballistic.
back. Check the goal at the back. If he's gonna take it, no, the skims are there. That's perfect. He's going there with the scout. At the end, the KOTD is 4-4. It's still so close. The skims are there, but he did a siege workshop. This is good for Yo now, because your resources are crazy. His economy, it's crazy at the moment. He's gonna overchop. If he overchop, it's a disaster, that's for sure. Those are +2, now husbandry. Ooh, Town center finally, but
Losing
he
a
lost
lot.
all those cav archers there. Man, the tension is real, MR.Yo. The tension is real.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, both players knows that this game is extremely important. Both are adding TC, so we're heading to I'd say a more normal game with less action. We're gonna reach little by little the late games. I think it's a 5 relic Arabia, by the way. Oh no, I think it's a 5 relics. I'm still looking to find a 5 relics Arabia in this tournament. It's always 7 or?
This is 5 relics.
Oh, this is 5. Let's
I
do
think.
it. That's my first 5 relic.
I think it's 5 relics.
Oh,
he's gonna
get
lose
filled
his
up.
army. Well, it's not many there. Army numbers is almost the same. It is almost the same. Oh boy. Archers are coming, but TC, reaction? Yes. So he's losing
and he has
all the
ballistics.
units there. Yes. Starting to do lances now. Well, lances can be very OP now if you have a lot of skirmishes, because ACCM now doesn't have good numbers. ACCM doesn't have good numbers. He lost many of those units. And in this situation, with the same echo upgrades, if you go full skirms and lances, and then maybe forward rocket card. The diagonal. So
Okay,
important.
nice.
But the lances are coming. He has to be careful. The light caps are... Sorry, the cav archers are going to kill the lances super fast. The pierce armor the lances has are crap, but he attacks so fast. Look how the mangler went down.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And the skirms now, like, he cannot compete against these skirms. He has few lancers to snipe the mangonels. I like Yo's position. I think Yo should try to build a siege workshop on one of these hills, just to make sure that he's not losing the map control. That would be great, because he has enough wood for it. He will be able to stabilize at home on the economy. Or ACCM, you cannot afford to lose that. Okay, nice reaction by him still.
Look at the farmers for both players in minute 32. 10, 11, 8, 11. 9. They don't have farms, man. They don't have farms at all, not many. Now they are doing more, of course. Siege shop exactly where you probably were talking. There was the spot. Skill bar in armor now. He's gonna make knights. But that's, if he's doing monks, is not bad for Yo, because now ACCM with very little farms is starting to... Oh, he's gonna find the villager. Bam! Villager down. Okay, that's something that I never understand.
Find.
How you are sending all those lonely without, you know, any military when there's so much army on the field. Still, More villas for ACCM. One more time. But resources collected more for Yo. Still the game. Extremely close, but now 2 mangonels and cav archers here.
Denying the siege workshop is actually big, because when you think about it, he's playing against Skirmisher. Jurchens could go for the siege engineer in Castle Age, and just imagine if you have like 10 step lancers, 20 skirmisher, and like 3 rocket carts with siege engineer in Castle Age on a hill. It could be insane. So now Yo has been forced to do it in defense, and that's way better for ACCM. Let's see if ACCM will react. He's attacking at the same time, a lot of action.
Yeah, he's gonna kill Villas here, 1 down. Now he's gonna be only 2 down probably. Yeah, will ballistic, maybe 3rd. Not really, but he's forcing him to move. Okay, and in the other side, the 2 mangoes are there. He's gonna make what? Rocket cart, or is he gonna do army? Now he's doing army. He's doing lances. He's doing rocket cart. The siege workshop is at home, but we need to check also the other spot. This is so many units. The knights are going to be an oath to kill those. It's +2/+2 and ballistic. The lances are coming. MR.Yo is now completely fine in that regard.
Yeah, he's completely fine, but he's being pushed at the same time.
Ooh.
Nice micro by ACCM on this side of the map. And is he on the hill? Is this mangonel on the hill? I don't think so. I don't think he's on a hill. So that's great for Yo. But that's gonna be a lot of action forward.
It's not on the hill. He has to be careful. The rocket car is so important. The rocket car is so important. He's still spamming a lot, but the rocket car is doing the job. You got to be careful. Oh baby, 1 for 1. But he lost all the skirmishes. That was a big badaboom there by ACCM. You got to be careful. 100 population, 93. The TC is in danger. But if you don't stake this down, oh man, the skims are killing here the knight when the knight has come, but this is in danger for sure. Margugu, hands are hands.
Yeah,
it's so hard to stop now, this army.
I think Yo needs to go for siege engineer. That's honestly a good idea there. Like,
but it's so expensive, Margugu.
I think it's cheaper with this civilization as well.
Yeah, but it's still 500 foot, you know? Oh
that's
boy.
True. No, that's true.
Oh boy, the scams are not working. It's doing the knights, you don't have knights. That's why you start to see how Jurchens, as a first pick, this civilization has a lot of limitations. It's 75 cheaper, but not on food, on wood, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced about this Jurchens first pick. I'm not saying Jurchens is a bad save, but if you compare it to Persians, for example...
Well, if you compare against Hans, even... He cannot kill the hands, but now he's gonna snipe with the lances trying to go. He's 4 mangonels. He's going all aggressive. ACCM, crazy aggressive here. ACCM, oh boy.
Oh, how many mangonels? 4 mangonels on the hill. This is about to snowball if you are Yo. Is Yo anywhere close to cup? No, I still think siege engineer is a choice. Even if it's expensive, he has no choice.
Let's see the lancers. He's not killing any. He killed 1. He killed only 1. The others are not killed. The rocket cards are there. He has a stone to drop a castle. Is a castle gonna save him? We will see. Still only 5 villages different. The good thing is that he is still raiding somehow, disturbing. The castle is at the back. He can't do any other spot. And let's see if that castle is gonna give him something else. Because the knights are coming in. That's crazy. He's diving in. The lancers are there. Will snipe, but he will lose the knights. Yeah, but he will lose the knights.
Okay, because the push is still going on. Like, he lost the siege, so now he's 3 mangonels against 0 rocket cart. And I think ACCM is in a great spot. Yo, look at that. Yo managed once again to grab relics in the meanwhile all this action.
Oh my god, crazy.
Relics. That's
crazy. Really. Well, one unit that he's doing now, they're very tanky. The unique units by Jurchens is doing them and doing chain guard and armor. That's the units that compete here with the knights. He's trying to converting 2 knights. That was a great move here. Look at the population. MR.Yo under this pressure still with the same population like his opponent. And now you gotta be careful. The mangonels are going to be down. The schemes are so good. He's now microing. No, not the best micro, but the mangonels are going down. Margugu, he's pushing back.
Oh, he's losing so many CAs. Only an 8 on the field. Oh, I think Yo is doing it. Look at Yo's resources. Like, Yo's resources is flying, his economy is flying, and ACCM's push is gone. It's completely gone. Yo will be able to build a second castle anytime soon. I think Yo is winning this one.
He's going up
Oh,
to
he pushed
Imperial
back,
soon.
that's
Well,
insane.
both players, ACCM has 1,000 food, but MR.Yo is having good resources as well. And now we will see, because remember, Cavarches are great, but Churchin's Hazard in the later game might be absolutely brutal. Still, hands
it
are
can
hands.
be.
Ooh, there you go. And ACCM is about to go up to Imperial. Not gonna be too late, MR.Yo. He's up to Imperial. ACCM yet. Look at those. Oh, you hit the knights. Don't lose the knights. Hands are hands, man. They are so smooth. He's up to Imperial. Yo will go up soon. 47 on food,
Oh, yeah, Yo
48 on food. But hand card from ACCM. Population is the same. But the timing, the momentum is for ACCM. But with one thing that is a but here. No stone, Margugu. So you can't
no stone.
go forward now. That's a
Yeah,
problem.
absolutely. And you won't have the map control, so it's not like the momentum will be huge. ACM needs to fix his economy and to think about, okay,
great castle.
what type of army composition do I want in late game? I think it's gonna be CA plus Hussar. That has to be the best composition you can get. But I'm a little bit scared because Jurchen's cavalry in late game can be insane, especially if he has the map control little by little. He's setting up the late game with a castle in the back, a nice castle on the middle hill,
And
he
rally
should
control.
be in a good spot. Yeah,
And rally
as well,
control.
once again.
Rally's control one more time. Handcard now, +2 attack. It's having all the upgrades here. These cities are crazy, Margugu. So close. Really, really close. 152 population for both players. And now we're gonna see if Charges can win the hands in the Imperial or not. I still miss the stone. When your opponent has already 2 castles and you don't have a single one, ouch, Margugu, ouch. And he can make even probably the 3rd before he's doing his opponent the 1st. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, ICCM needs to send more vills on stone right now. Like no castle at 45 minutes is a big deal. Like
3
no
relics.
question about that.
Margugu. 3 relics
Oh,
already.
that's insane. Like, Yo is so good at thinking about, okay, I need to make sure I'm not losing the late game, no matter what. Even under pressure, he's thinking like, okay, but if I survive to lose in 20 minutes, it's useless. He will snipe it again. Nice micro by Yo.
Yeah, and now those are unique units versus knights and cav archers. He's gonna keep going or not? He has to be careful. He has all the upgrades, but he's in Imperial ACCM. The problem is that being in Imperial, you should be getting the initiative, the aggressive position, and now MR.Yo is doing a 3rd castle in top of that hill. What a great city we're watching! My goodness, Margugu.
Oh, that's insane. That's way too good. Cavalier, Bracer for ACCM, but will it be enough? Is it Elite Pagoda? No, it's gonna be Bracer plus Chemistry, okay? It could be Elite Iron Pagoda, honestly. It would be one of the first time I see them in competition.
Myself the first time. I have seen in Black Forest, but that's all the kind of games, not in 1v1, right? Yo.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
let's see. He has to be careful. Look at the economy now for Yo. He's gonna make even another castle. Elite unique unit. Can you tell a guy?
Boy.
Elite what?
Elite Iron Pagoda. Iron Pagoda?
Yes.
Is it how you say it?
They are. Look at the army numbers. The Cavaliers are gone. He has the armies, but no Cavaliers. The Skims are killing the Cav archers, and the score is switching all the time. But the timing, the momentum now looks that it is for MR.Yo. First castle is happening now when Yo already have 3 castles. 3 castles.
Your score is exploding with this technology, and look at the map control. That's crazy. 3 relics, map control, Elite Iron Pagoda, and on the other side it's only Cavalier and CA, not even EV CA.
Oof,
like
he's moving to
ACCM
light
is so
cats.
far behind now.
Yeah, not
that's
good.
gonna be very complicated for ACCM. The raid are gonna be crazy.
Are gonna be having game number 7 or not? Let's see, because we want game 7s are the more hype, man. Are the most hype
yeah,
for
definitely.
sure. You know, remember guys that if
Definitely.
you are watching here, we are streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick. Remember that with these crazy long games, I cannot avoid the ads to not happening in the middle of the games. That's why, guys, that woodline need to be fixed. That's why, guys, you can watch and open YouTube or Kick as well at the same time if you are watching Twitch. And if you are not subscribing to the channel, you won't miss any action. Any action at all. So you got options, guys. You got options. Look at the +4 attack, conscription, treadmill crane. He's playing safe. He doesn't want to take any risk. Heavy cav archers. And now MR.Yo will keep doing unique units, trebuchets. I wouldn't mind to see now also rocket cars against those heavy cav archers, especially with Siege Engineer and Super Cheap, right? I wouldn't mind. They will melt them.
I love Yo's patience. Like, he's not looking to kill on the spot. He's just expanding his map control with Newcastle on a hill, getting the extra resources, and just he knows that in late game, his Civ should be better. So he's just basically getting the control and making sure that the game is not winnable anymore for ACCM. Like, ACCM is not dead. He's not dead. Far from that. But little by little, the game is getting harder and harder to win.
Margugu, this army now is gonna clean everything. Look at those units. Unique units are eating the Cavaliers. Now he's trying to kill the threats, but won't be able. He has crazy amount of army now and super strong, getting the score lead. 180 population, 163, and he has all the map control. Seriously, Margugu, everyone, you saw what pressure ACCM was putting to MR.Yo? And he held it and also had a crazy macro at the same time. How?
That's crazy. Like, we said it previously, but Yo just doesn't die. He just finds his way to survive, finds his way to stick into the game, and if you give him the opportunity to come back and to get an insane game, he will just win it. And look at this. All the relics, all the map control, and now how you win this. It's not winnable anymore.
Look at now the population is under the TC, Margugu, and epic series one more time. We're having great Age of Empires in this King of the Desert, Margugu. Great Age of Empires, castle on.
Yeah, that's the killing blow. Like, ACCM's building will be under the castle, and now it's like impossible for ACCM to win this. Like, he's trying to expand his economy on the bottom of the map, but there is nothing to find there. And yeah, Yo is just diving.
He can't mass. Those units are so tanky. He has 200 population. He has 3 relics, and because he's not finding the other relic, and it's on raid here, no problem anymore. There's another relic here that he didn't take it. And now the population is dropping and dropping. Trebuchet there. It's game number 7 guaranteed. And MR.Yo will play with the Mongols?
Mongols last game is scary for ACCM, not gonna lie. I think ACCM is typing it, yeah.
My goodness, game 7! What is this? Margugu, let me applaud to both players. Seriously.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Whoa!
That's crazy. What a game. From both, honestly. Both have been playing so well. So well. And Yo has to be happy. Yo has to be... Oof. Okay, one with Jurchens, I'm happy.
Poof, 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 poof. Well, happy but stress. You know, they are playing now one game, $2,000 more, and semi-final. You know, and semi-final. You know, seriously, man. Seriously, what is this? Brutal, serious. They are both gone. They're both gone. Margugu, let's go as well. Margugu, let's go. We go too.
I'm leaving as well.
We'll leave too. Well,
as usual.
Banger of a series. What a banger of a series. My goodness. That's been sick. And
that's a sick series, honestly. That's insane. We are so happy.
Yeah, someone has said in the chat, oh, it's a Civilization win. Come on, it's skills. A Civilization win. He was under the pressure. It was looking that he was going to die. He held it, and then in later game, of course, there's some civilizations that are better than others, but depend how you use it as well, how you play it, you know? Because in the previous game, Korea, Vietnam, depend how you use it. In the situation that it was, Korea insane. But if he didn't lose those villages forward with the Vietnam and get the timing, you make bomber cannons earlier, Rattan archers, and Imperial skirmishes, and what Korea can do if you get the initiative. You have to defend.
Yeah, no,
it's not the same. It's not the same if you have to defend that you have to attack, right? It's a lot about the situation in the game. No, you know better, Margugu. You tell me.
I mean, this game, when Yo was being pushed on his top TC, that was like only very few players can hold that, and the way he survived while once again sneaking in some relics, expanding on the bottom of the map, like that's crazy. That's so many things to do at the same times, and he did it perfectly. And after pushing this hold back, I know, like when you are a player under the pressure, you're like trying to survive, and once you push back, you're like, oof, okay, I did the hardest, what should I do now? But we could see that Yo knew already. He had this whole plan already in his mind, and he just had to, okay, one castle there, Iron Pagoda, I won the game. That's crazy how good he is to plan the whole game in advance depending on what's happening.
Yeah, let's see now what is going to be, because they are starting and it's going to be... Okay, it's no surprise this time. Third pick versus second pick. Yes. Yes. The Mongols has won in the tournament every single game. It's not too many, but they won every single game.
This game is not every single game. This is the first quarterfinals, a decider. The stress has to be extremely high for Yo. So you know what? If Mongols might lose, it might be now.
It's a possibility. Is he gonna try Margugu? Let's go, you know.
Let's go what?
Let's go to the future. Happen? To the future, exactly. Is he gonna lane with the Mongols?
Oh yeah. He's gonna lane. Okay, you want me to plan the whole game? Okay.
Vamos.
Mongols will lane. He will fail to lane. ACCM and Yo will both go scout rush. Then they will fully wall. ACCM will make some archers, or Yo will make some archer. Then it's gonna be CA against CA. And we're gonna reach Castle H. ACCM will push with CA and Siege against Yo booming. And Yo's gonna hold once again, go Mangudai and win the game with them.
Okay. So I'm leaving, guys, because the game has been cast already. see you later, guys. In the next series, I will be back. You know, I don't like it. It's a spoiler. You know, I hate the spoilers. Honestly, you know.
Honestly, many matchups you can probably like forward in your mind many matchups, but this one is not easy to imagine because it's kind of, they both have the same options. Great scout rush, great CA, so it's a lot about execution. So I took a lot of risk in my prediction, let's be honest.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Game number 7. How is the map for both? Some brutal hills here for Yo, but a big woodland in the north. I think that's like 2 woodlands together or more. Nah, it's fine. Then another one on the right. The gold is fine. The berries are at the back. His map is good.
Yeah, this is a good map from both. And actually something that I spotted instantly, they are so close to each other. So close. Yo's laming, and I think ACCM is defending the lane. Look at this boar. He's so close from Yo's TC. Like, look at both boar.
Yes.
They are not one screen away. That's crazy.
But he's not going.
So this is going to be an extremely aggressive game. That's going to be so aggressive. When both players will spot that, they go in.
But he's not laming. He's pushing the deers. He's game 7. Doesn't want to take the risk. Want to take the risk. We say that Mongols is taking the board really fast. We say that is taking the board really fast as well. The Mongols might be up so quick. Georgians as well. You don't need to even make a Lumbercan. You have the charge for free. So Georgians is gonna match the uptime probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's the great thing about Georgians against Mongols. You can match the uptime. You can compete on the number of scouts early on. That's why I think Georgians is a great sieve to counter Mongols, honestly. I think that's a great sieve. I'm not
right? Think about it. Scout regenerate HP. Not a lot in feudal, but absolutely. More in castle. If both are going cav arches, they regenerate HP as well. Mongols shoot faster, but Georgians has some good bonus. Really good bonus. Yeah. Let's check the bonus, by the way. Keep going, Mr. Magugu, because I'm going to solve the overlays.
Yeah. I agree that Georgians, like we saw in the data, that they have something like 40% win rate, which is surprising in my opinion.
Thank you, man.
Nice.
Look at that support. Nice. Thank you so much, man, for the 50 euros. Awesome. Keep going, Mr. Magugu.
We've seen that Georgians has a pretty low win rate in this tournament. However, I think that in this matchup, I wouldn't say they're favorite because Mongols is always extremely snowbally and scary. But I'd say it's a pure 50-50. While if you look at the data only, it's 100% win rate against 40%. So in theory, you could say, oh, Mongols will win. I think this matchup is way closer than that.
Okay. You can see there. And you can see, guys, we're in game 7. So it's time to bring you these last encounters. MR.Yo is usually the one who is taking them. There's a lot of games taken by both players, but the series count is 18-4. 18-4. That will be probably, if ACCM win, the best victory over MR.Yo ever. Well, and for
Absolutely,
himself, top 4 will be.
And, yeah, top 4 in KOTD. I mean, KOTD is like a legendary event, right? Like Arabia is the map you think like when you think about Age of Empires, you are telling someone like, I want to be competitive at Age of Empires. The first map you're going to play, the map you're going to play the most is Arabia. So going top 4 in an Arabia only event means a lot about yourself and your level.
Margugu, no scouts, is mining goal, MR.Yo.
Oh. So we want to go archers.
Archers, man.
And you know what? That's a great idea. Why? Because they are super close to each other. So Archer doesn't have to cross the whole map to reach your opponent. So I think Yo knows about where ACCM is, and that's quite a decent decision. I appreciate that, actually. I think it is great.
Yeah, because ACCM doesn't know yet. He's still pushing. He doesn't know where he is. Didn't see the gazelle, so he knows that he has to go straight there. Oh, man.
Yo knows.
I'm nervous, Margugu. I'm excited, but I'm nervous, you know. I mean, what is going to happen here, you know? My goodness. Look at this.
And
has gifted 10 membership to the viewers on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. It's game 7, Margugu. Game 7. Sick.
And if you are looking at the camera from the players, do they look stressed? Not that much, honestly. They are pretty chilling. Focus, yes, but not that stressed.
I'm not sure if they don't really.
No,
they are not the stress. You know, you will see when you will see with the interview. You will see with the interview.
Tournament, and even if at the camera you don't look much stressed, I can tell you that the hands is shaking. The hand is shaking.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Well, in a round, he has the loom because he went up without the loom. That's why he's up faster. I think he's gonna go scouts. ACCM will go scouts. I think going archers like he's doing is probably safer, right, Margugu? Going archers. I mean,
I think so.
For the Mongols.
And the thing is, ACCM doesn't know about the Yo's position. And Archer, few spears forward instantly can surprise ACCM and will force ACCM into skirmisher. And if we are heading to a long feudal age, Scout plus Archer are in theory better than Scout plus Skirm. So I think Yo's gonna be in a great spot because Mongols resources collected early on will give him the possibility to add a stable quite instantly.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Oof, still nervous. Still didn't, man. ACCM is playing very defensive, super defensive. Wall in all, need to go aggressive. MR.Yo need to find out what is he doing, and ACCM is walling the whole map. Crazy, sending 3 villages. Do you like this? It's so much resources.
Honestly, I think that's okay because he's facing Mongols, right? He knows that Mongols, you gotta survive the early game, the early feudal age. Then the next big peak for the Mongols will be in the power spike will be in early imp. And ACCM knows that. He knows that ECA might be better in Castle Age. So he's thinking, okay, let's survive. Let's not underinvest against Mongols. Let's play it seriously. And I might be in a great spot. Adding a range now, I love it.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. He's gonna have Fletching already doing the archer range. He's now doing few farmers, but at home he needs some spears. MR.Yo is gonna wall too eventually, but the scouts are coming, and you have to be careful. He has spears at home? No. And the scouts are coming. He didn't wall anything. That's not good for Yo. That's definitely not good for Yo. The spear is in the south, but at home, you have to be careful. He's gonna break in. Maybe he will. Fletching helps a lot, but the scouts are coming. And MR.Yo, it's with 1 spear now. Just in time, Margugu. This is game 7. And now walling a lot here. Oh, baby. 2 archers only.
Let's see if he can break in. No way Yo breaks in, but that's annoying. That's still annoying. That's some idle time as well. Oh, ACCM sniping this spear, that's pretty good because Georgian Scout will regenerate, so that's great. That's a free kill. Let's see the quick wall on the picture-in-picture from Yo. Oh, he's failing.
But
Oh, the spear is coming.
there's another spear. No problem. He lost some HP here. The scouts. Ooh, but he has spears and archers here at home. Now he's walling. But he's going to go away. MR.Yo a lot of farming. And like this, what happened is that if there a guy going to go up similar time in Castle Age,
Yeah.
Yo will have the map control and will have the better army
Yeah,
as well.
absolutely. I said that Yo was about to go X-bow in this matchup. So, for now, I'm okay in my prediction. Well, he didn't open Scout, but he's going crossbow.
He has to be careful. Feel the tension here. I feel the tension.
Oh, there's a lot of tension. Players as well, like every single of their moves will decide if they keep going in this tournament or not. And honestly, it's like a lot of pride, a lot of money. Like there's a lot of thing involved for them. So they have to feel the pressure as well.
Don't watch because he was housed, but now it's good because you're gonna see your opponent coming. You can see going around with those scouts. He's not even on goal, ACCM yet. He's not even on goal. He's gonna keep doing more scout and skirms, and this is why now MR.Yo, and I like it what he's doing, is going to scouts as well, Margugu. And if you have a scout and archers, much stronger than scouts and skirmishes, right? Especially with fletching.
Yo has to go scout because he's still open. So he has to respect that. He cannot just think, oh, my opponent is fully walled, he will go up. Now, when you're open, you have to respect your opponent. Even if sometimes you overinvest a bit, you gotta respect it. And that's why what Yo's doing is great. He's respecting it, and he won't die because of that. His map is super open, by the way. We do not mention it, but in the back of his base, that's almost unwallable before Castle Age.
Yeah, but he will start. Well, I mean, ACCM is open, but he wall it like a crazy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got a point.
Yeah, 52 population 47. Look at the walls there. Wall in front with all the buildings, and the walls at the bottom too. But now archers with the hill. The scouts are there with the skirmishers, but the scouts are coming as well from blue. Armor now from red. Wanna have more scouts. I like the setup from Yo, Margugu. I like the setup from Yo here because he's gonna have some good farming. He's even doing forging. He want to keep the map control. He want to keep the initiative, Margugu. Even if he's going maybe up slower, who knows, right? Thank you so much for the support, guys. Let's go, baby.
I mean, once again, he's still open. And he sees that ACCM has a lot of army. He cannot disrespect that. And I think he's playing great for the moment because playing open is quite difficult. When you are fully walled, if you do a little mistake, you can still hide behind your walls. But when you're open, one mistake, you're dead. So that's really interesting. And you want to fight now. He has the best composition. I think he still need like 1 or 2 extra scout, and he will be able to take this fight.
Yeah, he need more. He has 6 scouts. His opponent 8 scouts, but those scouts got forging. He's so many archers. He only now start to get the gold. The archers are there. The spears are there too. So many scouts, but MR.Yo is having crazy amount of army. Great amount of army. Thank you for the gift, but MR.Yo is now killing absolutely everything, Margugu. Very defensive gameplay by Georgians. And now Yo is gonna kill so many. It is killing so many, but... Well,
oh, that's quite...
No, he kill all.
Yo's winning, yeah. He kills all, and look at that.
Killing everything.
He still has 9 archers. 9 archers behind that, and ACCM is in trouble now because ACCM is nowhere close to click up. So the question for ACCM is, what do we do now? Do we just try to wall behind our walls, or do we invest into more army? Because if he invests into more army now, he will never be up to Castle Age. So
and now he can break.
This out.
Now he can break in. Now with this amount of archers, he can break, and MR.Yo will be able to go up to Castle Age faster. Is this legend player doing it again? He was in crazy problems in game number 6. And now he's playing like a total beast in this game number 7. And with a worse map. With a worse map, Margugu. More open.
I mean, yeah. No, Yo has been playing insanely well in this game. Like, he stayed open, right? And when you stay open, one mistake, you're dead. He did not do a single mistake. Now he's up to Castle Edge. He will be able to go into Crossbowman. Well, ACCM is not that far from Kick Up as well, but his composition is not that great. I think ACCM will be forced into Skirm, into
What
Cavature, something
composition?
like this.
Margugu, what composition he has by ACCM now? He has 6
Well, he doesn't have much.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this fight.
The replay, guys. The production, guys. In another level. Replay of what happened here. He take everything, man. Just look. And like this, you can see exactly what happened here.
Yeah, the spears made so much difference because of the spears, ACCM has to hit and run the whole fight, which means Archer can DPS for free, Scouts can DPS also for free, and that was a close fight because at the end of the day, Yo won it but barely. So yeah, well played. Like these spears made a great difference.
Yeah, let's keep going back to the live game. It's true that now nothing is happening because he's on the way to Castle Edge. Here we are, and now he's gonna come what forward? Now he's won completely at home, so now he can make his own economy. You can see that this 1 minute difference. He's going Castle, he's gonna go Knights. Want to go? Ooh, he's going to go Crossbows and Camels, maybe.
Looks
Mem
like
is
it.
by far the best production quality in the community, not even close. Well, that's why we put the crazy goals, because now I have to pay this production. You know, Margugu, you agree or not?
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
Or vodka will come from Italy and find me, you know?
Yeah, vodka might be hungry. You just
Back to the game. Back to the game. Siege Workshop on that brutal hill. So that is taking the initiative. And now, ACCM and Margugu need to defend like MR.Yo did in the previous game. It's gonna be able.
Yeah.
You can have also monks with redemption, with Georgians and a charge. That can help us a lot.
This hill is nasty, actually. Like, how do you contest that? Like, you cannot claim that hill back before, I don't know, before late Castle Age, I guess. The question also is, how much gold does ACCM have in his base? Only one? That could be an issue in the long run.
Only one. Yeah. Well, it's the main one. It's the good thing. It's the main one, so you still have over 4k there. The Crossbows are coming now. He has to be careful with the Mango. He's going Cab Arches, but if he's doing good amount of Knights +2, he might clean everything, ACCM. If he's massing, how many Knights he need to clean this?
I think at least 10. At least 10, because you have the hill as well. Yo might send some reinforcement or even a monastery, because we know there is no monastery, but ACCM doesn't. So ACCM needs to be patient for the information he has right now, and he doesn't know much. So I think he will wait at least 8 nights before engaging that.
He has to wait. He has to wait. I don't understand. He did, well, he has 49 skill bard in armor. He has now the monastery at home, MR.Yo. I like that. He still makes some camels. He's doing cab archers, which I like it. You know, they're fast, but those knights are going to be dangerous. They are going to be dangerous. And when you go forward, if you lose this position, it can snowball badly. Oh, the knights are there and he see it. He knows that he's coming now from behind. It's 2 Mangonos. Margugu, what happened here?
I think ACCM will be able to clean that up. I'm surprised you didn't go for a monastery.
He did it, but at home.
Was such an...
He did, but at home. And now he's gonna clean the Mangonels. He's gonna clean the crossbows. He's gonna clean everything. Oh, baby. Oi, oi, oi. Well, it still is all in one TC. The cams might come. Need to go back with the cab archers. Those crossbows are still doing an excellent job, Margugu.
Yeah. Nice dodge from the shot for ACCM. He didn't lose a single skirm. That's impressive. And that's a great clean by ACCM, but is it enough? Yes, I think he has a lot of knights. It should be enough, I think. Yeah, he will clean everything.
He converted one. He converted one. Camels are coming. Need to do more camels. He's doing more monks. I told you that I was checking that and there was so many knights. And now he maybe should go forward, but no, he's adding town centers. Imagine if he was coming now forward here with the Siege Workshop and keep pushing. Doing now economy, in my opinion, is a mistake.
I think I agree, because he doesn't know what Yo is doing, and Yo showed some CA. If you don't push now and Yo is going CA, you might be in trouble. But you know what? Yo is not going CA, actually. Yo is going Camels. And Camels against Georgian's Knight is not that great, because Georgian will regenerate HP. So it's not like it's much of a counter.
Okay, he's going back now. It's still 12 knights. The knights are with the +2. Echo upgrades better for Yo. And Yo is doing the transition on a beautiful unit that we all love it. What unit is that? Magondice. He will drop a castle exactly there. Do you see those where those camels are? Now I'm being Mestronamus as well. 11 villages on a stone, Margugu. 11 villages on a stone. So he wants to make a castle, I believe. Still?
I think he knows that ACCM has more army. He knows that he's ahead economically. So he's like, okay, if I don't find a way to build a castle to defend my 2 forward TC, because let's be honest, the 2 TC forward, if you lose this position, you lose the game on the spot. And he knows that, so he wants to build a castle there to cover that and to go for some Mongolai production.
Yeah, he's a stone wall.
Nice stone wall.
Yeah, he needed it.
That's
he
a nice
needed to
one.
do that. He needed to do that. He's going to convert a knight. He converted the knight, and now he's going to kill the Mongol with the camels. He's going to convert MR.Yo. Incredible how he's doing this again. He's massing the right army in the right time. And now he's going to kill another monk. My goodness. Population 8272. 2 ton centers against 3 TCs. Is he going to wall at the back? Vodka? Yes, he's wall already with houses. He's going to repair. And I mean, he lost the Mangoners, but it's still OP position. Then maybe the castle is gonna be forward and not even here, Margugu.
I think he will go for a chicken castle because he will go for a chicken castle because he's thinking that would be a risk to go forward, and I don't want to take a risk in my position.
Yeah, but the camels are there.
In the back is insane.
Yeah, even more now with the charge there. You cannot make the castle.
That's not. Yeah, that's not only about the position, but also about, okay, I want to have safe Mongolai productions, and if I build my castle in the front now, I might lose it. Yeah, that's a great castle. I feel so good, Margugu.
I feel so good because you predict the game, I predict the game, we all predict the game, but what exactly the spot we mentioned, I mean, Margugu, makes sense. You have 2 ton centers there and tons of resources, so the castle there is just perfect. It's just the perfect one.
It makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what ACCM is going to do, because I'm not sure what should be ACCM's move now. The question for ACCM is, what can he do? Because he cannot push, as we have a castle in defense, and at the same time, he cannot stay passive, otherwise Mangonai ball will grow up, and suddenly it's impossible, like he will just get hit and run non-stop. So I think ACCM, I'm not sure, like that's a tough spot. ACCM is not dead, far from that, like he's not dead at all, but he will get a tough decision to make in the next minutes.
Well, he's not dead, for sure not, but...
Oh no, it's not.
But 16 villages more, having 3 TCs, while yourself have 2 tons, and it's true that they have the charge and it gives you that brutal bonus. But now, Bloodlines, Ballistic, Magondice, how you make damage now to MR.Yo, Margugu? How you do? And he has a stone for another castle soon.
Yeah, and he has camels also, so you cannot even raid him. Oh, nice micro by you, look at that. He will snipe the monks.
Okay, no, converted one. Oh, all this battle with the camels was without the bloodlines. Okay.
ACCM wants... I think ACCM wants a forward castle. A play for ACCM could be to build a forward castle on that hill, on top of Yo's TC, then maybe go imp and hope that he can trap down this castle before Mongolai numbers gets too high.
Oh, but he can't. He has army. That's the problem. He has army. He has 96 villages. He's coming with the camels. And if he come forward with the castle, he's going to have a stone to make another castle himself. Margugu, MR.Yo, it's very, very close to get into game, to get the game number 7. I don't know what you think. I'm getting to the top 4. ACCM is coming and he's going to drop the castle. Where you say? But
they both want a castle on that hill.
That army?
The monks? That's a lot.
The outposts. Okay. He's going to convert. He converted, but the army now for ACCM is dangerous. But you talk about the Imperial.
That's a lot of knight.
Yeah, but you talk about the Imperial. The Imperial is going to be faster, MR.Yo.
Oh yeah, it needs to be faster. And okay, this castle gonna go up, but ACCM will need to lose a lot of his knights for that. Let's see. He's dancing?
Yeah, it's Imperial, MR.Yo, Margugu. He's up. He's already up.
That's great.
He's already up to Imperial.
But I think ACCM offered himself the best chance to win this game by... Because look at that. He clicks up, and now he's gonna play knights And when you play Knight, you can snipe the siege from your opponent. You can snipe the trebuchet from your opponents. So I think that's quite good. Also keep in mind that ACCM Georgian's bonus, you repair for less resources, and you have the reverse heal bonus. So actually, ACCM might be in a very, very decent spot. And I think that Yo could also go maybe for Camels. Camels could maybe be a play. Because if he doesn't go for Camels, his Trebs might get sniped non-stop, and he might lose that game, because he won't win the Treb war, I think, against the Georgian castle.
Margugu, but he can't even wall the traps because he has the castle there. He has another castle in the south.
True.
He's in the range. You know, he doesn't need to go forward with those trebuchets. He can just make there some walls. There's another perfect castle here that he's trying to come to make it to go. Look where he wanted to go ACCM, but MR.Yo is there ready to rumble. I think MR.Yo has a perfect setup here to dominate the game. All right, he has a stone to drop even another castle if he wanted. He's raiding here. He has less army now, but he has a lot more villages and already a guy in 3 rallies. I'm going to make now another castle, you know, farther for the position. Still, ACCM is definitely not going to give up. The problem is that 86 villages feels too little. Margugu.
Well, it feels too little, but you know what? In a Treb war, anything can happen. Anything can really happen, and I think that but that's a great trade by Yo. Like Yo is active, is always active with his units. Like he never waits next to his castle, he just always moves with them, and that's because maybe ACM will be able to get some counter damage there, some counter raids. Oh, he missed them, and look at this castle. Ooh, that can be huge. Can you see it? No, that's huge. I cannot believe that.
Oh my god, seriously. Unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Crazy. And it's still not there. It's still there sitting, parking the car. My goodness. 138 population. Where's the trebuchets coming? Chemistry, +3, hand card. All the arbors, +4. And now he find the castle. Of course. You know? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Margugu. What a unlucky moment there.
Unlucky, but if he was on patrol, I think he didn't patrol his units.
Exactly.
Otherwise, he would have attacked.
Yeah, didn't patrol. Still raiding.
Unlucky, but a little mistake. Let's see, the Treb war is starting. I don't think if any of them got architecture or not, but that could be quite decisive.
Yeah, but he can also go with his Magunais and snipe the trap so fast. Margugu.
Yeah,
Magunais bonus. Magunais bonus.
He has a lot of Magunais.
And fully upgraded. He's missing probably due Spartan tactics, I don't know. He's taking that castle too. He has so many Magunais. He's coming with the Cavaliers. Let's see, remove now the Pictor. And Pictor, we need to see the trap. And if he take those traps, okay, it's good. But how many Cavaliers is gonna lose? Many of them for sure. The castle is down. No, that's really good. That's really, really good. Okay, as you mentioned, but he still has 50 villages more, Margugu. 50 villages more. And keep now hit them back. It's crazy. Conscription and all the flashing in the mini-map. More army for ACCM. But the Magunais are going to dominate, man. They are going to dominate if he mass them.
Absolutely. The main issue for ACCM is that he could have won this Treb war if he had a big economy behind that, because you need to replace your army instantly by doing that, while doing that. And let's be honest, 23 farms is not enough.
Elite Magunais.
I think that's a killing blow. I think ACCM won't even destroy this castle, and even if that happens, Elite Magunais are unmatched as of now. Like, ACCM cannot match them. He has no eco to get into Skirmisher, and if he doesn't have the push, Cavalier just lose to Magunais.
Yeah, let's see. That castle is going to be down probably, but now with Spartan taxes, masonry, everything, the castle is down. Gonna make a gate. You need to make another gate, and he's doing it. But now those Magunais will eat the Cavaliers. Oh my God, this is an architecture, Margugu. It's a real architecture.
And yeah, look at the score. The score says it all. Like, no way. Like, these Magunais are way too good. Elite Magunais is one of the most broken technology, the most important technology you can have for a unit.
But GG, well played, man. But just let me know, Margugu, how he played this game, MR.Yo, to be able to get into the Elite Magunais in a 1 versus 1. He played absolutely amazing decided game. Amazing, Magugu. Really, really amazing. Oh man.
I mean,
seriously.
Let's be honest. The whole set was amazing by both of them. Like ACCM played out of his mind today, and Yo was like he had to bring the best MR.Yo to win this set today. Like he played so well, and ACCM played so well as well. What a great set. Yo moving into the semifinal. Oh, let's go.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Well, we're gonna wait a little bit that MR.Yo is joining the party because I think he's here. You know, I'm gonna interview him, but if you wanna ask something during the interview, be my guest. You know, so you keep the microphone open and whatever. But we're gonna go fast because we have the second series also coming. Let's see if MR.Yo is here. I think it is. Let me put his camera. MR.Yo, man.
Hello.
Hello. Breathe a bit. Congratulations, man. Oh my God. Tell me that you are tired a little bit or not. Are you tired after this series?
No,
Incredible.
of course. I think after game 4 or something, I already felt tired. But the bigger thing is the pressure. You know, when I was behind 2-3, I was under a lot of pressure.
And MR.Yo, we analyze now the games, but when he was pushing you in that game 6 with 4-5 mangonels, cap arches, knights, that was one of the biggest pressure that you might have got in your career with the moment of the game and what he was doing in that game.
Yeah. I was like, I'm dead. But
yeah, it's insane
great that I managed to stop that push.
Okay. We're gonna see, MR.Yo, because this is the game 1, and we have here Vikings and Portuguese. You started, to be honest, the first 2 games playing, I would say, really smooth and really great. Don't know if you feel that way.
No. I knew I was playing bad. Not bad, just not my best.
MR.Yo, make a pause, Vodka, please. Can you check the microphone? It might be again the camera. Can you put the microphone again like other day for your good microphone?
Yeah. Sorry. Let me see.
Okay.
Is it good?
Now it's better. Now it's much better. Keep going with this game, MR.Yo. Sorry.
Yeah, even though I won the first 2 games, I still don't feel like I'm playing 100%. Like, not my best gameplay.
Okay. Well, Portuguese.
First game. Yeah, the first game. I think in the late game, there's no chance Viking can win against Portuguese. It's a Sylvan.
Yeah, it's exactly what they thought. Why people are still picking a lot of Vikings, but they are not having great results in the tournament.
I think people just like their early game.
Yeah.
Right? The free wheelbarrow and stuff. But the thing is, you had basically no chance against any other civs when going to late games. So I don't like it.
Yeah. This is not your gameplay. You like to go, if you need to go to the late game, you're fine with that. You love that kind of gameplay, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay. We can move now because this game was over. We can move now into game number 2, Vodka, because there is a very long series here. And Malay Tatars. Another one that if you play safe with Malay, you might have also the advantage because here it was so smooth gameplay by you. You prefer Malay than Tatars here?
Honestly, I would prefer Tatars.
Okay. Why that?
But because I have no mobility, that's why I was going for the full ward. I want to like outbound him.
But this moment is the game, MR.Yo. Look what happened now. 3 mangonels right away down. Ha!
Yeah.
How good is that to do that, right? The feeling when you are doing that, when you are in big problems, and then it's pushed back completely, MR.Yo.
Yeah. But I think eventually he will lose these mangonels because I got lots of skirmisher. I wasn't worried at the moment.
Were you feeling now, MR.Yo, that, okay, this is going really well, 2-0, because this game already is here over. Oh, I'm having a smooth and clean series. Were you thinking that it could go into 7 games? At that moment?
No, I was expecting something like 4-0 or something.
And then he come forward. You didn't see his forward, right? That's why you did the stable. Probably you have done an archery range if you see the stable.
No,
if you see the forward, sorry.
Stable anyway.
Okay. So what was the problem here?
The top walling, I failed to wall on my wood line, the top.
On the stone,
So he
where the
killed
stone
my
was,
2
right?
wheels. Yeah. That spot. I think that's the moment I lost my edge.
Yeah, and from there you try, but it was kinda too difficult, and was really behind already. And then he caught you here again. So when you were trying to come back, that at that moment the game was already lost. We can go now into the next game, Vodka, because it's a very long series, you know. And this game at this point was already over. We can go into game Persians versus Burgundians. When I saw this, I was, MR.Yo like his Custelier. Persians are broken. I was very surprised that you didn't pick them as a first pick, MR.Yo.
I don't like that save.
You don't like Persians?
But I think I did a mistake here. Like I sent all my units going to his base while he has camel. I think that's a bad decision. If I don't know, if I be more patient to mass my army and make a forward castle, I'm not sure if I can.
Yeah, but you were already 30 villages behind.
I know. But
Okay.
I will have more army, right?
Yeah, there's a moment when he's in Imperial that you were having like 60 military, you know, but that will work if instead of being defending here, you were having your castle forward, what you mean, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay. Well, then Persians at this point is kind of unstoppable. And then, how were you feeling with that 2-2? You started to feel the pressure at that point?
Not really, because there are many top seeds I haven't picked yet.
But now...
For example, this game, Vietnam, I thought Vietnam would be much better civ than Korean. But,
so what went wrong
sure
here?
I just played that or something. I think the biggest mistake for me is trying to go for the forward castle on his base instead of the middle high ground.
Or maybe here, a castle directly, so you take the towers down and you make a castle here defensive, so you don't get all this damage. We were talking with Margugu that maybe a castle here would be good, or not.
Nah.
Yeah, this is the moment.
Here.
This is the moment you're talking.
I should just make it in the middle. On the hill, where he had his castle up.
Well, and those fire lances are dangerous, man. They are broken, man. They are so strong with the siege tower as well. Okay, then he will.
My resource is floating a lot. Like, it's not my best gameplay.
Okay.
My resource floating too much.
Yeah, you're having a lot. So you have done a lot more units maybe there, but then there is a big battle here that it seems that have similar army, but he was having double the lancers than you. So
yeah,
to kill everything there.
I should have won the Lance of War because I have more HP and he's just cheaper. But I was too slow to make army.
Okay, and then we get the game is here over, and we go into crazy game. Churches versus the Hands. The game of the series, basically. Because here you were almost out of the tournament. Don't know if you got that feeling.
Yeah. I already sensed death.
At this point?
No, not
later,
here.
during the Mongols, right? During the Mongols battle that we're gonna see. Okay. Do you still think that in an equal position, you prefer Churches for the late game than the Huns?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not?
No, I'm asking. I don't know. You are the pro. I'm not telling you. I'm asking. I'm just asking. I didn't say that one is or the other. It's feel that those unique units are incredibly tanky. Were you thinking at any point to make, or to try to make, I know it's very expensive, but Siege Engineer in Castle Age to hold this, for example?
I don't think it would be worth it. Like, I was spending lots of wood to repair my TC, so I didn't think of it.
Okay. But look at this moment. This moment was the crucial, because you were trying to snipe those mangoes, you couldn't. But then, well, there was a moment that we miss it now, but you took everything. And when you made that castle defensive and I started to make the unique units, you started to push back completely. That was probably the moment of the game, no?
Yeah. I was surprised he got cavalry, archer, and knights producing all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I thought he was running out of gold already.
Well, you were having, look at the resources collected. Obviously, now you are raiding, but you are having a great echo. Also, one thing that I have seen, you, under all this pressure, in almost all the games, you have been taking the rallies constantly, MR.Yo. That give you a big bonus in all the games.
Yeah. That's the key of playing a late game. You will want as many as Redactors.
Okay.
If you can.
And now we are going into the Mongols versus Georgians. How happy you were with this matchup here?
I'm not sure. I think Mongols is overrated if you don't go lane and steal a ball or something. I think they are not as that strong.
Okay.
But I somehow win this big fight. I think ACCM should just go back and camp. That's what I would do. I mean, skirmisher and scouts are not better than archer and scouts, right?
Yeah, but then here he cleaned you. Were you worried here because he take all the forward basically, all the mangonels, the archers, and everything, or you were still confident here at this point?
I knew his economy is way behind already because he has the +2 defend and is making too many knights, and my base is fully walled. I have 3 TC going for castle. I wasn't worried at all.
Okay, and then you manage obviously to have a great echo. You come back again with the camels, and how you stop elite Mangodays, MR.Yo? If you get the Mongols at that point. But that's a surprise here. I think you did a great game here. You played one of your smoothest game in the tournament, seriously. You were having the initiative. You didn't make basically almost any mistake. And then with the Elite Mangodays, well, he killed some traps on the castle. But you will see now that, well, you know, Elite Mangodays are just 2 strong units.
Yeah. And his economy, I was surprised he could go imp.
Yeah,
but his economy...
2 TCs.
Wasn't that great.
Yeah, 2 TC, MR.Yo. He was trying, because was the only winning condition, and he did really good because, yeah, you were so ahead with the echo with 3 relics over 2 again, and then the game is over here. MR.Yo, man, happy, no? Because your minimum, that was your goal.
Relief.
Yeah, that was your goal to be in the top 4, and then you are waiting opponent for the next series, Hearttt versus Hera.
Yeah.
Who's going to win in that series? And who you want to face? I know the answer, but tell me.
That guy.
That guy, no? That guy.
Always.
Okay. You don't say the name, right? No name. No name. Okay.
No name.
Okay.
People knows.
Okay. You are more relieved than happy? Because you were like, this is your minimum goal. So you would be, let's say, super excited if you win in the semifinals, I guess.
Yes.
Right? Okay. And how you feel about that matchup, whoever is going to be your opponent? You feel confident? You think you can play better than today? Or you need to play better than today?
I just hope I can perform
your best. Yes.
Yeah, today is not my best.
Okay. Well, MR.Yo, this is better maybe, because if you don't play your best, it's very hard to play maybe your best 2 days in a row. So it's better to keep for the semifinals.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Look that way. MR.Yo, thank you so much. Congratulations. And happy for you, for sure.
Thank you.
Take care, man. Take care. Well, Margugu, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay with me or are you going to leave because it's already a bit late? Tell me, Margugu. I put you in a hard position. Tell me.
Yeah, I would love, but I have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, so...
5 a.m. only? My goodness. Well, hopefully you have
You know,
enjoyed.
I would have loved to, but it was so enjoyable, and yeah, it was such a great set. We are lucky. Let's be honest, we are lucky. And yeah, you played great, and the next set is gonna be better even, I hope.
Hopefully it's gonna be great. You know, I'm just looking in the other monitor because I need to set up everything. It's gonna be now the next series in a moment. Margugu, don't forget to check what I told you about.
Yes.
Is a yes?
I will check tonight. No, yes, I have to check because I'm not sure yet Sunday how,
Okay.
but yes, I will check.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Margugu. And
Thank you, man. Thank
don't
you,
forget to
everyone.
follow him. He's amazing. Take care, guys. Dave, thank
See
you
you
for
guys,
the
see
raid,
you.
man. See you, man. Okay, we're going to keep going really fast. I set up everything and we go Hearttt versus Hera. Stay absolutely tuned, guys. Absolutely tuned. With the highlight, here it is. Second title TC. The good thing here for ACCM is that he's bringing archers quite fast, Margugu.
Yeah, the pressure is getting high on Yo's berries, and we talk about how these berries could be a problem for Yo. But I think it's fine. He has 2 archers against 1 using the vills.
Oh, which position I prefer more here? I mean, 3 TCs this early, it can escalate very well. But this is gonna be really bad. Those archers might go down, I believe.
I was about to say, if ACCM can escape, he should be okay. But if he loses his entire mass of archer, it will be a problem. But he's having a pretty decent engagement, honestly. But he will lose everything. Yeah, the position is better for Yo now, for sure. Because he clicked up while Yo is investing, so he needs to make sure to stay in defense. He cannot walk forward like he's doing, because if he's losing his army, that's a disaster. ACCM, he needs to be careful about this Mongol shot.
Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna lose all the archers, I think. He's gonna commit, he's going to commit. He has devotion, by the way. He did devotion. He's not converting anything. He's gonna kill all the archers. And it's what you were talking. Many of them got good bonus, so even if this is not hand card, Portuguese wasn't so behind to be up. And now, he's in a awkward position.
Ooh, that could be a disaster for ACCM, but maybe with the castle, with the lead berserker, he also got the unique tech to make extra damage on the knights. I think that's
No, he didn't make the chieftains. He didn't make it. He did the tech for the arbalest. Then I don't think he did arquebus. So arquebus, I don't think is there. Can we check it?
I don't think so.
The Portuguese. Let me check. Portuguese here. Portuguese. No, he didn't. Didn't make it. Is the golden crown? All right.
It's quite expensive, honestly.
Yeah. It is. He has siege engineer. The castle is going to be down, and then when the castle in front of his base is down, how do you protect all the farmers? Because now he has the castles on the sides. Yeah, lost it. Even when he was behind against Berbers. Now he's losing against Portuguese. Other day it was lost. Well, yesterday it was lost against Persians. In late game, they die. They just die.
They do. I think the right way to play Vikings is to stay on 1 TC for a while, early Castle Age, and get a lot of technologies and a lot of army out, right? And then maybe you could go into like 2 TC fast team or something like this. I think that's the best way to fix. They will play the game, they will make army, that will give us a lot of action, and that's great.
Yeah. And now what is great is the knights and the scouts can be able to do the job here. But the schemes are super powerful with ballistic. Margugu, they're super nice with ballistic. It's gonna go back. The TC is super close. Still, if he's losing some, but the trade is always fantastic. Really, really fantastic. So, what about instead of going
to spawn on the siege workshop from Yo? But that's a dot castle.
It is at Out Castle. The Mongol is going to be there. The schemes is still on this area. Why he didn't send more villages, I don't know. But Mr. Yo, 3 Mangonas down. Right there, he's so good, Margugu. He's so good. He's so good, and he's on the way to Imperial. Man, guys, that's why you see 142 dollars, 57 army, and you still have 23 population space. You can make a lot of them. Basically, if you do 100, you are taking 50 population. And then, obviously, if you make 100, that's something else. Those units also, the Keshik, looks beautiful as well, but the problem is that he has a lot less. He has 7 Keshic, 5 Cav Archers, 3 witches are here, Bomber Cannons as well. With the Bomber Cannon, he's gonna snipe the other trap. These Tatar's rep, remember that with all the tempo, that he never give up. Okay guys, here I am. Prepared everything. Hopefully everything is good. And we're gonna start in a moment. This series, guys, I'm going to cast alone. So I'm going to interact with you guys. So we're gonna be chilling. And ladies and gentlemen, we can start any moment they want. You know? Any moment they want. Any moment they want. And this is, guys, the civilizations, you know? China for both. You can see Persians, Vikings, Romans, Lithuanians, Ethiopians, Armenians, Japanese, and Poles. Hearttt, Chinese, Portuguese, Wei, Gurjaras, Malians, Franks, Berbers, Hans, and Hindustanis. Who has better civilizations here? It's very hard to say, guys. Remember that tomorrow we have this, the Viper Sebastian, Leo Winchester. I don't know how these series are going to be, but I only want one thing. That they are close. Close series as the previous one. As the previous one was. That will be really, really amazing, actually. Really, really good. And guys, we have game number 1, and we have Gurjaras and Persians. Now I'm thinking about this. Hera has picked Chinese and then Persians. That's pretty sick. I think Persians is just really strong, guys. Really, really strong. God forbid we get a curtain. What is that background, Roxy? What is that background? Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to be here, guys, and be able now to interact a little bit with you. You know, I mean, I would be happy also to have Margugu, you know. I wanted to get someone else tonight, you know, but I wanted to get someone new. I couldn't, but tomorrow, guys, we have Fire. Tomorrow we have a duo of Brazilians co-casting with me. And tomorrow we're gonna have, guys, Fire and FH. You remember the legendary FH? It's gonna be amazing. I want to remind you also that we have the best VPN in the market. This one, up to 10 devices now, and you can watch whatever you want if it's not available. Remember, you can check below the stream and check it out on YouTube. Also, you can check below the stream the information. But now, we're gonna see Persians and Gurjaras. After the 7 games, probably I will need a co-caster because now I will be talking all the time. Well, I will talk with my alter ego, membTV, you know? And now, this is starting in a moment. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. Because I have more stuff here to show you. Yeah. And it's this, guys. Is this. And this is gonna be a little bit depressive, probably, for Hearttt. Guys, he has never won to Hera. He never won to Hera a series. Never did it. He never did it. This is the path for the tournament, you know? For those, Miguel, Luis Valls, Hope, Traunstar, and Doubt. And guys, we are into game number 1. We have Persians and Gurjaras, and let's see what Vodka is gonna show me here. For now, what I'm going to do is to show you guys the brutal civilizations that are fantastic. And we have seen how good Persians are, but Gurjaras, is Gurjaras a civilization that can counter? Why not? Hera is going very, very aggressive here. Trying to lame? Oh, he will. The first pick, the first civilization is hidden pick. So they can pick for sure. He's trying to lame, and he should have lame. He should have lame. Oh boy. He's gonna send a Valier. He's sending a Valier, guys. He's sending a Valier to lure. Oh! Oh, but he's not gonna take it. Well, this is definitely not good for Hera right now. He's a scout. Very low HP, while the camel that got 70 HP is gone. He was greedy and is not good, as you can see. Obviously, the favorite has to be Hera, but Hearttt is playing better and better every time. you know? So let's see if Hearttt is going to be able to put his first A game here. I have the feeling that when he's playing against Hera, he's not doing it, you know, for whatever reason. We were talking all the day, you know, that maybe psychological factor or not. That can be. I was even asking to him, but let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see what is going to be now. He's going to be pushing all those deers. The map is... let's check the map, Mr. Vodka. I see like 3-4 woodlands around to both. Berries are in a good position. Gold, I like that he's close to the woodland. And these berries are fine. It's very important, the berries for Gurjaras. We're going to check it out. He's going to take now those ships. Yeah, I like Hera map. I think he's fine. Let's check now red. Not the ideal berries, for sure not. So he'll have to protect it. And then let's see now. Oh, he's also missing 2 ships because he didn't explore yet. The goal is fine. The woodlands, 3 in front, 1 at the back, but now he's going to find the boar and the last 2 ships. He's going to be happy hard because maybe he's thinking, oh, he came early and then he's taking the ships. But no, he's going to go for the mill. Oh, he's missing 4. He didn't explore the other 4 too. It's awkward. You know, starting with Gurjaras, you need to make the mill right away. You cannot really explore a lot with the ships. And now he's finding the other 4 ships as well. So he's okay. Both fights are going to go up quick, as you can imagine. Okay. And Hera might go up 18 population. There you go. There you go. No, the players are not streaming. The players are not streaming. I have got also the feeling that Hera is this kind of a player that he step up his game if the opponent is stronger. You know, I don't think we have seen the best from Hera in this tournament yet. Definitely not. You know, and that's a compliment because he can play better. He has 19 population, Hera, and Hearttt 18. They are both going up the same time, and he has 1 value more because Peasant TC just work faster, as you saw in the overlay before. Hearttt is sending the 4 ships to the mill. Okay. Thank you so much for those subscriptions, guys. It helps a lot. Really appreciate it. It's really, really appreciated, guys. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, Percent TC is just not even normal. Yeah, chase that. I think this is very risky what he did. It's true that it's going to be up the same time. And maybe Hera is going to think that he's going to be even quicker than his opponent. But you don't want to lose the scout. I mean, even if he's low HP, he's going to give you information. He's doing the barrack now in front. Okay. And that scout is gone, I guess. No, it's not. It's still going away. It's probably 1 HP. 5 HP, okay. Super. Hopefully it's gonna be a great series. Yeah, man, if they both play their best, it can be another crazy series, and then I will dead for tomorrow, but it's okay. Right? Who's the favorite chat? Memp? Trollers. Double me tags. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, first game and he picked Persians. Well, super, super amazing pick. Archie range. While Hera, scouts, right? Yes, I like it. Well, we know how strong he is. Let's see if he's gonna make, with the scouts, he's gonna make Horse Collar. Okay, that scout is almost bye-bye, but I guess Hearttt, Vodka, doesn't know where his opponent is, right? I don't think he knows. He stopped it there. Well, he know that he was going to that direction when he was trying to lame. No, they are the same speed. I think that they are the same speed, no? The scout and the... Now I'm confused. No, it's slow. 0.10. I think it's the same... I think now it's slower. Yeah, and it makes sense because they have more HP. And then they are faster in Castle Age. Crazy. Yeah, it's a little bit slower. Yeah, because it's faster later. Okay. Okay. The camel now. Fire. If you are here, if you wanna co-cast now, Be my guest, Fire. I mean, I don't want to be with you that many hours, but well, you can join if you want. Okay. It's okay. You can join me. Uh-oh, careful. He's gonna be... Yeah, well, he's there already with the archers. I like a lot that he sent it quick. It's not needed that you come tomorrow either, Fire. That's fine. You know, I have seen your message. No, man. My goodness. What is this? Okay. Stable and archery range. Yeah, I'm very jealous of Fire's 1 pack. For scouts. Now maybe it was a little bit laggy. It's now going to Palisade, you can see. Okay.
Thank you for the subscription.
What? Jesus Christ. What? But, dude, Wonder Boy, you gifted a gift to Fire, and that Fire is not Fire. Fire AOE is not Fire. No, but he didn't give to you. It's another username, Fire. It's another one. It's not Fire AOE. It's another one, man. It's a disaster, man. It's a disaster. Good gift. It's an imposter. And absolutely failed. Anyway, 3 villages more. The spirit is here. Let's see the micro, because he need to wall the woodline. Hera, okay APM, but guys, with fletching, Villa is going to be down. 2 villas going to be down. Amazing play here by Hearttt. 1 villager down, and now it's gonna be a 2nd villager down. There you go. He got it. He's now with the skirmishers, but he killed already 2 villas to the Canadian. And that scout is about to be bye-bye. He has to be careful. He's controlling the scout. We need to check the scout right now, Vodka, because there's something happening at the bottom. Okay. It's on the goal. You know that is not happening anything because he's wall. My observer know everything, guys. He knows everything. Hearttt is housed now. That shouldn't happen. But Hearttt is going full aggressive because now he's the stable and he's going to scout too with 7 archers and fletching. As we saw in the previous series, scout and archers are better. You know? Are better. Okay. Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a good trade. That's definitely a good trade. Guys, Persian's economy is usually amazing, right? The only problem here is Hearttt 42 seconds idle TC. Check idle TC from Hera. None. But even like that, Hearttt economy, he has more resources collected than Hera with Persians. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Still doing scouts. Let's see if now he's gonna make also the upgrades for those scouts. He's coming with those archers, 43 population for both. The archers are there and the scouts as well. He need to react and go fast. Back. What is the advantage here for Hera? Well, as always, when we are able to check both bases, Hera farming is insane. Insane. 12, 17. It's true that he has the Guljara ships. How many ships Vodka he is still on the mill? Did he take some before? When you can check quick, only 4. Yeah, not the greatest bonus anymore. It's not that it's super big with 8, but still. And tomorrow, guys, the Viper, Winchester, Leary, Viper, Sebastian, sorry, Leary, Winchester. 6 series, guys. Scout and archers. I like more the army from Hearttt. Yes, definitely, but he's doing now is Kilbard in armor. That's why he's doing the upgrades. But those archers will kill the scouts. Well, the skims not gonna kill the scouts. This is a great move by Hearttt. He has a lot more army right now. He's gonna have problems now. Hera in feudal age. He's gonna have Persians problems. For now, he is. Those archers are amazing. He has to be careful. When he see +1, he's so hard now make the upgrades. Yes, he is. He's paying attention. And he's doing a great job, as you can see. Okay. Hearttt is playing definitely very good. Yes, it is. Okay. As I said yesterday, I don't think there is many players that can kill this actual level from Hearttt, you know, if he play his best. He's playing really, really, really good. Super strong. You can see those scouts. Now armor as well. Resources still getting better and better. At least resources in the bank for Hearttt. And now his farming is OP as well. Yeah, obviously more for Hera, but that's normal. And Hera being forced to be idle TC, 28 seconds, 55 population, 58, and now the Canadian is coming with forging. He should do, oh, he canceled the upgrade, Hearttt. I don't like that. He should do the bloodlines again. Hearttt has a lot of food because he canceled the upgrades. Now he's doing forging again, and he need to even do bloodlines. If I was Hearttt right now, I will do all the upgrades. Why not? The problem is that he doesn't know what we do, that he has a very good economy, a solid one. But look at the walls. He's walling everything, little by little. But so many units. Lot of feudal battle. I love it. I do love it. Is that a second stable, Vodka? From Hearttt? I think it is. He's gonna wall now with the village. Oh yeah. And it's a second stable. He's about to go up and his wall completely on the left. On the right is about to be. But they still have some house. Some hole in between the houses, sorry. It's walling. But guys, Hearttt macro, not terrible, man. No horse collar though. Skirmishes are coming. Nah. That won't help. Need to go back. And ladies and gentlemen, he's on the way to Castle Age. Yes, he's up to Castle Age. Pretty sick. Okay. 66 population, 63. Yeah, it's wall. The left bottom corner, don't worry, it's wall. It's fully wall. The trees at the bottom, it go till the edge of the map. Yep, it is. Till the edge of the map. It was there in the screen before. That's why I didn't mention. Yeah, the Peruvian doing a good job here. As you can see. And now the question is, well, crossbows for sure. Well, now we know the combination. Is already doing camel scouts. They are going to be camel riders. And Gurjaras here to have a good position, I believe. He has the crossbows. He's doing now the bloodlines. Oh, baby. No. Oh, the archers are there. Yeah, he's gonna reclaim now the map control. Man, the amount of farming from Hearttt is sick. It's really sick. My goodness. Okay. Double archery range. Now he's coming with those scouts. 64, 72, scale bar and armor, doing all the upgrades. Only miss horse collar for both players. One value different only, but Hera has wheelbarrow. And let's see what he's gonna be able to do it here. I mean, his army is much better. It's forcing him to make a tower. Oh man. It's forcing him to make a tower. Scale bar and armor already in. So many camels. Nah, this army is much better. Maybe he should go in. I don't know. Well, the tower is defending, but with that army, crossbow, he needs Vodkin. Maybe Vodkin was even better than crossbow. Yeah, he's at the limit now with the resources. He needs so many units. He has the camels already. He's going to go around. He's moving those villages. He has a tower. He's going to notice that the tower is there. But no Vodkin is happening yet. And the good thing is that Hearttt is fully wall at home. Population more for Hearttt. And Hera? Oh, Monastery, Vodkin arrow. No Vodkin, now should be Vodkin. Is he doing Vodkin or not? Still not. He has two villages on the queue, and now Vodkin arrow. Super intense. Like, right now, okay, he's taking farmers. I like that. But it's felt that one bad battle can snowball really badly here. Yeah, he's taking some units here. It's the elite skirmishes, and now Hera, we all know how great he is defending. He's gonna be able to defend in this position. Let's see. You can see how focused both players are. You can even see easier from Hera because his camera is closer. Uh-oh, careful. Going around, he's gonna take the stable. Well, maybe it's a good one. But it's gonna be only skims and crossbows. Army numbers so big for both players. He's doing the monk. He has the camels. And can you guys tell me for what the Sivansa riders are good? I mean, we don't see ever those. Yeah, now only 10 on foot for Hera because he has delayed quite a lot. Armor, okay. Let's see. Gotta be careful here. I don't need my camera. And also we have picture-in-picture. Now we have a lot of production. That's why I'm not using my camera. There is a picture-in-picture, a lot of stuff, so my camera in the stream is not needed. Yeah, the fan is still gonna be there. Of course, I know that you like some of my reactions, but yeah, we're having a lot of stuff, even replays and so on. I will cover the screen that is not needed. But thank you for asking that you like to see my camera. Okay. It's going around. 33 Army 37, one value different. He's gonna make a TC there. Horse collar. But he's missing upgrade, Hearttt. He's missing upgrades. And that's why Hera is now taking his economy lead. He's doing a second toll center. It's a very good one, but the wood in the north might be dangerous. It's kind of exposed, I believe. Let's see the wood, because I see blue going there. And, oh, he's taking a monk, but all the villages on wood to the damn hell. And the monk to the damn hell. Hera has ballistic here. He's gonna be able to raid with those units, but those units are not knights. Let's see the raid. He's taking some village. No, he's not killing. Oh, he actually break. But what? You can kill it, man. He's not killing. Ah, come on. Why he didn't commit? Well, he got crossbows with ballistic. Maybe that's why. And they are not knights. But now you need to be careful. Losing some units. Come on, Hearttt. Hearttt. Well. First Titanic of the day. Wake up, man! Yeah, don't lose the units. Well, still losing the units for no reason. And as you can see, he has a lot of crossbows. But right now, Hearttt 27 army. Hera 44. He lost so many units. He's starting to make Sivansa riders. I think we are missing economy bonus. Yes, we definitely are. Oh my god. Another 20 membership gift on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. And for those people that say, what you get having those memberships on YouTube? Well, you get emoticons, you know? You get emoticons, but yeah, the memberships on YouTube doesn't protect you from the ads like it happens on Twitch. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, he's trying to be inside and, well, there's few problems here. First is that Hearttt never got ballistic, you know? That's definitely important. And then the echo upgrades. Still, population is very similar. And now having the mangonel, he's gonna be able to defend. There's also a mangonel there to defend with those. He's gonna shoot or not? Shoot to those light caps. There you go. Oh! Hera is also now not paying attention. Yeah, the Hearttt is back to have a lot of army. I like it, but wheelbarrow in minute 31 missing. Ouch. Don't like it. Don't like it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, baby. They're paying attention. So much attention for both. Now I need to shoot, but micro from both is insane. You can see how strong both players are doing exactly the same. They're dancing with the units. There's a rider here, the camel as well. Need to send more riders. I think the riders might be great against the skirmishers. This is the issue. He has more skirmishers, and then he's doing some micro. The riders are helping. Okay. Yeah, man, those units are good. Population is still very close. Doing now a third town center, but Hera has 3 TCs already. And he's behind in village. Why that? Hera idle TC is rarely insane. It's so much idle. Obviously, he has more TC, so it's easier to be idle, but being with the same village number with Persians, it's quite rare, really. Okay. Okay. Mem send them YouTube love with some love from us. We greet the... What? I don't understand what you mean. Well, there is a lot of support today on YouTube. Amazing. Ooh. Okay, you gotta be careful. He's coming now with so many mangonels. 2 mangonels and the crossbows. It's not having enough riders. He needs more farmers. Hera's economy is starting to be OP. Look at the resources collected. Even with the idle TC, now Persians is starting to explode. It's starting to explode. Yeah, man. Persians is just too good. Honestly, it's really too good. Look at the score difference. It has 10 unit kills more only, but Persians, it's broken. The economy is not even normal. And then you might say, no man, Hera is insane. Yeah, it's insane, but we have seen how Persian has been dominating since yesterday. You know, when the players are having a solid position, that was a big badaboom by Hera. And now another badaboom here by Hearttt, killing the Mangonel. He's gonna take another or not? You have to be careful. Okay, keep coming with more and more units. The Mangonel is there, need to repair. Good shot, but he avoided. He avoided, but guys, the timing, the momentum is for the Canadian, guys. It's for the Canadian for sure. Oh boy. Okay.
Thank you for the subscription.
Well, he's bringing Relic, the first Relic. The problem is that when he sees that his opponent is... Yeah, this is also a big difference, guys. Wheelbarrow now, well, Hera has Conquerors. I mean, Persians is insane. But we have seen in 2 series in a row, in the previous one and this one, how important it is to have the upgrades, you know? And not having Wheelbarrow, it costing him a lot. He's already almost 4k resources behind. And it's not normal. I mean, I know it's Persians, but it's 7 villages difference, you know? It's 7 villages difference. It's not that much. No. It's gonna make a castle there, but... Uh-oh. 3 Mangonels. Yeah, and look at the resources Hera has in the bank. Okay. No. He has so many... Ooh. Good units. Now he's gonna make the castle there. He's gonna make the castle even more on top of that hill. And now, Hearttt is gonna be able to go up. Oh yeah? Well... 4 TC. Doing the castle. But he's gonna have chemistry. Now, Hearttt is gonna go up to Imperial. The problem is the army numbers. Yeah, but those arches are not gonna escalate really good. Uh-oh. No. It's so many Mangonels. 4 Mangonels. You gotta be careful in the same frame. No. You need the castle. Make the castle. He did a big badaboom, kill the crossbows yet, but make the castle, man. He's going to convert the knights. You need. Don't send 5 villages to repair the Mangonels. Okay, killing the crossbows. But now, if he's not doing the castle, he's gonna call the GG. Come on. Make the castle. Why you send 5 villages away? Disaster. Well... I mean, the game was already in a big problem, but now... Shall I call it? Shall I call the Titanic here? Thank you so much. 20... Oh, what is that currency? 20 from YouTube. Thank you so much. But guys, I mean, there was several things that I think he started to fall behind. There was no eco upgrades. There was no eco upgrades at some point, you know? And, yeah. Oh, the Total War music. I will put the Total War music. I'm not co-casting with anyone. So, yeah, I will do it. I definitely will do it. Yeah, that was... You know. Was missing some stuff there. Was definitely missing some stuff. And, well, it is what it is. He makes the eco upgrades because... And then if you miss those eco upgrades, against is... Oh, 10 subscriber gift. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Remember, guys, that I have put... Okay. I've put, guys... I don't know how, but I was checking my dashboard and I can make... I have some hours that it can be 35% cheaper. You know? And if you gift 5 or more, it's 35% cheaper. And it's gonna be like this till the end of the tournament. So, it's great. Thank you so much, guys. Remember that tomorrow, we have the Viper versus Sebastian. The Viper versus Sebastian and Leary versus Winchester. Tomorrow, the Viper Sebastian will be Fire with me co-casting, and Leary Winchester is going to be VH. Do you remember VH? Brutal, insane, great games. Let's see what is gonna happen now because, well, give me a moment. I don't think he did big mistakes. He was doing really well, but then he fell it with the economy here. Remember, guys, that this is the path that the players has got till now, till reach quarterfinals. Hera won to Miguel, he won to Luis, and he won to Barles. While Hearttt has won 3-0 to Hope, 3-1 to Dragonstar, and 4-0 to Doubt. Pretty sick, you know? Did they start? Because I don't see the lobby. Give me a moment. Oh, they did actually. It's there. I didn't see in the dashboard, but it's there. Yeah, in a minute it's going to start. Vikings versus the Huns. Okay. We have seen how the Vikings is not having a great result, but Hera is gonna try to change that trend. You know? Let me play an ad now. Thank you so much for that level 5 hype train. Vamos, amigos. And don't forget, I forgot that this is the goal we have in the tournament. You know? It's brutal. But guys, I'm not expecting to get 10,000, but remember that this is the support that is go directly to, you know, to me as an organizer, you know? And I have put that if we reach the donation goal and half of the subscription goal, I will do a special stream with soul matches, 12-hour stream, and the 24-hour, don't even check because I don't want to do it. Except that someone come crazy, and if we get all the goal, of course I will do it, but I will die, and then I will stop streaming, so it's what it is. Anyway, Vikings and the Huns. Yeah, it's the truth, man. I mean, I cannot stream 24 hours. I mean, if I do it, I die. Well, you have to type, they started. Yes, vodka, they started. You type KOTD and you find it. Type KOTD, they started, amigo. But yeah, the dashboard is not working. It's delayed because there's many people watching. The dashboard is not working. Just type KOTD because I am in the game, vodka. And then you will start. And you will find the game. Vamos. I have said. Oh God. Well, I will have to put myself the capture H then, till you find it. Give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna put myself capture H because yeah. My observer is not finding the game. 1 second, guys. I did find it. Yeah, the dashboard is not working, and then the game is not working either. It's not about that, but, well. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I will... Thank you so much. And... now... I will put... the game here. There you go. We have the game here now. And I will put the sound. It's myself now controlling the camera. It's not round of 32 as you can imagine. Let me just check here because... quarterfinals. Best of 7. Ah, come on. Come on, vodka. Vamos. That doesn't matter. It's still I find it with the map. I know that the name is there. I know, but I check it and I saw the players. I know. Vamos. Okay, let's see now. We have the cameras. Yes. Well, we have now Vikings on the hands. I will bring the cameras myself, and there you go. Okay. And now he's back, the observer. Okay. These things stress me a lot. Sorry, guys. There was a problem with the dashboard, and this is the problem with the game. That is take sometimes time to find the game, because the game is Titanic for searching games if it's not working the dashboard. We have missed a little bit of the Dark Age, but we're here with the Vikings and Hans. How is the map here? Berries, okay, in front. Gold is at the back. The berries are terrible for Hearttt, and if Hera is coming now with militias, it can be tricky. Yeah, well, I mean, everything else is fine. He has wood at the back, gold at the back, berries on the left, the gold on the right side here. It's quite open map here for Hera. And Hera is going up slower, so check the scout from Hearttt, please. Maybe he'll aim it. Yeah, it has low HP, so I don't know if he fight it with the other scout, but maybe he'll aim it one bore. Right? I think so. Okay. Doing the barrack is not gonna make militias, I guess. It's not mining gold. It's gonna go stable. Yeah, well, only one ship is not too much, but he limited the boar. Oh, it was actually Hera who lame it? For real? So we didn't miss, guys. We're watching now. Oh boy. Oh! Okay. So did a lame. And that make him be a slower up. I mean, it's slower. 20 population. See the barrack. It's not doing militias, but he's mining gold. He's gonna go arches? It seems so. Both are up at the same time, almost double attacks. Second farm. This is a weird build order, but maybe it's on purpose because, well, you get wheelbarrow for free with this civilization, so farms will work faster, will work better. Oh, come on, he missed that ship. Okay. And he's opening archery range, and he can see it. I guess Hearttt will do archery range as soon as possible too. We'll see, he's doing the farm. He has to be careful. That is scout. Oh. No. And now he's laming the ship, man. Crazy. Well, you can see, guys. But why he's still exploring? Because that's the lame ship, right? Scouts are coming and now go in. But he's doing a gate. Scout is bye-bye. Did he block it with that gate? Probably. Laming is not Hera's style. The place has many styles. They are capable to do everything. You know? Has to be careful. Need to go back. Yeah, that was Hera's ship, so he's getting back. That was the lame ship, I know. Okay. Okay. If you listen me, Roro Rainbow, which I don't know, tell them to put in the next game in case that the dashboard fail in the title KOTD. You know? Oh my god, look at that subscription, guys. Look at that subscription. It's the only good thing that he has done good in his life. To subscribe to this channel, 130 months. The only good thing that he has done good in his life. My goodness. Anyway, 4 villages on goal. Look at those skirmishes. Guys, I know I'm a bad streamer. I mean, I have someone subscribe 130 months, and instead of being so grateful, I also troll him. Is what it is. That's why he subscribed, you know? Anyway, look at the aggression. Hearttt, with so many scouts and skirmishes. The gate is there. Yeah. Well, imagine how much he likes the channel if he's subscribed for those years, or he's just crazy. KOTD, let's go. Still trying to be aggressive. Hands are hands. I prefer the hands, but you need to make damage. And Hera is insane with his defense and with his macro. He's gonna be able to defend. He has fletching, while no fletching for Hearttt. So he will need fletching for sure. He's trying to be aggressive. The blast pit is being built now for Hearttt, and will be able to do the job. We said that hands are hands in the previous game too, but it didn't work at the end for them. But I like to see the hands played. Usually it's fun games with them. They are usually, you know, bring an aggressive gameplay. But how's it for Hera? Not for so long. But idle TC, okay. Now fletching it's in, and that helps a lot. His army, better. His amount of army, more. His resources, less. And that's the problem, you know? That Hera has now, well, it's not a lot less. It's just a little bit less. He needs to be careful. The scout's going to go back. And well, big micro here. Going to scouts, Hera. Scouts and archers are usually better, but those scouts can have bloodlines. The problem is Hearttt is mining 0 gold. Thank you, Velomundo. Appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Uh-oh. Careful. Take the spear. Take the spear. He got it. Men deserve it. Thank you, Leopard Man. Appreciate it, man. It's a pity that you cannot be in the channel as much as before. It was very good fun times. Uh-oh. Look at those. And guys, don't forget, people on YouTube, it's so important. And it's so important that you do this, guys. It's gonna appear on Hera's head. Super important. Uh-oh. That you thumb up, guys. Go, go, go. It's just one click. One small click. If you cannot do it because you are watching on TV, from the mobile, guys. And then keep watching. It's relaxed. Okay. You can see Hearttt with 36 villages, 21-16. Military. More for Hearttt. Vikings economy is gonna be the problem. This is typical trademark Hera gameplay. He's under the pressure, his opponent tried to attack, trying to kill him, he defends like a beast, and then he pushes back and snowball his opponent. But he's gonna be able to do that now? Wow, look at that house! Wall, really fast. This is his skill bar and armor. And Hera has forging, but he's walling with the houses. He's gonna be able to wall or not? Well, I would love to see bloodlines, but he doesn't have the goal. The upgrades are there for both players, and this can snowball really badly here. Forging as well. Go for the hills. Great. Hills for sure. But he's taking a big battle with the scouts. No, no, no. It's not needed. Wait for forging. Wait for forging. Now he has 4 on goal. Imagine these battles with bloodlines. Because Vikings don't have the bloodlines, guys. Population almost the same. 60-56. Now he's going to be able to take it or not. Great micro by both. APM, brutal. I don't remember the APM in the first game. We will check now in the second for sure. And those skirms doing the job. Now the scouts, better upgrades. +1/+1. Should be able to do the job with that hill. Okay, the archers are there. Need to commit now. But Hera's micro is better, man. It's better. Right? And not only the micro. Scout and archers are OP, man. They are OP. Bloodlines was so much needed. Resources though, you can see that he has good resources hard to go up. But Hera now, it is going to go up as well. And with one problem for Hearttt. He lost all the army, man. All the army, man. Oh, baby. Okay. KOTD is amazing. It is. It really is. Okay. I mean, the key there is that the scout and archers are better. Now he's doing a tower. But In Castlage, I prefer the hands. The problem is that the timing, the momentum, is for the Canadian, guys. It's really for the Canadian. Peter, all my beautiful supporters. Lurker Boy enjoying a lot all day. Much love to all lover boys. Let's go. Nice. Nice. I don't dislike to cast some series alone. I can interact with you guys. Seriously. I love to be co-casting. Also, Margu being great. All the co-casters being great. But it's nice, you know? It's very nice. Also, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. When you are co-casting with someone, I have to change a little bit my way of casting. And then I have to give also a lot of conversation to make it work great, asking questions and so on. And here I can chill more. I'm super used to cast alone, so I feel good. No matter what, I feel good. Not anymore. Guys, I don't feel good anymore. Okay, that's what I'm gonna put now. Reaction quick, the tower is there, but those scouts got forging, so they're killing villies. It's taking 1, it's taking 2, it's gonna take 3, it's not microing that one. Okay, doing the lumbercamp, and I mean, please put the fog of war from Hearttt, Vodka. Just from Hearttt, please. Like, he didn't even explore. It's, you know, oh, come on. Come on. I mean, he can wall now. Those 2 scouts are very weak. But if you are playing against Hera, this is the thing. When you play against Hera, guys, you have to play what? Your best. Your best level. And that Villier is gonna snipe it. He's gonna snipe it. He's gonna snipe it. Okay. He's human. Hera doesn't see everything. You know? He doesn't see everything. Yeah, believe it or not. He is human. Sometimes that's a... You don't want to see my face right now. It's better that the camera is not here. Oh! Oh! Sick! Sick reaction by him. I like it. Okay. He did the market use in time and now it's a stone wall in that area. Okay. That's a good one. Very, very nice. 6360 population. And Hearttt has already the numbers again. You know? 3 archery ranges and hands are hands. He has only 1 village behind, but don't lose these units. Be careful there. Okay, there's a knight. Yes. Hands should escalate better with the army, but Vikings economy, it can be painful, you know? He got horse collar while Hearttt is missing horse collar. No bows over any of the player. Now ballistic on the way and handcart. So Hera, if he's going now skirmishes with University and handcart, it's gonna be tricky here. Very tricky. Also, he has 1 armor. Well, no armor for Hearttt. You will need the armor for sure. Okay, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Well, why they pick Vikings? Because for this kind of aggression, very early, it can be very strong. It can be very, very strong, you know? Okay. Ballistic on the way too, is now doing crossbows. He has 7 archers. The problem is, well, this is exactly how you want to play with the Vikings. He's going 1 TC for now, and a lot of farming. He's doing now the 2nd TC, but well, Spike is Echo. Ballistic will be there in 5 seconds. Still doing more skirmishers. What does he still do now, Hearttt? You can see, guys, how losing that battle... Oh, okay. Those knights are without bloodlines, though. But with the knights, you will be able to kill. Right? Oh, yeah. Many knights all together. Let's see the micro. Need to be super intense here. Go back a little. The crops are there. But, guys... Hera is keeping so much numbers in military. He's having so many units. So many units, and that's a real problem. He's still now hard with a Valier more. Still missing echo upgrades. Go to the crossbows better, no? Knight dodging. Okay, that's a good one. I love the dancing, guys. But he's keep double the army all the time. Double the army all the time, and now with 2 TCs. Doing the 2nd town center now. I like it. But how you do damage now to Hera? If he's still going this way, he's gonna have a transition to Imperial much quicker. Still, if he manages to hold, like, I prefer hands for the late game. Like, yeah. I prefer hands for the late game, for sure. Okay. Okay. What you talking, guys? My observer is with me in a voice call. Say hello to the viewers, Vodka. They panic, man.
Hello.
You see, guys, he's with me the whole tournament, man. My goodness, these people. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Anyway, let's see now the skirmishers. Uh-oh. Magonal, skirmishers. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Magonal helped. Finally, he's catching up the numbers. I like it. But please, make eco upgrades. How is it possible that they keep forgetting the eco upgrades, man? The eco upgrades are gonna be so important. Really important, but he's coming now, aggro. He's not mining a stone. He mining a castle forward too will be great, but that's hard your economy for sure too. Two-tone center, and Hans is one of those civilizations that to go these kind of aggressions are great. Vikings don't have good monks. They have terrible monks actually, you know. He's gonna now starting to mine a stone, and he's gonna come aggressive, or he will try to be aggressive. He's starting to make cav arches, yes. It is, but his opponent is having full ranges. So I think the best will be full mangonels. Uh-oh, careful. Also, those archers, skirmishers, the skirmishers from Hearttt don't have armor. He's having another mangonel in the middle of the map. Go, oh my god. Okay. And Hera has already 2 relics. Hera has 19 villas on a stone. Oh, villas down. Good play. I like that a lot. Many times the players are just pushing the TCs, but then they can kill villagers instead of taking damage from that tone center. So, yeah, okay. He's 20 on a stone, guys. That's crazy. Seriously. 20 on a stone. It's unbelievable. Anyway, still double with tags, which is not good. Population is similar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let's see the micro. Come on, come on. Make a good shot. Make a good shot. Make a good shot. Make a good shot. Yes, 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 yes. That's a destruction. He's killing absolutely everything. This is exactly what you need to come back in a game like this. But now, keep doing army. Don't lose your own army. And he took a lot. He killed it a lot. You can see the KD is almost the same now. But the problem, the huge problem, is that now the Vikings has the economy. And Hera is gonna drop a castle. Well, it's in the middle of the map. We'll get some hill. But Hera is gonna be using the Vikings how you have to supposed to use it, right? He's investing in army, yes, but his economy is insane. And it's the first time that we're watching the Vikings here that we see how the player who is using it is getting a real timing advantage. Yes, he's gonna go up to Imperial as fast as he should, much faster than his opponent, you know, and Hearttt won't be even close to Imperial. It won't be even close to Imperial. Okay? And now... Okay, he almost get it. Need to be careful. He's now taking everything. The Cavarches didn't... It's peaceful, man. You got the knights there. Just kill villagers, man. Okay. Yeah, but he lost all the army. And I really believe... Oh my god, the transition to Imperial is sick. Yeah, well, there's some knights here. I mean, you could upgrade it. Hera is not even wall, you know? Yeah. You can see how the KD is similar. The Echo KD, it's even ahead for Hearttt. But he's behind 8 villas, and check resources collected. And Hera is also missing some Echo upgrades, but he has hand card. While his opponent, double attacks only. Double attacks only. Yeah. This is a very clean game by him. Look at the Mangonel. Let's see. This is beautiful. Yeah. Sadly, it's not gonna be a note for the game. For Hearttt. Oh my god. Really? Really? Bada boom, man. Bam! Yeah, he's sticking a lot. And this one also. Oh, well, he split a little. Okay. But as I say, the problem is 20 population ahead. You know? 20 population ahead. Okay. He has again, well, 11 archers, 9 skins, but he has 2 castles already. Hearttt is starting to get the resources to go up, but guys, he has 2 tone centers. Oh, well, with 2 TCs. He's not so behind in villas then. 7 villas only. Oh. That's micro. Okay. It's up now to Imperial, but guys, the timing, the momentum is so big. 8 villas difference, and then he's gonna have the Arbalest, and he has 11 cavalry, but he does have economy. It's so difficult if he's not GG. No, he's not calling it? Nice. Keep trying. No, he did it. Well, it was over, to be honest. It was over. You can see the APM, even if it's very high for Hearttt. For Hera, is pretty insane. But the fighting feudal, guys. The fighting feudal was the snowball in this game. And as MR.Yo started against ACCM, Hera is starting the same way. The problem is, we know Hera consistency. And I say the problem for Hearttt, and Hera consistency is going to be probably stronger than the one with MR.Yo. So let's see now, because they should start very soon. You see the difference, guys? They are already playing, guys. They are already playing, and I will play an ad. Yeah, and we have game number 3, Hearttt way, Hera. Chinese, guys. Chinese. Crazy. Really, really crazy. Okay. Well, you never know, but it really feels, guys, that it really feels that it's a lot of. I feel, guys, that when Hearttt play against Hera, Hearttt doesn't play his best. You know, he doesn't play his best. It happened also in this tournament, in the water tournament. He was playing so insane during the whole event, and you might say, well, playing against Hera is not the same, but he did many mistakes in the previous game. You know, he wasn't having a clean game. I was okay in the feudal, but then I don't know. You know. Anyway, remember, guys, tomorrow the Viper Sebastian Leary Winchester. The Viper Sebastian Leary Winchester. Okay. And we will have already the semifinals, because remember, guys, that we have already MR.Yo. Spoiler alert, you missed an insane series. Now we're watching one that for now, it's looking a little bit one-sided. But this is exactly how it started. This is how it started the previous series. And then it changed. The thing here is, Hera has now a brutal civilization. China. Wei is amazing too, but you have to play with them so good. Thank you on YouTube. Over 1,000 thumb ups during the stream is amazing. Really, really amazing. Love it. Go, go, go. We can do it even more. Vamos, amigos. Let's go. It's gonna be amazing. Anyway, game number 3, guys. We have Hearttt with a very open map, but Hera as well, and it's China. Just look. They're very similar. They have like 2 woodlands in front. The goal is in front as well. And the back of their base, it's quite open for both. Yeah, you can wall this area easier, but the same for Hearttt. He can wall the right side. Yeah, but on the left, very open. It feels kind of symmetrical, if you ask me. But now, Hearttt is finding the boar. He's gonna take it from the hill to don't get the same damage. All right, and he's laming the board. And You wanted to see my reaction? I mean, deserve this, guys. It's the truth. I mean, insane. Insane, you know? Absolutely brutal. Because I was going to say that if he was able to lame the board with China, and then when I was going to say that, he made that gate. He made that gate. I don't know if we can have a replay of that moment. It would be brutal, you know? But, yeah, man. It's pretty sick. My goodness. Pretty sick. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Why is MR.Yo C3? Oh, look. Look at this production, guys. Look at this production. Oh my God. I can click it right there, man. That's pretty sick, man. That's OP, man. That's really OP. Holy crap. Well, he's playing good today. Very good for now. I mean, paying attention. Obviously, that luring is not the best. Bore outside of the center of the tone center is not the greatest for the efficiency. What? He's not even doing a pause. He's Octopus, man. Hera is Octopus. You remember Spider-Man, guys? The movie, the Dr. Ock. It's Octopus, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway, let's see now with the mail. We're gonna change his nickname. Dr. Octopus, man. Oh, sick. You know, he's gonna push now the Moflon. He has to release more. Obviously, China is brutal, but let's see what way he's gonna be able to do. Because remember, this civilization, with all the co-upgrades, will get one extra villager. That's pretty sick. But guys, the uptime from Hera, 20 population with China is pretty quick. It's pretty quick. Okay. It's gonna be pushing the Moflon. Hearttt is not up yet. He's gonna go up 20, which is fine. You know, but the uptime from Hera is pretty sick. It's gonna be so fast. Yeah, 2 seconds LTC, that's nothing. Now let's see now. Yeah, the barrack is super forward. Is building to protect that goal. Close to the wood line. Nice. Very nice. I'm telling this because the YouTube viewers are being today OP with the thumb ups. And you guys hopefully enjoy also on Twitch. People on Kick as well. Everywhere. Everywhere. Vamos. Okay. Double attacks. And he's gonna do a stable. He see it as well. I get Hearttt will do the same. We'll do a stable too. Obviously, with this way civilization, you want to go into a transition to castles with Shanbai Riders. Archery range, so no stable. Okay. But double attacks. Horse collar is a must with this civilization. You get 1 extra ability. It's gonna try to kill it. No. Does have the full HP. And he has 1 spear coming. Uh-oh. Got to be careful. He's adding 3 scouts. Let's see if he's gonna... Yeah, but he's fully wall. I like that. You know, those walls are cheap, not greedy. Make another palisade in case that you are going to finish those berries. But he's not. He's coming now with the spearman. Okay. Ooh. Several spears, but that village is in danger. Nah, he has 2 spears. He can't do anything there. So go away or he will lose it. Okay. But we'll know Hera's micro. Eventually, he might be able to take something. And also, it's going to be annoying. It can be around his economy the whole game. And doing his own macro as well. And no issues. You know, that's crazy. That's really crazy. Hearttt is missing 2 ships there, as you could see. Oh, he's coming forward. Hera is coming forward with Villiers. Archery range. Blasmith. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, well, well. If he's coming forward and drop maybe a tower there, he's gonna take those ships, as you can see. Didn't explore properly. Well, he has the wood at the back. The goal is on the left side. I think Hera cannot see that goal, but it's far. For Hearttt, population 35-34. You can see how both has very good micro. Still on a 0-0 KD. But I have the feeling that this is going to snowball quite fast. Uh-oh. Villiers down. There you go. I mean, you cannot have spears all over all the time. And if you do, you're going to be spamming so much. And that might cause you some echo. Still, he's fine with the Villiers number because with W and Horse Collar, he got 2 extra Villiers. That's why now he's only 1 Villiers behind. Hearttt 24-second LTC. Hera got also some LTC as well, but he's now having fletching. And now at home, let's check it out. Another Villiers down. Yes, and another one.
And another one.
As you could hear. Did you hear the another one effect? Because I have brought it also too. I don't know if it's working in this setup. I hope you did. Oh, it's working? Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, this should be perfect time for them because they are in South America. What time is in Peru right now and what time is in Argentina? Do we know? I think this is great time for them. That's why we put them on the second series. I think right now it has to be a very good time. Yeah, you can see 18:37 in Argentina, perfect time for gaming, and Peru 16:37. Well, I mean, definitely better time than for MR.Yo and ACCM, right? That's for sure. Ooh, that was a bad one by Hera. Okay, fletching now. They're going aggressive, as you can see. Villiers on the TC, man. Well, Hera is not controlling everything there as smooth as usual. Now fletching, and honestly, I think now. This is not usual gameplay by Hera. Doing a tower. Okay. More army for Hearttt. But Hearttt has lost 3 villages. Now his economy. Well, his woodline is okay. But both are attacking each other. It's a mess. It's a mess of a game. I think Hearttt should do a stable too. Like, he has many scouts and schemes, so there will be a point that if you put all those scouts and schemes together, you might kill everything. Should he make a stable, guys? I'm asking to you because usually I ask to the co-caster. But this wood is not great, guys. Oh, man. One question, guys. Why Hearttt is not doing a tower here? Just make a tower. The same that Hera did it. Just make a tower yourself. No, you make a tower here, you protect the gold, you protect this area. Just make the tower. You are attacking on Hera's base, and here just make a tower. Well, he's doing the Taunt Watch, and he's still not doing any tower. I don't understand. You will have to eventually also my goal. Just make the tower. He's still attacking there. Hearttt has killed already a village. He's gonna kill probably a second one. Let's see if he's gonna be able. There you go. Second village down. Has to kill it. He got it. So with few units, he's doing a lot, Hearttt. Yeah, 54, 50, 60 population. But here, he's being stubborn. He's being really, really stubborn. Make a damn tower. Well, he's not doing it, guys. He's not doing the tower. Okay. But there's one big problem here. You know what is the one big problem? Not that he's gonna be clean at Hera's base. Can we check the farms? Vodka? Let's check the farms from both players. That's fine, 15. Let's check Hera. Oh, Come on, man. I mean, it's like a puzzle, but a perfect puzzle that you are not missing any piece. Right, guys? You can notice immediately when you see his TC that this is so cool. It's smooth. I mean, I see that food and I want to dinner. You know what I mean? It's amazing. It's amazing with the farms. That's the real key. Well, it's everything, right? But that's one of the keys. It's so clean, you know? You need someone to clean your house? Call Hera's company. You know, it's gonna clean and it's gonna be so great, smooth, and your wife will be happy because everything is gonna be smooth and clean. Unbelievable. Anyway, look at those skins. Make a tower now there. Make a damn tower on the goal. Where he did the tower? What? Where he did a tower? Where? Oh! 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 Why he's doing the tower there, man? Anyway, the scouts and the skirmishes are coming. The spirits is bye-bye. Army numbers better for Hera. One villager more doing now forging. And this is what you call, right now, a total domination. GG. Well played. Well. Some decisions that, in my opinion, are not great by Hearttt. Don't know if you agree. The APM insane as always, but for both. And Hera playing fantastic, and here very aggressive. We always say, or many people say, no, defensive. Not anymore. Not here. He went very aggro, but then I don't know. It was a bit stubborn for me, guys. Hearttt got how much goal in this game? 0. It was a full feudal game, and Hera, he has activated the beast mode and it's winning 3-0, guys. 3-0. We're gonna see now another matchup that is pretty sick, and it's going to be Chinese versus Lithuanians. Okay, guys, I'm gonna confess you something. I hope that it's going to come back, but you know, when we program the tournament, the scheduled program, we check the series, and then we say, Hera is playing. We need to put Hera with ACCM. We have to compensate. ACCM is going to be 8 hours series. Hearttt, 1 hour. Stay tuned. All right. All right. I mean, but the best way is to take this with humor, right? But, okay, now I'm serious. We all agree that Hera is playing really good, right? This series. Is Hearttt playing his best today? Not even close. Not even close. Seriously, not even close. He can play, in my opinion, a lot better. A lot better than this. Why he's not playing usually good against Hera? I don't know. Maybe they know each other too much, you know? But well, we are waiting, guys, to start the first game. As soon as my beautiful observer tell me, I will go into the game. And we are into game number 4. Lithuanians, Hera, Hearttt, Chinese. He's coming aggressive. Was trying to lame Hera, and now he can't lame the board, but he's trying to find some resources. He's going aggressive. He's in now the mine goal. Oh, is Hera in a hurry? Oh my god, he's not laming. Okay, he's gonna lame that Mouflon. He sent it a villager forward. Who is this guy? Is this Hera? He's playing so aggro, man. Sending villager forward, but guys, can you do this with Lithuanians? Yes, you can. Oh, can you put the fog of war? Hera can see that board? He see the board. He see the board, so he's gonna take one. Okay. And he's against Chinese. So smart also be Lithuanians. He's gonna take the board. He might, yeah, he put that palisade there because, and he can see, look, when you see that move, it's because it's getting lame. And he's laming 2 ships. Oh my god. This is An amazing play by the Canadian, you know? And I'm gonna tell you something, guys. Listen to me. And I am very serious now. Hearttt and Hera are good friends, right, guys? Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? They are good friends. Who need enemies with friends like this? Is that correct too, guys? Unbelievable! Yeah, man. Crazy. Really, really crazy. Aye, aye, aye. Anyway, let's be honest and think about it. He has Lithuanians. It's true that he's using one villager, you know, that it's wasted, let's say, in terms of economy for Hera. But man, this is worthy already, all he did, right? Crazy stuff. One of the best civilizations that you can use to make what he did. And guys, Hearttt is lucky that he took a boar, because he could have lost both boars, guys. I think so. He's gonna make the loom now. Obviously, now Hera is gonna try to find his own economy. He see the two ships. Well, he see the ships there. He's taking the boar, and let's see what Hearttt can do, because Hearttt, since he doesn't have now one boar, two ships, cannot even push the deers, the mouflon. He will have to farm, I guess. Can we check Hearttt economy, please? Just to see what he's doing. He's farming 4 villages on wood. And honestly, he's bringing now the ship. He's taking the border. I think Hearttt is dead, guys. Like, with how open the map it is, what he can do here, he's housed. Well, gonna be housed, that's why he put 3 villages. He's taking food from, yeah, from so far. It's crazy what Hera did in this game now. Yeah? Crazy. Really crazy. No. He has 3 woodlands too. He just have the woodlands farther. A little bit farther for sure. But the problem here is not the woodland for Hearttt. It's the food, guys. Food, please. Also, oh, there's some food at the bottom right. Vodka. What is the food there? Is some more deers that he's missing? Just more at the right. Oh, there's a mouflon there too, but he probably doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. My goodness. Yeah. And if you explore, you have also more woodlines on that area. He need to go and find it. But is he gonna find it? There you go. You can push that one. Push that one. Okay. The problem is that he's Dark Age forever, guys. I mean, he has to have 4 villages more, yes. But now, he's gonna go forward even? Hera? Oh my god. He's going forward. Okay. Well, is Hera playing today defensive, guys? He's playing defensive. He's not clicking up yet. He knows that he's going to be... Oh, okay. Hera might lose the scout. No. He's going to be up now. Hearttt is clicking up now. He's going to go away. And as you say, he's coming to make a tower on that woodland. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm feeling bad, but I wouldn't be surprised that when he see that tower, Hearttt will call the GG. Yeah. And this is how you play against China's civilization, guys. What is that? An outpost? Well, that outpost is not gonna help. It's definitely not gonna help. He's doing fletching even. The scout is still obviously not dead. He has 26. He has 6 villages more. I mean, what? Second tower, man. Oh man. Oh man. Well, and he killed the scout. 600 resources more Hearttt. Yes, but you need to move to another woodland. Where? Well, it's going to the left. It's moving to the left. No, he's moving there. He's moving to another woodland here. Okay. He has some good food. He will have to move that one. He lost the scout. And now Hera has no army. Okay. Need to move that one. He's doing towers, but he has no army. Did he make a barrack or something? No, he didn't do anything. Okay. Well, then Hearttt. Fast castle. No, but do it here. Market and blacksmith. Fast castle and fire lancers? I wouldn't mind. Yeah, he has the resources. Yeah, he will sell the stone. And fast castle. He has 600 resources more. Yeah, and Hera now has no army. Okay. Look at how he's adapted to this one. This is so cool. But he doesn't have the 100 stone. Yeah, because of the outpost. Because of the damn outpost. Okay. He's on the way to Castle Age, guys. So, in a situation that he got laming like crazy, now go for the goal. Hearttt now is in a better position and he can do the job. Siege and fire lancers will be the way. Let's see if he's gonna make the barrack. Don't lose now against a couple of scouts. That's absolutely amazing how he has adapted here. No scout for Hera. And you can see he's doing a tower, but at the end, he didn't kill anything. Yes, he took the wood, but that tower will take a couple of farms. No more. And the barrack is gonna be on the wood. Yeah. Great adaptation here by Hearttt. Yeah, but Hearttt body language has been the same from the start. I don't know if that's sad or it's just his body language, but it didn't change. It started like this and it's still like this. He didn't change his expression. You know? So, don't get conclusions because it's a 3-0 and for how the game is going. But now, the barrack, please. Make it. Make it. Send Villiers. Make some spear. There you go. He's gonna try to make another tower, but don't let it happen. Right? Okay. That should be okay. You're gonna go siege now. Okay, the spears are there. Send more Villiers. No. You need to go back. And he's going to be in castle, but now micro spear there is fine. Yeah. He's doing now fire lances and definitely he's ahead. He has 1 Villier less, but he's in castle age. Hera is now 1 minute 22 seconds out of TC. Okay. And now what? Don't lose those units. Don't lose those units. Spears are there. Use the Villiers. No problem. You lost a lot of HP. He lost a lot of HP. The Fire Lancer is there. 34, 32 population. And the game is now getting into another level. But why did you keep going like this? He potted food and wood. No. You don't need this. No, man. Why you send the Villiers forward? I don't get it. Please, you are in a good position right now. Come on. Come on. What is the building he's doing close to the town center? The Fire Lancer is there. The units are great here. He's doing forging, okay, but what he did in front of... No, not him. Hearttt, sorry. He did something. Is siege? Yeah, there you go. You can make rocket cart. Honestly, right now, Hearttt, if he play properly, with all the crazy lane, with the bad map, he should win the game. Yeah, with a good micro, he should definitely win the game. Hearttt is doing an amazing job in this game. And you can see how fun this game is. You know? In the worst position possible, he make the best out of it. And you can see how good China is as well as civilization. Now, Fire Lance is gonna make a tower there. No. You're gonna lose Villiers. He's here now with the Fire Lances, with the spears as well. You're gonna kill more. And ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, Hearttt got 500 resources more, Siege Workshop on his face, and this could be, if you micro properly, a total and brutal domination mode activated. Yeah, let's see if he's able to win this game. He's gonna be able to give him that confidence that I think he's not having. That would be amazing, but let's see. He's gonna do what? Rocket cart, Scorpion. He's gonna come with so many scouts, 7 scouts, 2 archers. The question is, does he really need to take this risk? I don't think he does need. Let's see the army. The siege workshop need to go back. He has 2 archers and 3 scouts coming down with more fire lancers. He has 3 and a rocket cart that is building in what? In the defensive siege workshop or in the forward one? I don't know. Hera is still millions away from the next age. It's forward, right? Oh yeah, it is. But where's the army? Siege tower. Okay. That will help. He has the +1 armor. Did they make horse collar? Yeah, he's having good amount of fire lances. It should be fine. Still sending many villages. Why many villages there? I don't know. Just keep going with the echo. Siege tower, more fire lancers. This is castle age units. But don't waste it. Don't waste it. They are good, but Hera is microing good and he's having good army too. And more army. Okay. Now he's gonna do what? What is that building? I don't know. Anyway, the archers are coming here with the scout to the goal. He's gonna be able to do the job or not? There's a rocket cart here. This is another barrack. Okay. 5 army. Problem is that he's not able to mass a node yet. The siege tower is there. And we all know that Hera loves the fire lancers. So let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job. Put the village there on the siege tower. The fire lancers. Okay, for army, still 3 villages more. He's gonna repair that one or not? He's not micro now, he's not massing. I think he's trying to be too quick. He's not being patient. I think in this situation, if he just mass the army, he could be fine, but he's not being patient. Hearttt. Okay. He lost another villager here. How many he got there? Not many. He needs a lot more. And now he has 0 villages on goal. In my opinion, Hearttt got a chance in this game, but not anymore. If he's not taking the goal back. Well, he has goal, right? He's mining goal? Okay, he's mining goal. Okay. He's mining the main goal now. Alright. Still have 5 fire lancers. He's gonna do more. He's doing the bloodlines. He's repairing this one. Ooh. Oh, these units now. He's starting to spam. He's starting to spam them. He has so many now. Need to be able to do the job. He has the siege tower. You can go now and kill all the scouts and everything. Maybe buy a stone to make a tower here and protect that wood. The +2 armor can be sick. Remember that if you go forward, he still have a rocket cart in front. Imagine the rocket cart here, but now, in 30 seconds, those fire lancers will have the timing and the momentum. Is Hera trying like if this was 3-0? He's trying 100%. Now Wallen, good play here. Those are very fast, and now with the +2 in 10 seconds, wait a bit. Man, this is super intense. He's still full feudal. No. He should go forward. Go forward now. Ooh, +2 now. Okay, but no, man, Hera's micro is insane. He's being so good here with the micro, holding so long. Okay, gonna take now the scouts. He's taking the scouts. He's taking, with the +2, he's taking a lot. It's really taking a lot, but still, he's holding because the tower is there. Still 42 villages, 41. The game is super fun. Squires now. It's feudal forever, but Hearttt need to do some damage. Some damage to Hera's economy. If he's not doing... Oh boy. Oh really boy. Hera now has a lot of idle TC. 4 minutes 34 seconds. That's why they are still very close with the village number. Even if he lost quite something. You can see how he's wasting one by one. Yeah, and he has no army again. Why he's not doing some... Yeah, Scorpions, okay. Scorpions are great. And now, time to attack maybe? If Hera reach castle, then he will lose the game. And it will be a 4-0. He still have a small chance. Scorpion is there. There you go. And he's on the way to Castle Age. On the way to Castle Age. Yeah, the archers are coming. Scorpion is there. Still have 5 fire lances and 4 more in the queue. Yeah, look at this micro, even with the +2, okay. But look how he's microing every single archer. I know that, well, the problem is like, yeah, look how he's microing those. And in front, he still have the rocket cart idle, guys. You know? He still have the rocket cart idle completely. Well, he could have completely here. Okay. Yes, the Scorpion now is gonna trap those, but he's still doing a lot. Oh, it's open. No, don't tell me that that's open. Oh, come on. Come on. Still, he killed it. He killed most of the army. So maybe it's now time to push. You need to do it quick. The rocket card is there because now he can do, well, he can even make a castle if he wanted. He got 8 fire lances. It's the first time that he has so many. But don't lose the siege tower, man. Yeah, he will lose it. So many units now. 11 army, 13 army. You can see, guys, this happened a lot when the player is going full feudal. He's holding, and then when you are gathering the resources and go to castles, then it's kind of catch up. But here we are. Vodkin arrow, yeah, this is the issue. If he was with the archers doing that micro, imagine now with Crossbows and Vodkin. He's also doing knights. It's true that the siege, oh my god, it's still open here. No, don't lose more buildings, man. Okay. He's gonna go with the rocket card in front. So annoying. He has the rocket card here. Finally, he can do some damage. But he moves. He moves right away. He's repairing the siege tower. He needs to go inside. Doing another rocket card. Don't lose the tower. Don't lose the siege tower. Okay, he's gonna repair or not? He will. Yeah, he has good army there. A Hearttt 17 army. Hera 13. He has more. He's gonna make a bada-boom or not? You need to repair that one. Don't lose the rocket card. Don't lose the rocket card. Okay. 700 score difference. Population is almost the same, to be honest. He has more army, 10 villages behind, but this is the problem. He's coming. The wood is so exposed. He doesn't have a TC, doesn't have a tower. And Hera is doing the counter-attack all the time. Yeah, he's attacking constantly here. Now he's gonna move to the other woodland. But he has the towers there, so where he can move. These archers are, still going aggressive. Crazy game, guys. It's a crazy game. And it's crazy that Hearttt is still in the game. And yeah, because you could feel bad and say, oh, 3-0 and then resign. But no, he's fighting like a warrior. Big props to him for his attitude, his competitive attitude right now, because the situation is dramatic now. But still, with the siege tower, with the fire lancers, he can do the job with the Scorpion. Let's see, the knight is a problem here. Oh, he's killing a lot in front. Okay. Population is still... Oh, you need to kill it. And... he's repairing it. Maybe some monk will help. I don't know. It's still going to attack. Let's go now full screen in this area. Thank you. Amazing. Still population is close. He's only 5 villages behind after 23 villages killed. And it's still going aggressive. You can see. No. You need to kill it. He's gonna be able to go with the rocket cards. Problem is the archers there. He needs a rocket card at home. But now it's gonna be so... Ooh, great micro, actually. Really good micro. If he kills those archers, he can snowball. Let's see. Because he has 3 knights. The knights are with bloodlines and no armor. So, if he play properly... Nice, he's trying to micro. At home, it's still in some troubles, but he's killing all. Still killing all the units. But the rocket card is the key to the lose it. He lost the villain now. And this is now too many units. GG. Good luck next. Hera with the brutal domination in this one. What a play by the Canadian in this one. Look at the APM. Hearttt maximum he could. But Hera did absolutely amazing. Really amazing. Really amazing. And, props to Hearttt, but Hera, one more time, did sick. And honestly, today, I have the feeling, and I'm going to go with Hera right away now. Hello, Mr. Beast. I'm going to call you Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is famous guy, you know?
He is actually famous, yeah.
He's very famous.
I'll take the name, why not?
Yeah. Congratulations, man. I want to ask you something. Did you have plans? Now? You have some plans? You wanted to finish this series so quick, man? Seriously, man? Insane gameplay.
Well, I think
super aggressive.
like after yeah, absolutely. After ACCM Yo, I think people already had a lot of content, so I felt like it's already a 6-hour day. You know, it's fine. But I will say, I think the games were super intense. Like, I don't think either of us played our best because of how intense it was and how much laming there was. It was a fun set.
Honestly, if you have not played your best in this series, I'm scared. It's a compliment. I'm scared because you have played good today.
Of course. Of course, but I think, I did play pretty well, but I think my level was much higher, at least at the ceiling. But that being said, I don't think Hearttt played his best. I think it was just the nature of how intense the games were. Like, we're both laming each other left and right. I started it, so, I'll take the blame on that one. It was just like super intense games, so it kind of brings out the best and the worst of players at times.
Let's take this first game. He started very well here, you will see, but dude, Persians is broken. The economy they have is not even normal. You lost a couple of villages. Who cares? You're gonna recover with the TC.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, no,
really?
exactly. I think Persians this tournament showed just how strong of a civ they are. They might even be better than Chinese in some way, but maybe the Fire Lancers kind of push Chinese a level above. But no, Persians are fantastic. The reason why we don't see Persians played in the ranked ladder that much is because the ranked ladder Arabia is a lot more closed, but KOTD Arabia is a lot more open. And the more open the map is, the better for Persians because they get a vill lead, and they're also really strong in the early game. So it's such a fun civ to play with.
It feels that you can make bloodlines, Skillbird in armor, Fortune, whatever. And you're still gonna manage the up times, if not better.
Yeah. Like this game, like Hearttt did a really good job of getting the first 2 kills. It was a bit sloppy on my end to let him get those for free. But it felt like it really just didn't matter that much. Like I was still not far ahead, but I was still like kind of even, affording what I needed and playing the game properly.
Well, it's also true that here were some mistakes by Hearttt. From Castellage, check your echo upgrades. If you have Persian and you also have Boso, Wheelbarrow, and he never do Wheelbarrow till super late game, and you have Handcart quite soon, then it's impossible. Against almost any civilization, but Persian even more. Just check. You can check there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think especially with how much he had to move his economy as well, from like one woodland to the next, not having Wheelbarrow really hurt him. Like he still doesn't have it here at 31 minutes. It can happen. Definitely a big mistake though on his end.
Yeah, and then
micro, wow.
Yeah, but you were right. You're surprised about yourself.
No, both players actually.
Yeah.
It's just like I have to micro 3 groups. He's microing 3 groups. It's kind of intense. Like, look at this, what he's doing. It's crazy.
You were dancing all the time, like seriously. And here, he needed to. I mean, obviously you were ahead anyway, but he needed all the villages on the TC, on the castle. Sorry, he was with 4 villages or 5, and then he couldn't make the castle. I was just focusing on making the castle here because if not, it's completely over. But well, the game was already
I think
far ahead.
If you're gonna go for a castle like that, you have to make sure it goes up. But yeah, like you said, I think it would be over anyway because of he's not even MP here, so it would just shove it down. But yeah, this is just kind of salt on the wound to not get it up, which is unfortunate for him.
And then we're talking about Deco, and we have Vikings. Not bad either in terms of economy, right? You were doing a lot of farming, but what is the key in this game? Where do you think that is the point that is turned out in your favor?
I think right here, actually. I let him in on purpose because I didn't want him to get to Bloodlines. I was really scared of that. So I wanted to trade off the scouts early before Bloodlines can be a factor. So I think him going in here was actually a big mistake. It's kind of tricky because sometimes I'm greeting and I'm not doing enough army, so they have to go in. But other times, like now, I'm making a lot of army, so they don't have to go in. And it's hard to make that call. So he goes in, and it's not like it was horrible for him. It's fine. But this favors me because we get to trade the army before Bloodlines is a factor, which is an advantage for Vikings.
And you can see how archers do a lot better against the scout than the skirms. They dominate there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And now this is really good because now like we just go to Castlage, and that's where I get my free hand card. So it was nice.
Another hole that also, if you were already ahead, then now should you pick a couple of villages or... And at this level, these kind of things, it's escalate, right? It's adding even more complex to the game and more problems to the player that is already behind.
Yeah, I'm looking at this tower, by the way. I'm not even sure why he made that tower. Like, when did he even make that one? It's so weird. Like, the position, I was really surprised to see that tower. But yeah, very lucky hole. I was able to kill a few vills. I think the game was actually in his favor before I killed those vills. Afterwards, it became heavily in my favor, I think.
Yeah, because in a big battle, if the Hans is in a okay position, Hans in castle, it should be scary.
Yeah, exactly. So like the way this matchup is supposed to play out is he's pressuring me all of Castle Age, and my only out is to survive until I get a castle or get to Imperial Age. But because I was able to get some Vil kills, get some momentum on him, like you like to say, Mev, I was able to actually control the game in Castle Age, which usually doesn't really happen.
Yeah, well, the game was starting to be here already in your favor. I mean, it's not so many villages more. Just look at the resources collected again. Because again, Hearttt, double B tax only. His eco-upgrades were missing completely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's not one to forget them, so I'm surprised that he's forgetting them so often. Maybe he's nervous, maybe the games are just really intense, so he just kind of forgot about them. It can happen.
No,
I mean, didn't have the craziest eco upgrades either.
Yeah.
But...
No, I can tell you that Hearttt, I mean, you have played very good, but Hearttt can play better, for sure. But you know, his biggest stage, he's probably going to... I hate you for this. We hate you for this. That was amazing. How good did you feel? Of course, you know, you saved me with the gate, man. How good did you feel with that one? Because you were also with China, and you know.
I felt amazing, to be honest. I'll tell you why I felt amazing. I felt amazing because I've never done that. I threw the gate out, like, let's just try it, and it actually worked in the tournament. You can see all my highlights on YouTube. I have hundreds of highlights. Never once did I do that. So I was so happy it worked when I needed it to, which felt nice, and obviously saved the game because Chinese down a boar is pretty rough.
You can upload. I let you, okay? You can upload this on YouTube, okay?
Okay, thank you. I have to tell my editor a little bit.
No, I mean, it was fantastic. I mean, you can imagine the hype in the channel when they saw that. Well, I just literally shut up and put my camera with this face. Seriously. Hera, how you are doing this, man? Insane. And here, I want to ask you, why he didn't make a tower here? He got the stone, and you are pressuring it. It's not good to have a tower here to try to put you away, because you created here an insane damage.
Yeah, it's tough, but like I towered his back wood line, so I think he was probably thinking I'm gonna try to save the tower, and then he ended up using it on the back wood line. I think it was a misplay. He should have either towered the front or he should have towered the back immediately, kind of letting that linger. I mean, look at the res advantage. I have 1,000 extra resources in Feudal Age, which is yeah, just too much. So he should have towered something, but I don't know. Maybe
earlier,
just
because if you're gonna make it either way, do earlier.
Exactly.
I mean, you are one village. If you were with 4 or 5 villages, you say no because you're gonna deny. But well, and then this one, I have said during the stream, with friends like this, who need enemies?
Oh yeah.
But why you did this?
I don't have any friends in the tournament.
Yeah, in tournament. That's the way.
Why
That's
did
the way.
I do that?
Yes.
Here's the thing. Like for me, I always say the same thing. It's 50% mental or psychology when it comes to like competition. He's down 3-0. He's got his #1 civ. I have nothing to lose. I'm gonna go forward to the villa. If I lose the game, I don't care. I literally couldn't care less. But he has to win. So when I send vills to lane and to do these kind of things that make the game like kind of RNG or kind of like super snowbally in the early game, he has a lot more to lose than me. So he's going to be playing weaker, making more mistakes, and the pressure is really on him. So that's kind of the reasoning behind going for it in this game.
Also, with Lithuanians, sending one villager forwards and you start with more food as well, it's not a big deal. You're going to have a good opening anyway.
It's very forgiving, Civ, exactly. So just make the game messy. I think he did a great job recovering, by the way. It is worth mentioning. Like, I towered his woodline like crazy, and he still made the right call, which is the fast cast of Fire Lancer. So very well played from him there. Like, to be honest with you, I thought I was going to lose at some point. But luckily, I have a lot of experience with Fire Lancer myself, so I know that the Feudal Archer is actually pretty good against it, which is, yeah, thank God, because I had nothing else, really.
In my opinion, and I want to know what you think, obviously, after watching it's easier, but when he was Castlage, I think he didn't need to rush you. He need to mass at home and be safe. honestly.
I agree, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. He doesn't know what to do because the game is so messy. He's never played a game like this. Neither of us have. You know what I mean? So he's thinking, my economy is ruined. I have to do something fast, and he makes the wrong decision. But you're right, man. He should have stayed at home, siege tower from home, then send it forward. That would be the correct call. But he's just panicking and making incorrect decisions, which is completely normal. Like it's not even a bad, it's not even like him playing bad. It's just
but I'm telling this because you take the map control, but you didn't kill villages. He was still with his okay economy, with farms, 3 villages more than you with Chinese. So I was like, if he's spamming at home, he can mass from there and then get a better economy going little by little, and even boom, make disease.
Yeah, I agree. I think he should open siege tower from home. So he has that pressure. I can't just like go to Castle Age, and then he can kind of do whatever. Monastery for relics, play the game from there. Him going forward with the siege workshop, I think really just paralyzed him, kind of locked him into like a low eco, and was too detrimental. So you're definitely right about that, man.
You are in the semis again. One more time in the top 4, man. And
it's always me, Yo, Viper, Leary. Like that's the script. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow we have someone else, but like the script is always Hera, Yo, Viper, Leary. It's every tournament's the same thing.
But Hera, you have seen that we have done a big draw with the brackets, so it's not like it is directed or something. Obviously, there is some conditions for the draw as well, but the only, let's say, upset, it was upset with the top 8. It was Sebastian versus Tato, because Tato was 5 and Sebastian was 9. But we can consider Sebastian even top 8 as well, because he's the number 9. And I was talking exactly that. Why this is happening? Because we have seen how people like Lucho, some other players, in the important moments, you guys, I feel that you just go to your best level completely, and then people cannot still beat you guys. All of you, like you mentioned. Let's see tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a mix of maybe our consistency, but to be honest with you, I thought like single elimination Arabia tournament, I was expecting a lot more upsets. So
me too.
Kind of surprising that.
Me too.
Yeah, like I think most people would, you know what I mean? And that was like a lot of people are critical of single elimination because there's a lot of upsets, and we didn't see that many. So we'll see. Tomorrow's a big day though, so you never know. Like obviously Sebastian, Winchester going in as underdogs, but extremely good players. So maybe they can do something. But either way, I think it's going to be a really fun rest of the tournament.
How much you watch it from Yo versus ACCM? Could you watch many? Because you were probably also preparing and so on, but crazy serious, man, these guys.
Yeah, I watched a little bit, kind of on the side. I was actually just playing some League on the side, some League of Legends. Not exactly the best preparation.
No more interviews for you.
It was good enough.
If you win, you remember that you do banners and stuff when you win, you are done. I mean, you are over from the chat. Yeah, I'm joking. Keep going.
Probably justified, probably justified. But yeah, I was watching on the side. I mean, honestly, it looked like ACCM was looking good, but Yo is just so resilient. Like he always just, is one game better than some of these other guys. So it was a nice series, though.
Did you see that Hans Church's moment with the Mangonels and Stup? They're pushing in game 6.
No, I missed that one. I only saw the ending where Yo had the pagodas on.
Okay, that game was about to lose. I mean, MR.Yo in the interview was like, I thought I was losing. But just look how the Mandan is with himself. He was not happy today. He said that for him is his minimum goal. So just look, that's why you guys are still there. He said that he will be happy if he win on Saturday. Today it wasn't happy.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's fair, right? It's fair. And it's great for the competition. Obviously, I'm sure that you are confident, because you are always confident. But against versus MR.Yo again, it's never hard. It's never easy against him.
Yeah, I think like going into this tournament, I said that I think Yo is actually very favored in a lot of cases, because the meta is like super in Yo's favor, in my opinion. Like it's like a lot of infantry early game, into like mass cavalry in mid game, into like a lot of hill control, a lot of extra resources. He loves to play that style, so I think he's going to be super dangerous. It's going to be a fun set, though. It's going to be a fun set.
How many ACL tournaments you have in a row? You remember?
I think 13.
Yeah, that number usually bring bad luck.
13.
Not anymore, but you are going for the 14, Hera. 14 ACL tournaments in a row. And you are been practicing a lot? I believe so. in the background?
Yeah, actually, I practiced quite a bit for this tournament. I practiced quite a bit. I played a lot of sets. It's a shame because I can't play ladder to practice because the ladder Arabia is horrible compared
Hera,
to the KOTD Arabia.
Do you know me, right?
Seriously.
Do you think I tried to push on the
Yes.
ladder?
Yeah, no, 100%. You tried to tell them to put it into the ladder, and they probably gave you some reason why it's not. I consider that a mistake. I think it should be in the ladder. It's a way better Arabia than the ladder one. But, you know, they have to cater to a lot more people, so
Why
it's
not
whatever
both?
at the end of the day.
Why not both? You put the normal ladder and then you put the Arabia, both Arabias, and then you put KOTD Arabia, and then who want to play one, and who want to play the other. But well, it is what it is.
I agree. Like, what can I say? I agree.
It is what it is. Hera, good luck, but not much good luck. I want 4-3 series, so a little good luck, okay, for you in Saturday. Congratulations,
Okay,
man.
thank you very much.
Playing, and
Appreciate it,
I
and
have
have
loved
a-
today. I want to give you a compliment before you go. I have loved today how you have played, because you sometimes play, in quotes, more defensive. Today, so enjoyable for me. Congratulations for that. I love it, the gameplay today. Don't know the reason, if you were on a hurry or something because of ACCM series, but you know. Anyway, you were talking something to the viewers.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to the viewers for watching and supporting, and thank you, Mem, for hosting. I hope you guys have a great time with the rest of the series. And if we get to speak again, we'll talk before the grand final, then after the semis. So take care and have a good one.
Wait, I forgot something. Who win tomorrow?
Oh, okay. You want to give predictions? I think Leary will beat Winchester, and I think Sebastian will beat Viper. But it's like very. It can go either way for both sets. But if I had to pick two winners, I'd pick Leary, Sebastian.
In the Viper Sebastian series, I think depend of the first game. For me.
Okay.
You know, who win the first game?
Yeah.
Take the series. Stay tuned. Thank you so much, and good luck. Congratulations.
Thank you, so. Take care. Have a good one.
Guys, this is the Beast, Mr. Beast. Hopefully you have enjoyed with the interview. I wanted to make it a bit longer because the series was too short, and obviously because I think it's nice when we have an interview and there is a lot, you know, conversation like we got with Hera. And as you can see, guys, how you might think, hey, Memp, are you worried if Hera is gonna make it the tournament and win and so on? I'm not. I'm really not. You know, I like to see competition, and I love to see people who try their best, practice, training, and put everything, you know. I want close series for sure. Do I like that it's a 4-0 the last series? No, but what can I do? I cannot do anything about that. I try my best, try to put the best settings, the best tournament, the best production, everything, and then the outcome of the games is out of my control, you know. You know, the best is to have, like the first series 4-3, amazing. But it is what it is. And he played amazing. I have enjoyed with the games Hera did. I did. I enjoy a lot with the lane he did. I enjoy a lot with the strategies he was putting there and how he was playing also aggressive, you know. And I have enjoyed a lot. Hopefully you enjoy it too. Tomorrow we have the Viper Sebastian Leary Winchester. He said Sebastian will take it and Leary will take it. Let's see what's gonna happen. The brackets are looking already with a brutal semi-final. MR.Yo Hera versus MR.Yo. If MR.Yo play his best, I want to see that semi-final. Obviously Hera is favorite. It has to be favorite. But MR.Yo is insane. Seriously insane. And it's the last one that has beat him, not in a tier tournament, but in some a tier tournament and so on. Anyway, this is the prize of the tournament. This is how the goal it's going, you know. And this is King of the Desert 6 that hopefully you guys are enjoying a lot. Tomorrow, we're back, ready to rumble. Thumb up on YouTube, guys. I'm gonna leave you now with the highlights of the day. 16 GMT, the Viper versus Sebastian, guys. And you know what? We love this game. Good night. Portuguese. Though his number is the same, you're already 8 seconds out of TC. The good thing here for ACCM is that he's bringing archers quite fast, Margugu.
Yeah, the pressure is getting high on Yo's berries, and we talked about how these berries could be a problem for Yo. But I think it's fine. He has 2 archers against 1, using the vills to kill these militias, and I think Yo is in a great position now. He has more archer.
Oh, which position I prefer more here. I mean, 3 TCs this early,
Oh,
this can escalate very well. But this is gonna be really bad. Those archers might go down, I believe.
I was about to say, if ACCM can escape, he should be okay. But if he loses his entire mass of archer, it will be a problem. But he's having a pretty decent engagement, honestly. But he will lose everything. Yeah, the position is better for Yo now, for sure. Because he clicked up while Yo is investing, so he needs to make sure to stay in defense. He cannot walk forward like he's doing, because if he's losing his army, that's a disaster. ACCM, he needs to be careful about this Mongolian shot.
Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna lose all the archers, I think. He's gonna commit, he's going to commit, he's going to commit, he's going to commit. He has devotion, by the way. He did devotion. He did devotion. He's not converting anything. Not converting anything. He's gonna kill all the archers. And it's what you were talking. Many of them got good bonus. So even if he's not hand card, Portuguese wasn't so behind to be up. And now, he's in a awkward position.
Ooh, that could be a disaster for ACCM, but maybe with the castle, with the lead berserker, he also got the unique tech to make extra damage on the knights. I think that's
No, he didn't make the chieftains. He didn't make it. He did the tech for the arbalest. Them. I don't think he did arquebus. So arquebus, I don't think is there. Can we check it?
I don't think so.
The Portuguese. Let me check. Portuguese here. Portuguese. No, he didn't. Didn't make it. It's the golden crown. All right.
It's quite expensive, honestly.
Yeah. It is. He has siege engineer. The castle is going to be down, and then when the castle in front of his base is down, how do you protect all the farmers? Because now he has the castles on the sides. Yeah, lost it. Even when he was behind against Berbers. Now he's losing against Portuguese. Other day it was lost. Well, yesterday it was lost against Persians. In late game, they die. They just die.
They do. I think the right way to play Vikings is to stay on 1 TC for a while, early Castle Age, and get a lot of technologies and a lot of army out, right? And then maybe you could go into like 2 TC fast team or something like this. I think that's the best way to fix. They will play the game, they will make army, that will give us a lot of action, and that's great.
Yeah, and now what is great is the knights and the scouts can be able to do the job here. But the schemes are super powerful with ballistic. Margugu, they're super nice with ballistic. He's gonna go back. The TC is super close. Still, if he's losing some, but the trade is always fantastic. Really fantastic. So, what about instead of going
to spawn on the siege workshop from Yo? But that's a dot castle.
It is a doubt castle. The Mongol is going to be there. The schemes are still on this area. Why he didn't send more villagers, I don't know. But Mr. Yo! Mr. Yo! 3 Mangonas down! Right there, he's so good, Margugu. He's so good. He's so good, and he's on the way to Imperial. Man! Guys, that's why you see 142 village, 57 army, and you still have 23 population space. You can make a lot of them. Basically, if you do 100, you are taking 50 population. And then, obviously, if you make 100, that's something else. Those units also, the Keshik, looks beautiful as well, but the problem is that he has a lot less. He has 7 Keshik, 5 Cav archers, trebuchets are here, bomber cannons as well. With the bomber cannon, he's gonna snipe the other trap. These Tatar trap, remember that with all the tempo, that he never give up. Never give up. He can be in a disaster position, Margugu, that he keeps trying, you know. He's this kind of a player that, well, if he's able to do, if there's a chance to have a comeback, he will find it. You know?
Absolutely.
Definitely he will find it. Because he's gonna keep trying well, other day, he came back in an insane game against MPL. You know, that Berbers one, I don't know. We were
hoping for Yo to run out of gold, but look at Yo's Q. Like, Yo's Q in elephants is crazy.
Yeah. Well, and he is still raiding all over. It's 185. Yeah, I mean, he's doing town patrol, Mr. Yo. He can do any upgrade he wants. He's now on 117, and it's crazy that Malay, that is a civilization without mobility. Now he's playing perfect. He's playing perfect, Margugu, because he's not spotting the forward, and he's doing a stable. Well, this can be tricky because now he's gonna find the spear close to his mill. There you go. The stable is still not up. The stable is still not. And now it's up. That village is probably going to be down. No, it's too close to the TC. It's to the Lucid. The berries are bye-bye. He has the market, so he will sell the stone.
We'll be able to buy some with the market. And ACCM is trying to running through the TC. I mean, if he managed to do it, that could be great. He could be so annoying. But he's losing a lot of units.
Oh,
Nice quick
okay.
one.
But why he did a palisade gate, but why he didn't make a house too?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Do you know what I mean? He could have done it, but he didn't. He has to be careful. Now he's gonna put the village inside. He has to. He is still with.
Forward castle and go in fast. That could be the killing blow, honestly. Oh, he needs to quick all that.
He's not doing it. He's gonna lose few villages here. The camels and the mamelus are there, so he might kill also those units, but he's denying that tone sending. He has to be careful. He's not an oath army. He's gonna lose another 2 villages. Maybe he will. Yes, that was sloppy. Oh, didn't lose it. Crazy. Yeah, but in this
Coming back to kill all these vills. ACCM could even build another castle at home if he wants to. Yeah, Yo is dead.
Joe is in the damn hell. But man, Margugu, he lost the game in early feudal, you know. That first tower, he didn't defend properly because he didn't spot it and be the scout. Yeah. Guys, we still have cities. It's not a 3-0. It's a 2-1. 2-1 right now. And maybe the armor would be great. Even forging, if you ask me, you know. But well, armor is better. It would be more tanky against the range units, right? So, yeah. I guess so. One thing, farmers now looking more healthy, but if we go to MR.Yo, well, not yet, because now there is going to be a battle. Uh-oh. Careful. The flames are there. He has to be careful. Bloodlines are strong, but the flames are there. That's not the greatest engage for who? Well, killing all the archers. It is
fine with it.
Very good. Yeah. Gugu.
As usual, right? The first one at home, you build up a mass of Coustilier, and the second one in the face. And ACCM build
In the face. I love it.
Somehow the forward TC. So it should be in the face castle, I guess. I think it would be great.
It's gonna be amazing. Let's see. I like this game a lot because it's a completely different. We're gonna see unique units. We see how one player is going with 3 TC.
He needs to do something to make sure he's not dying in the next 5 to 6 minutes, I think.
The Coustiliers are now going to be inside because there's a hole, and now MR.Yo is gonna start his party raiding, and he can start to lose villages. And if you start to lose many villages, that advantage will be gone. And also we'll have the economy unprotected. He's gonna kill the monk. He got it. And now he can go and kill more. Those units are absolutely amazing. Look at the farm! Look at the farm because the panic is happening, Margot.
Too. I mean, it's not over, far from here, but if Yo doesn't find a solution anytime soon, it will be.
He keep going with the units. He's going with the pies, not an oath army. It's still +1. It's +2 attack. The units by ACCM. That helps him a lot. He's going to convert back the Coustilier. Not really. No, this army is solid for ACCM. It's very solid. The score difference is speak by itself. And it's not a lie this time. Being repaired, it's not going down. The castle, now the trap. You need to repair your own castle, but it's not doing. No, MR.Yo can't do it. ACCM. It's with the total domination. It's so crazy by ACCM.
I mean, let's mention that ACCM micro in this fight has been amazing because he couldn't take the fight.
Oh, he killed it, the castle.
He killed it finally.
Nah, but he has
he could get one shot.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. Doesn't have army anymore.
He doesn't know what ACCM is doing. He has not been taking any information for the last 5 minutes, something like this. So he's playing blind right now. He doesn't know what's coming. He doesn't know if ACCM is booming, if ACCM is going all in. He's not sure of anything. That's why he's struggling to decide what to go for, I guess.
Oh, careful with those. Now Botkin will help. They're scared. Ooh, that was a good shot.
Yeah,
that was a good shot for sure. Yeah, I miss upgrades. Echo upgrades for MR.Yo need to wall. MR.Yo need to wall. Those units are going to be inside and they are annoying. They are annoying. He is not walling, not reacting. Aye. Well, doing now a few houses. But if he wall like this, maybe he's gonna be able now to kill a lot. And he is doing a great reaction now. He's an architect, Margugu. He's walling everything. He's an architect of the university. Don't lose it. He lost 200 wood or he deleted. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But if he did lost 200... He's taking relic number 4, and he's doing a castle on his main cold Markugu.
That's crazy. I think ACCM could see it. The question is, will he react about it? I think he missed it. Great fight about to be taken. The Mongolians survived, just barely survived, but it's enough. It should be a fight for ACCM, I think. Oh, no. Well, no. Well, no, it's not now.
No. It's a great battle here by MR.Yo, who is gonna be able to do the job. Let's 37 farms. It's a lot more.
Yeah,
that matters.
It's a huge economy, and he's about to pick up anytime soon. Honestly, like if ACCM cancel his queue and sell some of the wood, he could be able to go up.
But he shouldn't do it, I think, because then it can be greedy, and then MR.Yo has a lot of army on the field. You need to do army. He's losing more army here, or the battles are being for Yo. Look at the KD. Am I not mistaken?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
That's the case.
So
and Vietnam would be better then.
Yeah. Let's see. Thank you for the gift, guys. Remember that they are cheaper today as well. But Markugu, this game is the best game of the series till now.
I think so, yeah.
The closer one. Fantastic game. Insane game by both. The attack, the defend, the back and forth. Crazy. And still more army for Yo. More villains for ACC. With the Larbiax. I forgot the name now. And the 4 relics that he has. Paper money, exactly. And the 4 relics that he has in the bank as well.
Yeah, it can be insane. And I mean, once again, ACCM forgot about the relics. It might backfire. And what about this fight? A little bit complicated to read, but it looks like ACCM is winning it at the look of the score. Oh,
yeah, and I don't know.
Oh, what? He's spreading the tower creep on the bottom. Like everything is perfectly fine. And now he's pushing the main castle of here.
Vamos, let's go with the gifts. Remember that till the end of the tournament is gonna be 30% cheaper to get 5 or more subscribers. So you can support the channel cheaper than ever. But who need to now step up his game is MR.Yo Markugu, because ladies and gentlemen, 3
decision. Relying only on scouts can be super dangerous because two spears and
that spear and the archery range is not gonna be up. You gotta be careful. The scouts are coming. The 2 spears and the archers and the scouts are coming. He's gonna make houses or not? He's doing few houses, but not in time. MR.Yo is not reacting accordingly. Definitely not. This is already a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, MR.Yo losing the first village. He's gonna kill the army. And, well, losing a couple of villages can be very bad. But if you kill all the army,
with this Georgian scout, it could become nasty. Now, ACCM needs to make scout, needs to make archer, needs to produce as much army as he can.
He has no houses, and then it's so difficult to defend. He's 25, he's killing now villains. This is not good for ACCM anymore. It's definitely not good. He has to be careful. He can also make the market himself, and now MR.Yo is fully walled completely. He has to be careful here. He's defending still. Another villain down. He's taking 2 resources for Yo, 500 more, and now.
Oh, this is 5. Let's go. That's my first 5 relic.
I think it's 5 relics.
Oh, he's gonna get cleaned up.
He's gonna lose this army. Well, it's not many there. Army numbers is almost the same. It is almost the same. Oh boy. Archers are coming, but DC reaction. Yes. So he's boosting out all the units there. Yes. Starting to do lances now. Well, lances can be very mangonels. He's going all aggressive. ACCM, crazy aggressive here, ACCM. Oh boy.
Oh, how many mountaineers? 4 mountaineers on the hill. This is about to snowball if you are Yo. Is Yo anywhere close to kill? No, I still think Siege Engineer is the choice. Even if it's expensive, he has no choice.
Let's see the lancers. He's not killing any. He killed 1. He killed only 1. The others are not killed. The rocket cards are the forest, but that's all the kind of game. It's not in 1v1, right? Yo. So let's see. He has to be careful. Look at the economy now for Yo. He's gonna make even another castle. Elite, unique unit. Can you tell again? Elite what?
Iron Pagoda. Iron Pagoda? Is it how you say it?
They are. Look at the army numbers. The cavaliers are gone. He has the archers, but no cavaliers. The skins are killing the cavaliers, and the score is. He has 3 relics, and because he's not finding the other relic, and some raid here, no problem anymore. There's another relic here that he didn't take it, and now the population is dropping and dropping. Trebuchet there. It's game number 7 guaranteed And MR.Yo will play with the Mongols.
Mongols last game is scary for ACCM, not gonna lie. I think ACCM is
Shit!
taking this spear, that's pretty good because Georgian scout will regenerate, so that's great. That's a free kill. Let's see the quick wall on the picture-in-picture from Yo. Oh, he's failing. Oh, the spear is
But
coming.
there's another spear. No problem. He lost some HP here. The scouts. Ooh, but he has spears and archers here at home. Now he's walling. But he's going to go away. MR.Yo, a lot of farming. Archers are there, the spears are there too, so many scouts, but MR.Yo is having crazy amount of farming, great amount of farming, thank you for the gift, but MR.Yo is now killing absolutely everything, Margugu. Very defensive gameplay by Georgians, and now Yo is gonna kill so many. It is killing so many, but
Oh, that's quite...
no, he killed all.
Yo is winning, yeah. He kills all
He
and
killing
look
everything.
at that.
Killing
He still
everything.
has... Yo, I'm surprised Yo didn't go for a monastery. Like a
He
monastery
did it, but
was
at
such
home. He did but at home. And
Oh,
now
you
he's
get
gonna
it.
clean the mangonels, he's gonna clean the crossbows, he's gonna clean everything. Oh baby. Oi. Well, it still is all in one TC. The cabs might come, need to go back with the cab archers. Those crows are still doing an excellent job.
Yeah. Nice dodge from the shot for ACCM. He didn't lose a single skirm. That's impressive. And this castle before Mangudai numbers gets too high.
But he can't, he has army, that's the problem. He has army, he has 96 villages, he's coming with the camels, and if he come forward with the castle, he's gonna have a stone to make another castle himself, Margugu. MR.Yo, it's very close to get into game, to get the game number 7, I don't know what you think.
That's a lot.
The outpost, okay, he's going to convert, he converted, but the army now for ACCM is dangerous. But you talk about the Imperial. Yeah, but you talk about the Imperial. The Imperial is gonna be faster, MR.Yo.
Oh yeah, it needs to be faster. And okay, this castle gonna go up, but ACCM will need to lose a lot of his knights for that. Let's see. He's dancing.
It's Imperial MR.Yo, my Google. Castle 2, he has so many maggots. He's coming with the Cavaliers. Let's see, remove now the picture and picture. We need to see the trap. And if he take those traps, okay, it's good. But how many Cavaliers is gonna lose? Many of them for sure. The castle is down. No, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, as you mentioned, but he still have 50 villages more, my Google. 50 villages more, and keep now hit them back. It's crazy. Conscript within the castle is down. Gonna make a gate. You need to make another gate, and he's doing it. But now those Magudais will eat the Cavaliers. Oh my God, it's an architecture. Margugu, it's a real architecture.
And yeah, look at the score. The score says it all. Like no way. Like these Mangudais are way too good. Elite Mangudais is one of the most broken technology, the most important technology you can have for a unit.
But
And
GG absolutely failed anyway. 3 villages more. The spear is here. Let's see the micro because he need to wall the woodline. Hera, okay APM, but guys, with fletching, village is going to be down. 2 villages going to be down. Amazing play here by Hearttt. 1 villager down, and now it's gonna be a 2nd villager down. There you go. He got it. He's now with the skirmishers, but he killed already 2 villages to the Canadian. And Winchester, Leary, Viper, Sebastian, Leary, Winchester. 6 cities, guys. Scout and archers. I like more the army from Hearttt. Yes, definitely, but he's doing now is Killbard in armor. That's why he's doing the upgrades. But those archers will kill the scouts. While the skims, not gonna kill the scouts. This is a great move by Hearttt. He has a lot more army right now. He's gonna have problems now. Hera in feudal age. He's gonna have Persians problems. For now, he is. Those archers are amazing. He has to be north. Might be dangerous. He's kinda exposed, I believe. Let's see the wood because I see blue going there. And sticking a monk, but all the villages on wood to the damn hell, and the monk to the damn hell. Hera has ballistic here. He's gonna be able to raid with those units, but those units are not knights. Let's see the raid. He's taking some village. No. It's not killing. Oh, he actually break, but what? You can kill it, man. Like it. Don't like it. Oh, baby. They're paying attention. So much attention for both. Now I need to shoot, but micro from both is insane. You can see how strong both players are doing exactly the same. They're dancing with the units. There's a rider here, the camel as well. Need to send more riders. I think the riders might be great against the skirmishers. This is the issue. He has more skirmishers, and then he's doing some micro. The riders are helping the castle. Make the castle. He did a big bada boom, kill the crossbows yet, but make the castle, man. He's going to convert the knights. You need. Don't send 5 villains to repair the mangonels. Okay, killing the crossbows. But now, if he's not doing the castle, he's gonna call the GG. Come on. Make the castle. Why you send 5 villains away? Disaster. Well, I mean, the game was already in a big problem, but now, typical trademark Hera gameplay. He's under the pressure, his opponent tried to attack, trying to kill him, he defends like a beast, and then he pushes back and snowball his opponent. But he's gonna be able to do that now? Wow, look at that house! Wall really fast. This is skill bar and armor, and Hera has forging, but he's walling with the houses. He's gonna be able to wall or not? Well, I would love to see bloodlines, but he doesn't have the goal. The uppers are there. Now he's gonna be able to take it or not. Great micro by both. APM, brutal. I don't remember the APM in the first game. We will check now in the second for sure. And those skirms doing the job. Now the scouts, better upgrades. +1/+1. Should be able to do the job with that hill. Okay, the archers are there. Need to commit now. But Hera's micro is better, man. It's better. Right? And not only the micro. Scout and archers are OP, man. Not anymore. Guys, I don't feel good anymore. Okay. That's what I'm gonna put now. Reaction quick, the tower is there, but those scouts got forging, so they're killing villages. It's taking 1, it's taking 2, it's gonna take 3, it's not microing that one. Skirmishers. What did he still do now? Hearttt. You can see, guys, how losing that battle... Oh, okay. Those knights are without bloodlines, though. But with the knights, you'll be able to kill. Right? Oh, yeah. Many knights all together. Let's see the micro. It will be super intense here. Go back a little. The crops are there. But, guys, 20 on a stone. It's unbelievable. Anyway, still double attacks, which is not good. Population is similar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let's see the micro. Come on, come on. Make a good shot. Make a good shot. Make a good shot. Make a good shot. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's a destruction. He's killing absolutely everything. This is exactly what you need to come back in a game like this. But now, keep doing army. Okay. It's up now to Imperial, but guys, the timing, the momentum is so big. 8 villages difference. And then he's gonna have the Arbalest. And he has 11 cavalry, but he does have economy. It's so difficult if he's not GG. Oh, he's not calling it? Nice. Keep trying. Nah, you can wall the right side. Yeah, but on the left, very open. It's still kind of symmetrical, if you ask me, but now Hearttt is finding the boar. He's gonna take it from the hill to don't get the same damage. All right, and he's laming the boar and leave. Population 35-34. You can see how both has very good micro. Still on a 0-0 KD, but I have the feeling that this is gonna snowball quite fast. Uh-oh. Fill down. There you go. I mean, you cannot have spears all over all the time, and if you do, you're gonna be spamming so much, and that might cause you some echo. Still, 2 units is doing a lot, Hearttt. Yeah, 54, 50, 60 population, but here, it's being stubborn. It's being really, really stubborn. Make a damn tower. Well, he's not doing it, guys. He's not doing the tower. Okay. But there's one big problem here. You know what is the one big problem? Not that he's gonna be clean at Hera's base. Can we check the farms? What? What? Where he did a tower? Where? Oh. Why he's doing the tower there, man? Anyway, the scouts and skirmishes are coming. The spirits is bye-bye. Army numbers better for Hera. One villager more doing now forging. And this is what you call, right now, a total domination. GG. Well played. Because it's getting lame. And he's laming 2 ships. Oh my god. This is an amazing play by the Canadian. You know? And I'm gonna tell you something, guys. Listen to me. And I'm very serious now. Hearttt and Hera are good friends, right, guys? Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? They are good friends. Who need enemies with friends like this? Yes, no problem. You lost a lot of HP. He lost a lot of HP. The Fire Lancer is there. 34, 32 population. And the game is now getting into another level. But why did you keep going like this? He potted food and wood. No. You don't need this. No, man. Why you send the villains forward? I don't get it. Please, you are in a good position right now. Come on. Come on. You know? In the worst position possible. He make the best out of it. And you can see how good China is as well as civilization. Now, Fire Lance is gonna make a tower there. No. You're gonna lose villagers. He's here now with the Fire Lancers, with the spears as well. You're gonna kill more. And ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, Hearttt got 500 resources more, Siege Workshop on his face, and this could be, if you might, the +1 armor, the May Horse Collar. Yeah, he's having good amount of Fire Lancers. It should be fine. Still sending many villages. Why many villages there? I don't know. Just keep going with the Echo. Siege Tower, more Fire Lancers. This is Castle Age units. But don't waste it. Don't waste it. They're good, but Hera is microing good and he's having good army too. And more army. Okay. Now he's gonna do what? What is that building? I don't know. And forever. But Hearttt need to do some damage. Some damage to Hera's economy. If he's not doing... Oh boy. Oh really boy. Hera now has a lot of idle TC. 4 minutes 34 seconds. That's why they are still very close with the village number. Even if he lost quite something. You can see how he's wasting 1 by 1. Yeah, and he has no army again. Why he's not doing some... Yeah, Scorpions, okay. Scorpions are great. Let's see. Because he has 3 knights. The knights are with bloodlines and no armor. So, if he play properly... Nice, he's trying to micro. At home, he's still in some trouble, but he's killing all. Still killing all the units. Oh. Ah, but the rocket card is the key to the lose it. He lost the villain now. And this is now too many units. GG. Look next. Hera with a berries. And the food that I was selling wood because they get wood also with this one.